That'll be hilarious. Okay, we're on. Hello, if my mic is working. Hello. Well, this is going to be the fun part because you know what's funny is inviting people is going to be the hardest of them all for today. It's a long day. It is a long day. It is a long day. I'll see if I can get them in early, and we'll see what happens afterwards as well. Uh, depends. It depends. Hello, 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 hello. We're officially starting now. I wanted this to be a little bit more grandeur, but the issue is I can't have this to be a little bit grandeur. Everything is kind of falling over a little bit here and there. Hello, Rennie. Hello, Suru. Hello, Jojo. I'm just gonna see which one of them can actually come in first. Because for Team 1, unfortunately speaking, Team 1 could not make it on time. So I'm kind of just waiting it out a little bit and see. Just gotta have to wait it out a little bit and see. Lol, sorry. It was a little bit delayed, unfortunately speaking. There's nothing we can do about it, sadly. I think... depending on how today goes. No, this is a 1v4. It's a 1v4. So you have S-tier hunters versus survivors, which are challengers. We're just gonna have to see how this goes. We really are just gonna have to see how this goes. It's a bit early. We're like 8 minutes early before the next matchup starts, which is okay with me. It's more or less just... I'm wondering. I am wondering if Team 2 can make it now. Which is pretty funny on that side note too. But now we kind of just wait. But how is everyone doing? I guess would be the right way to say it. I kind of have like most people here. And then we just need to get the team captain in. We'll go with the ban pick modes and everything just continues. You're so awake. You should rest after this. It's gonna be a 6-hour long stream. WBG. Oh right, I didn't watch it yesterday. I need to make videos on WBG. I need to make videos on WBG. You're so right. You're so right. I can't forget about that for tomorrow. I heard that Nina is actually doing really well. Really, really, really well. Really, really, really well. Yeah. Yeah, we might be able to schedule them for tomorrow or for the day after, but this is peak. This is peak, they say. This is really peak. Unfortunately speaking, we are gonna have to do everything here. It's not the best way to do it, but it is a way to do it, let's say. It is a way to do it. So we're going to see how everything goes. I'm gonna have to see how everything goes. So now we kind of just wait for the next team to be ready. That I won't call, I didn't really care about IGL. The thing is, right, a lot of the pro IGL teams are now kind of trial and testing quite a lot of things. So you can't forget that even if Zeta seems like they're bad right now, they're still trial and testing everything, right? Because like right now what matters in IGL is as long as you get into the top 6, that's what matters the most. If you guys remember, if I'm not wrong, it was Axie Wave last season that came like 4th place overall in rankings, but they won IGL. Right, so there's that. Even if FBI has 4 out of 4 survivors on it, it's not gonna work out because game 2 should have started right now. So I can't just push everyone's schedules back. That's not how this works, unfortunately speaking. That is unfortunately not how that works. So yeah, we'll get Kawakami in and then we can kind of start. I'm just gonna have to see which maps they are going to choose. But we will see. I think from tomorrow onwards, I'll only schedule 5 matches a day. Because some people can't make it on time because it's in the AMs. But I also did do the schedule a week prior. So yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but we are here now. It is unfortunate, but we are here now. We're just gonna have to see how it goes. Worst comes to worst, right? Worst comes to worst, I may have to just get rid of this whole week. That's worst comes to worst. I will have to get rid of the whole week. Because I can't be waiting an hour and not doing anything. Yeah, that's the thing, because I'm still under stress as well. And with this pile on top of me, it's not good for my mental health. But you know what, we'll see. It's kind of just more chill with everything. I'm kind of just working things out slowly. It's fine. It's fine, they say. We will see. we will see. We will see how it goes. Ay, 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 ay. Ah. It's 3 matches per team, so it's a best of 3 where you so basically the highlight of this is it's a best of 3. It's game 1, game 2, and game 3. Under the sense that if you tie all rounds, it's based on if you tie all rounds, it's just the prize pool is split. If you win, tie, lose, it's based on points, and then if you win, it's just win. That's honestly about it. They are watching. The thing is, whatever I do, I need to report it back to them. So you can see why I'm fully stressed and why I am, you know, it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying because maybe I could have scheduled this better. You know what? Maybe I could have scheduled this better, but it is a bit annoying because this is kind of one of the things where we ask for and then we don't kind of comply, unfortunately speaking. So yeah, maybe someone else, maybe you know, maybe some other streamer would have been able to do it better as well because I'm EU time, and I know a lot of IDE players are NA. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see how long it takes for Team 2 to come, cause I don't really mind. I just need someone here. I just need. So yeah. Anyways, you know what? We will watch IVL while we wait. Why not? There is no point in not doing anything right now. There is no point in not doing anything right now. I'm gonna pull up IVL while we wait. I will pull up IVL while we wait. I will pull up IVL while we wait. I will pull up IVL while we wait. So yeah, here we are. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh yes, the thing. You know what? Now that you mentioned it, we could probably do that. Where's that interview official stream? From the IDV official stream yesterday as well. I skipped it because I was working day job as usual. But let's see. Kind of just missing one more from their side. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'll pull this up while we wait, probably for the best as well. I will pull this up while we wait. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. This is from the official stream yesterday. I couldn't make a video on it, but I do think Sugu made one already, so that's good. I can probably link it with you guys later on. I'm just gonna say in their chat, just pin me when they're ready. And then if this goes close to the next hour, I have to start game 3. Yeah, but it's fine. We don't talk about it. Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen. Anyways, this is the IDV official stream. This is the IDV official stream. Production-wise, everything seems fine. We still maintain the same, but we don't have Chariot anymore. Now we have Nazo instead. And I can't hear it for some reason. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so Summer Themed Event costumes are returning. You're going to be able to see Prospector, Batter, Barmaid, and Enchantress. I'm quite sure we're getting a Hunter one this year as well. But quite a lot of these stuff are coming back, which is the nice thing. The very, very, very nice thing about this. More or less, as of now. I think the summer skin should be covered soon. Oh, there's a Gala summer skin as well. You can't hear. Okay, you can't hear. I think I muted. There we go. That's a bit louder. A bit bigger for you guys. There we go. I know we skip forward here a little bit. There is the Gala skin, Sculpted Wood Carver. That's her summer skin for this year. The new furniture coconut tree is actually really good. I think I'll get that coconut tree because it suits Gala really well alongside with that, whatever that thing is called that you put on the beach. Right, and we also get 2 new stickers too. That's the JoJo event portrait and the JoJo event frame as well. The Persona 3 updates, I saw it, but we'll move on to that a little bit later on as well. And then this is Joseph. I think we somewhat got it right. I think we somewhat got it right on Joseph about revealing a little bit of skin. But yes, it's kind of obvious that he's gonna wear something like that. Shorts is something I guess shorts is something expected, but I didn't think he'd actually wear an overhanging coat. That's a bit hot for summer. That is a bit hot for summer, but yes, he did do very well. I'm more surprised of that cane of his, though. That looks more like a cane to me than anything else. The thing is, you can see his chest abs. That's the thing. That's the thing. But we will officially start game 2 right now. Good news on that part. Map pick, guys? We can officially start game 2. My god, we're here. My god, we're here. I'll have to pin him. Let me see. I will have to... What team is this? This... And... BT... serve ban map hunt pick, and then we'll go. And then we'll go right afterwards. And then just ready up. Okay, I'm gonna have to see how this goes. So, now we begin. I don't hear any background. I'm gonna turn on music. Wait. There we go. It makes it nicer for me. And here we go. This is the start. This is the start. We're on time. The good news is we're on time. This will go smoothly, we believe. We believe. We believe. Ban Lakeside and then BT pick. So we banned Lakeside Village. Let's see what we're gonna go for then for their map choice. So Hunter gets map choice as always. Hunter always get map choice. But we will see. Ever Sleeping will be chosen. We'll go Ever Sleeping here and then we'll all ready up. Now a small introduction to BT as well. S-Batch Gamekeeper, you probably have seen him quite a lot in the NAU rankings as well. I'm quite sure he's currently first Gamekeeper, right? First Gamekeeper in NAU, or one of the top 3 right now. So with this, we will just start instantly. There's only going to be 4 bans. There's only going to be 4 bans. How this works is Hunter bans 2, Survivor picks 2, Hunter bans 1, Survivor bans 1, Hunter bans 1, Survivor picks 1, Persona lock for Survivor, Hunter picks, Persona lock for Hunter, and then we will be able to smoothing things out with map pick. But for our first 2 bans, it will be Seer and Priestess. I think everyone probably doesn't know as well Seer Priestess. Kind of just the usual, you know, just the usual with everything going on. But with Fire Investigator here being chosen out first, if they want to counter maybe meta characters, what's not a bad pick recently, what I realized is actually Entomologist, especially up against Hullabaloo as well. Do feel like she does have quite a knack for it, but aiming for Perfumer too isn't a bad thing. We have seen Perfumer up against Goldmine, and not a lot of people are kind of aiming for Hullabaloo anymore. There is a price, so it's a €60 price for 4 survivors, and then a €50 price for the Hunter. And how that goes is it kind of just accumulates, right? Because they don't only play one game. They don't only play one game. But when Arrow play this next ban, they are missing a rescuer. They are missing a rescuer. You can't forget about the rescuer. It just depends on who's willing on playing the rescuer now. So we're gonna go first officer for rescuer. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think it's overall okay. Like from this point onwards, it's overall okay for them. Because you can't forget, right? You can't forget in this sense. Okay, now we have to ban someone. Who is District 5 here going to reuse? So we ban Cordy here from BT, from Fodder Milk. Now, if we really want to play the Gamekeeper angle here, Cheerleader isn't really the best pick, but Cheerleader is good up against Goatman. However, it's only for 1 cage. Right? It's only for 1 cage. But now it's the Survivor's Persona lock. It's gonna be pretty fun to see as well. Because, like, if you guys see IVL, IGL, I feel like a lot of survivors now, they don't have to run suicide builds. They can run borrowed time. They can run, you know, they can just run borrowed time from now on onwards. So, like, I do feel like with this going on forward and with IVT coming up as well, not a bad practice overall for survivors. But let's see whether or not we still have that niche of, okay, are we going to maybe play top hunters? Or do we want to play, you know, our own S-Badge picks, because all these hunters have S-Badges in one way or another, or they're already peaked here already, so you, generally speaking, can't forget about that. Oh, but we get to see those We get to see we okay, we actually get to see the personas. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. So from Persona side, Flywheel on Fire Investigator, Flywheel Tightener on Perfumer. There's also so Rescuer is just being Rescuer, and then Flywheel and Knee-Jerk Reflex then on Cheerleader. We've only one borrow time here, it seems. Yes, the ban system is the same as IJL. The ban system is the same as IJL. I just have to note down who has been chosen. So then I can put them in permabans. I forgot. It's because we don't have the software. It's a little bit annoying to do. Okay then, Gamekeeper. We're gonna go S-Badge Gamekeeper in a map like this. Up against Team Comp though, not bad. Not bad. Hello, Meow. Not bad. Because like, you think about this, right? With this team comp, it works really well up against Gamekeeper. Fire Investigator, one airbag, nothing you can do. You have to get rid of the airbags, so then your hook is gone. Perfumer as well, one perfume during mid-hook animation. That's basically, this is very well planned from District 5. But the question is now, can they carry this out properly? The survivor spawn location here, we're going to be able to see Fire Investigator. Now, first off, start in middle, Fire Investigator at balcony, Cheerleader right near S-Palace or school entrance, and of course the perfumer here at the entrance of Graveyard. But triple Flywheel, 2 tight turns and 2 borrowed times. I do feel like it looks pretty good here. Used to be Baneming. Oh, so real. So real. This is going to be fun then. So S-Batch Gamekeeper, top 10 Gamekeeper in NAEU for quite a long time now versus District 5. Yes, the waiting time on these are pretty long. I think they adjusted this to be really long because of the handshakes. But we don't handshake here. Unfortunately speaking, we don't handshake here. Then once again, we cannot forget about the rules. If it is a win game here, we'll move on towards the next game, and if the hunter wins or the survivor wins 2 games in a row, that will be the end of best of 3s. If we tie it out, we only play a best of 3s. It doesn't go on towards overtime here, so it's based on points, and if the points are exactly the same, then it's a split prize pool. It is a split prize pool. Now then, we'll move on towards the game and see how everything goes. But this is not a bad team comp, honestly. This is not a bad team comp, honestly. I do like this team comp quite a lot. It's an enjoyable team comp too, right? If you think about it. But moving on directly towards the game. Okay then, we are going to pause the music and focus in game. Then we're going to be able to see Fodder Milk here immediately as First Chase going straight towards that Cheerleader. First Chase going straight towards the Cheerleader here. We're already using our first pom-pom to get out. It's not bad overall to pull distance early, especially with the fact that you do have slow debuff. So very nicely done by Vayosu here, as we're now finally going to be able to get rid of that 4-second movement debuff. And even for Gravekeeper here, yes, you can hook, but if you hook, you need to be careful of those low-hanging obstacles because you can't actually hook through them here. Now then, who's First Chase? Cheerleader First Chase. Overall, Cypher Machines, it's not too bad. Everything's being decoded right now. Everyone was rotating, and we rotated towards a Cypher Machine where it is locked. But Cheerleader vaulting down right now. It is Peepers on Gamekeeper. Oh, no hook over there just there. Can we get this one? Can we get this one? Can we get this one? We did, but the flywheel isn't ready on time just there, so Vayosu will be able to take that first hit. But overall here, it's no problem. Even for our first Gamekeeper here, that's not an issue, especially with the fact that it's what is it? It's a Peepers. It's Peepers on our Gamekeeper right now. We're going to be able to get that body block beautifully done by Nice. And now then, second pom-pom here is ready. We can use it to maybe dodge the next hook, but then First Officer being nearby as well. Nice dodge over straight towards the other side. We're starting to get a little bit panicky here, but we weren't able to use the airbag. If we're able to use the airbag, we will be able to get straight towards the other pallet and rotate out. But now then, Kawakami in a bit of danger scenario right now. Can Cheerleader dodge this one? We're gonna have to hook an obstacle. We hooked her. Flywheel used early, but the way it's okay. It didn't hit. There's an airbag. There's 2 airbags, so we're gonna be able to dash over instantly right now and get upstairs. My God. Wow, the jump down there just on time as well. Almost 3 Cypher Machines on here. That's a beautiful usage of that airbag too. You can't vault over that. But Cheerleader will finally go down. But the Cypher Machine is so much more. I'm gonna turn on the sound as well, by the way, guys. I forgot. I forgot to turn that up, sorry. But that was brilliant. Brilliant support early game. Wow. Not only that as well, Fire Investigator has his airbag back. And not only this too, this is a guaranteed tie game from the survivors that if they wish to sell here, it's 100% a tie game. But now then, Frappe, our first officer coming in for the rescue. Can't forget though, you will get terror shocked at first officer, so you still have to be very careful here. But can we maybe bait this one out? Oh, we got a no damage rescue, that's so good, but we want a body block, we did! We did, but the hook is not on cooldown. The hook isn't on cooldown. One hook. Can we get this one? Can we get this one? We didn't, but that's okay. But there's speed boost. The speed debuff is already over. Can we make it past Pallet? Pallet's done. Wow. That is so patient. That is so patient from our S-Batch gamekeeper. But you can't forget. You cannot forget about one thing. One Cypher machine left. This is a guaranteed tie game from the survivor side. This is a guaranteed tie game from the survivor side. As my game starts lagging for some reason. Okay. But that is really, really, really good right now. Because, like, look, first officer finished that Cypher machine. We're already on the last Cypher. If first officer wants, he can rescue again. But that's why BT has to go out. That's why the gamekeeper has to go out right now. Okay, we're going to immediately start the next chase. That's the pocket watch user instantly. But where's that 81% Cypher machine? It's the perfumer who is decoding it. And first officer is running the wrong way. Or unless, oh no. First officer is decoding new Cypher machine right now. Can we get over there on them? Can we get this hook? Pombo used a bit prematurely, if you wouldn't mind me saying so myself, but it's okay. Perfume. And a nice hit. But look at where... Oh no, the Cypher machine's done. Oh no, the Cypher machine's done. Oh no, Perfumer came in really early. She does go down here. But as long as she doesn't use Flywheel, this gamekeeper doesn't know. The issue now is this gamekeeper doesn't know. Okay, Cypher machine is currently primed. Oh, there's 2 survivors. There's 3 survivors here with bar time. I'm gonna pop you open instantly as well. But we do have teleport. We can't forget there is teleport. No one's at the exit gate just yet. This might be game changing. If our gamekeeper here can actually manage, this is gonna be very game changing. This is very, very, very game changing. Especially with the fact that, like, if we're able to fully utilize this end game, if we can find someone great. We see Kawakami, we see the Fire Investigator right now. You're someone who wants to support your teammates, but can you support yourself? 1 airbag left to use. No, we couldn't get over. Oh, wait, there's teleport. Can we teleport? Are we gonna go back? We're going back. Oh, it's a tie game. Oh, this looks like a tie game for me. Can we get over? First officer's running. He's running, but I think we're aiming for the tie game here. It's not a bad tie, especially up against an S-Batch gamekeeper as well. Very nicely done here from District 5. Wow, that is very nicely done. Endgame really good by BT. Survivors did really well early game as well, but I just feel like maybe mid to end game is where we started panicking a little bit, right from the survivor side. But that was really good. The early game support was insane. The early rotations was really good. It's kudos from both sides. And of course, the gamekeeper being able to grasp, you know, everything in a nutshell. But yeah, my god. So yeah, okay then, we're gonna get them back for round 2. I think I have 2 of them already, so I can just get the 3 of them in. And then we're set for the next matchup. So rule settings on, confirm. So from the Hunter side, the permabans from Hunter side is Gamekeeper, and then the permabans from the Survivor side is Perfumer, Fire Investigator, and then not Prospector, Fire Investigator. Where is Fire Investigator? He is. There we go. So those are the permabans. Is that okay? That's on. Jesus. Sheesh. That was really good from them game 1. So game 1, it's a tie game 2-2. I need to write everything down. So you're gonna see me looking down quite a lot. 2 for 2. And now it's just, so for game 2, right? Game 2 is map picking from the Hunter side. So Hunter gets full leverage here of basically everything, and we're gonna do a subbing here as well. So Kamakami goes out for game 1. We're gonna have, can't read his name, for game 2. We're gonna go Moonlit. Okay then, Moonlit for round 2. And these are our permabans once again. Let's move on then directly towards game 2. This will be a best of 3s, it seems. And then we kind of just wait slowly. No, there's no switching sides. There's no switching sides. I'm casting. There's no switching sides for this one. There's no switching sides for this one. We just it's non-competitive, so it's fine. It's non-comp, so it's fine. I'm more or less of a substitute. If a hunter can't make it, but a survivor team is there, I'm substituting for the hunter. That's kind of how it works. But we move on. Serum Priest's first 2 bans here once again. We can't forget though, his gamekeeper has been perma-banned. So now the question being, what are we gonna do now? What is our survivors thinking here as of now? So it's gonna be Aeroplanus and Cheerleader here, first 2 picks. We have seen as well how well IGL has kind of conducted the Aeroplanus, right? Especially with the fact that Japan is the only team that used Aeroplanus. There was no one from IVL that has done it. So now it does seem like, okay, Aeroplanus should go up in their leaderboards more now, especially with the rankings. Puppeteer becoming the next ban. It looks like a Goatman ban. This does look like a Goatman ban. No, you're funny. This does look like a Goatman ban, however. So what is kind of our plan here? We go for Embalmer, maybe a guarantee type of ban. And Kosh will probably have to play the last game, depending on if the survivor team can make it or not. But both Kosh and the survivor team couldn't make it for the first game, so we kind of pushed everything back till start of the second game, more or less. But it took 15 minutes for the first game, so this is going to take even longer. Lol. Lol. There we go. They don't have a hunter, but so I'm just... oh no, we just do it. Z's is playing, I think, game 4, game 5. So he's going to be on maybe in 2 hours. Ford here being last pick. It's not a bad team comp. It's not a bad team comp. But Ford is rare. Ford is really, really, really rare to see. Ford is really, really, really rare to see. Let's see what our choice is here then for our gamekeeper main. This is pretty hard to play. This is pretty hard to play. Game one was a tie game from both sides. Let's see here. It's gonna be pretty. Oh no, Survivor's talent pick. Sorry, we're gonna look at talent picks here. So Ford's gonna go Tie Turner, Flywheel. No, Ford is probably Borrow Time, and Tie Turner. Flywheel and Breaking Windows here on Embalmer. So Knee-Jerk Reflex on Embalmer. We're gonna have Cheerleader here. Okay, so Cheerleader was the one recycled, by the way. And then you're gonna be able to see Aeroplanus. So it's Aero, Cheer, and Embalmer. First few picks. I have to keep note. I actually have to keep note with the first few picks. Okay then, so Goman will be chosen here. Fair enough. The thing is, TH, Harasser meta is coming back. Enchantress meta is coming back. I'm telling you this right now. Enchantress meta, Archer meta, Soft Stun support meta is 100% coming back. Soft Stun support meta is 100% coming back. So beware. But we're gonna move on then. Aero selection mode we go. It's gonna be Ford here at Norbridge. You're gonna be able to see Embalmer here in 2-story, alongside with just Cheerleader and Aeroplanus left. Yeah. Archer did get nerfed. I think they believe that she's really strong in tourneys, but they buffed Ench. But anyways, we're gonna be able to see the Aeroplanus here at 4th stop, and of course Cheerleader here near towards, first stop. But it's hard to say to actually allow Cheerleader to be at first stop, especially with the fact that it's a Goatman you're going up against. So yeah. Soft Stun. No, the thing is, Muro has always been strong in tourneys. Muros have always been strong in tourneys. I think we have to agree that Muro was always strong in tourneys, just not in rank. Hush. It's a name. It's okay. I'm changing my name to Heartless. I've actually been trying on my Survivor game series, but we're gonna move on towards the game soon. Once again, right, Flywheel, Knee-Jerk Reflex here on Embalmer, Tie Turner on... So it's basically Tie Turner on Aeroplanus and Ford having Flywheel. It does depend now. It does depend now on how everything here else will go. Because, like, if you think about it here, you can potentially speaking go to 2-story, but you go to 2-story means that Embalmer can self-rescue, and that means no cages left to use early as well, right? So, like, I do think there's a lot that has to be kept in mind here. So we're going to have to be very careful on how this goes. Very, very careful on how this goes. But we're going to move on directly towards the game now. And let's see. Okay then, Goldman, where are we going to go? So it's gonna be cheerleader. Okay, so we're going towards God Kite. Not a bad run. Not a bad run, especially with the amount of pallets nearby. But still hard to play. Still pretty hard to play as well. Cypher Machine, Aeroplanist should have been locked there too, but that's gonna be the first one they're used. Very, very nice cover over. And we broke the cage on time, but we're running straight in towards 100. That's no problem at all. There's nothing left to use. So very nice usage of our first item there. So I think it's one item per cage, but usually it should be 2. But let's see if we can get any extra free hits here. Wow, just on time. Can we get it? Oh, she broke it on time. Wow. Wow. My god. Oh, by the way, Archer is not allowed in IVL or IGL just yet. Just yet. It's only Meteorologist that has been added. But we're gonna be able to move on straight towards the other side. No one's gonna move over here right now. She's breaking it again. That's 3 cages broken just by a cheerleader. That is 3 cages broken just by a cheerleader. Now, the good news is we have 1 more cage left to use, but there's a flywheel, there's 2 pallets here, so we have to be very careful. Very, very careful. Can we get anything? It's a bit of a bigger cage than usual. We don't have Blink here, unfortunately speaking. This cage actually might be nullified. Ooh, this cage is nullified. It is nullified. 2 more pallets here left to use, though, however. We're gonna use that speed. I'm not sure about getting up. This is just a waste time. This is just a waste time. Vaisu S1 cheerleader. Can we hit? Yeah, we hit on time. There we go. But like, that's so much time bought. 3 Cypher Machines are done. How are we gonna use the abnormal now? How are we gonna use the abnormal now? Let's see from everyone's side, right? Embalmer on the run towards the back. Aeroplane is coming for first rescue. Forward wants to decode that Cypher Machine over there, near where Goatman is. That's what they want to do right now. But once again, this is such a great start. Such a great start from the Survivor side. Can we maybe get anything from Endgame? We're going to be able to see Knight here coming for rescue. Aeroplanist first rescue. Forward wants to come in for a little bit more. But I'm not too sure about using cage. If you use cages here, it's too much. It's too much because you don't have enough. You don't even have 100 stacks there. It's a bit too much. Yes, you can get the damage rescue, but you can't use the second one. 10 seconds about to be over. It's about to be over. Can we? We went the wrong way. We didn't cancel it on time, but we get the hit. That's good. Okay, that's good. You can't abnormal that Cypher Machine just yet. You cannot abnormal that Cypher Machine just yet. You can't abnormal that Cypher. You have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, we need to get a hit on forward. Oh, what a stun. Oh, what a stun. Oh, what a stun. What a stun. I should have checked the survivors badges as well, but I decided not to. Because it's more fun this way. Forward nearby right now. The only issue with forward nearby is that will happen, yeah. That will happen. So we can break that on time. Ooh, we tried to get the hit. But it's okay. We just need to chair back. They haven't started the last Cypher Machine there just yet. It can still be a tie. This can still be a tie. This can still be a tie. If we force forward here to rescue, that's all what matters. That's all what matters. So forward, just. Ooh, mind games. Ooh, what? I called it jury. Oh wait, no. There's the tram. We got over. Do we have one more? Oh, we don't have one more. Oh no, we don't have one more. Can we? Ooh, that's already down. We're already down. We're on the other side. Can we get it? No, wait. Is she? No, she's not out. Is she out? She's not out. Is she? Where's cheerleader? Huh? What? Ain't no way. What? Oh, I think forward. Was she? Oh, she was teleported by cage. Oh my god. Oh right, we used the cage. Oh no, the time is ticking. We don't have enough. Wait a second. Cheerleader's right here. Can we find cheerleader? No, can you see her? Past the bridge? We see forward. We hear forward. The gate is opened. Oh no, the gate is opened. Oh no, the gate is opened. Oh no, the gate is opened. Ford has a full ball. Ford has a full ball. Ford has flywheel. Ford has everything. Ford has way too many items. Cheerleader back to rescue. Ford coming in. Oh my god. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Wait. We can still guarantee one man elimination. Can we get it? Ford has Ford's a coffin. Ford has coffin. Ford has coffin. We're coffining already. No, we have a cage. 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 Hit him! There we go. GG's. Oh la la. Oh la la. Oh la la. Oh la 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 la. Wow. Wow. District 5. District 5. My god. GG's. GG's. Wow. GG's. Oh, that is so unlucky. Oh, the cage part was so unlucky. The cage part was so unlucky. That was so unlucky. Wow. Wow. Ha 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 ha. I'm still flabbergasted, I'll just tell you that. I'm still flabbergasted. Serve ban map, hunter choose map. I think this is I do think this is why we oh, I forgot they right. Oh right, I forgot. Sorry. I forgot Survivors was meant to ban one last round. Oh my lord. Let me check real quick. So who is banned? Aeroplanist, cheerleader, and embalmer. So embalmer, cheerleader, aeroplanist. That's to confirm. So this is perma. These are perma, and then 2 hunter bans. I forgot about the hunter bans. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're gonna go Chinatown ban, and then hunter choose map. And then we'll see here. Wow, that was really nice, the last one. Was Ford first pick, or was Ford first pick? No, I meant at you, by the way. Was Ford first pick? Hold on. Lakeside. Okay, we're gonna go Lakeside here. Hold on. I said Aero. No, Ford was recycled though, wasn't he? Yeah, Ford was last pick. I got so confused halfway through that one. There we go. Okay, we go then. In order for the hunter to win this, they need a 4-man elimination. So right now we can't forget, right? One round was 2-2. So then we just forget about round 1. Round 2 was 3-1 to District 5. The survivors are doing really good right now. This is last game, right? If the hunter returns a 3-man elimination, it's a tie game. If the hunter returns a 4-man elimination, it's a win game. Anything, if the survivor ties, they win. If the survivor ties or wins, they win. As tourney. Map, the ban picks are not really the same as tourney. I think we went with the easier way. We allow survivors to ban map, hunters to choose map. I think we made the right decision on it, because survivors are doing really well right now. But survivor get to ban 2 hunters. Not too sure who they're aiming on. Oh, they didn't ban? No bans. Okay. Survivors decided to go with no hunter bans. Survivors decided to go with no hunter bans. They actually went for that. Wow. Okay. I plan on doing that for the tourney, for the software, but I think they want to do it that way. So survivors have decided that they don't want to ban any hunters. It's for extra cash. That's the twist of it. That is the twist of it. No. They decided to not ban. Yeah, they decided not ban for extra cash. So for 1 extra hunter you don't ban, I think it's plus 5 USD. Yeah, it's for the money. It is for the money. It'll be pretty funny as well, because if this ties out, it doesn't really matter anymore. Okay then, there's a huge chance for Foddermilk here to get a 3-man elimination if that's the case. But now then, let's see. We're gonna ban Psycho, pick Acrobat. It's not a bad team comp here, but can we return a 4-man elimination is the question. Goldman and who? So Goldman and Gamekeeper are banned. Goldman and Gamekeeper, no, Goldman and, sorry, yeah, Gamekeeper are perma-banned. I'm just gonna have to check my own ban pick rules. So we say one additional Survivor ban is minus 10 USD, one additional Hunter ban is minus 5 USD. If the Survivor ban one less Hunter, then it's 10 USD. So basically that's 80 USD in total over the floor. Oh, well, you know, fair. We see here then. And the question now differs with, we need a 3-man elimination. So 3-man elimination ties everything out. 3-man elimination here ties everything out, right? So who will our Hunter choose? But it's, of course, talents come first. Talents come first. Is there any rules of this tournament to read? I did have a Google Doc. Well, it's in the Discord server. That's the thing. It's all in the Discord server. I will do that. It's in the rules section. That's the Discord server. But we'll see here. Okay, so now the Hunter gets to choose. I need to write everything down. Plus 20 USD. There was a cap on it, if I'm not wrong. No problem. Okay then, we need a Hunter to 4k or 3k. We need a winnable Hunter. There's a few winnable Hunters. Breaking Wheel here could be doable if we bring Excitement up against Prospector and Acrobat. If you want as a... Ooh, Hullabaloo, okay! Okay, we're going hardcore for this one. We're gonna go Hullabaloo. Ah. Yeah, but our Discord server is under maintenance for a while. Okay, we're gonna move on directly towards the game. So for this one, I'm gonna turn camera off, turn camera on, turn camera on. I don't know, whatever one works. Okay then, so era selection mode wise, Painter in Big Bow, Prospector at Big Rock is surprising. You're going to be able to get that Mercenary here at Small Bow and Acrobat in Shack. Acrobat in Shack is very strong. They didn't ban anyone, by the way. Acrobat in Shack is very strong. But it seems like we lost the mind games here. This is very unfortunate. You can't go Acro v Acro. Acro v Acro is too hard. It's way too hard. Acro v Acro. But there is a chance we can go for it. Yeah, they didn't ban for the extra money. The Hunter can also not ban as well if they want extra money too. But it's only 5 USD plus. But if the Survivors decides not to ban, it's plus 10 USD. But I think there was a cap of like 80. Or a cap of like... I think it was a cap of 80 or 90. I have to reread my rules. Basically how the Demon Challenge works is it's S-Batch Hunters versus Survivor teams. And we're gonna, like, for day 1, the matchup is based on 0-0, so it's just randomized. Day 2 will be which team won and which team lost. So the winning teams will face against the winning teams, losing teams will face against losing teams. In a scenario where there's more winning or losing teams compared to the other faction, we're gonna do it based on who had the best of 3. Who had the longer games. Right, but it's for the money. It's NetEase's money, so it's fine. I'm just here, vibing. It's NetEase's money, so it's fine. I'm just here vibing. It's sponsored by NetEase, so yeah. Okay then, let's see here. So it's Hullabaloo, our new recent purple skin. We're gonna go maybe Mercer. Mercer first chase wouldn't be bad, but we're already walking away here as well. But the question is, can we find Merc? Ooh, we do. It is. This is sponsored by NetEase, yeah. This is. But anyways, very nice snow bomb. Very nice snow bomb there. We need one more. More bomb. Nice red bomb. Okay, we need one more from the Hunter side. But Mercenary still has 2 elbow pads here left to use. From what I will say is, right, ooh, you can't fault over that. Ah, that's so unfortunate. Can we get an extra hit? We did get an extra hit. There's excitement as well on this Hullabaloo, you can't forget. But then this one clone is gonna be more than enough. Can we get it? We got one. Can we get the next one? We couldn't get it, but we need to land it. We need to land the next double surprise. Next double surprise. Oh, dodge. We need to use the double. Woohoo! That landed. Wow. 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 Okay then. Okay then. This is pretty strong going from the side of Hullablu then. Okay, it's for the vibes much. It's all for the vibes. Okay then, in this sense, right? Like, Excitebot on Hullablu seems a bit weird, but you also can't forget, there is Prospector here. Prospector is going to be game-changing, especially if they're going to be able to get a Balloon Rescue. Prospector here, first come, first serve, by the way. We don't have any items left on our hands to use anymore. But Prospector, playing around this area is good. We can get a no damage rescue. It's a guaranteed no damage rescue from the side of Prosy. But we want to get extra, which is going to be a bit hard. Okay, fair. Can we get it? Oh, she feet twirled it! And the Mercenary is just gone. We don't know where Merc is anymore. Oh no. Oh no, the issue is we lost Merc. The issue is we lost Merc. We can't even see him on screen anymore. Where is Merc? Wow. Yeah, we lost Merc. We lost Merc. We wanted to try go for it, but we lost him, unfortunately speaking. So Merc elbow padded out. Now we're left with no one here left to chase. That's face towards the other side. We're trying to find Merc here once again. They're currently healing. We double surprise. What? That doesn't vault? Oh no. 52. I don't think you can get up on time, but there's so much time bought here already. Can we? Double surprise? Ooh, we can't double surprise it, but it's okay. That's one. We missed. He went backwards. Nerf on Hula. CD is increased from 12 seconds to 14 seconds, and then what else is there? And then his dashes is removed from 3 to 2. His dash duration is reduced from 1 second to 0.8 seconds, and such a brilliant stun as well. We've one more double surprise to use. We can flip over here on time as well. Can we? We got it. What? Nah. That landing was diabolical. That landing was absolutely criminal, by the way. I just want to say that landing was criminal. But this is a guaranteed win game then for the survivors. Wow. Okay, we finally opened Max Raz. Excitement popped instantly. That's unfortunate. Because Night Cypher Machine is just about to be done. That Acro Cypher is about to be done. And we dropped that down. That's going to be double stacks there instantly as well. Can we maybe get another one? We did get the hit, but we want to stop the Cypher Machine from decoding as much as possible. But they don't care. Survivors don't have to care here that much. Because we don't have any items left to use, and we can force this to be open. That's a 92% Cypher Machine, by the way. That is the 93% Cypher Machine, by the way. Can we maybe aim for more? We're buying so much time here. One. Hit Acro down. Hit Acro. Ooh, we couldn't get Acro. No. That's two. It's still red on Prospector. That's a rescue. 94, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Ooh, they're not willing to pop it just yet. We're gonna vault over. We didn't get it. Oh no, the stun. Oh, this Prospector. This Prospector is gonna be the pain in his ass. Oh no. We thought Merc was running back this direction. We went the wrong way. Ooh, we went the wrong way. Ooh, this might be a 4-man. We're all rushing. Oh no. Oh no. We don't see Merc as well. Where's Merc? Oh, Merc got dungeon. They're body blocking for Acrobat and Merc got dungeon. GG's. Well played. Let's congratulate District 5 then. Wow. Well played. Good job as well, BT. It's 5 AM for him, so I don't blame him. It's 5 AM for the hunter. I don't blame him. But the survivors did very well. Very well from the survivor side. Wow. It's a very strong ending too. A very, very strong ending. But we'll move on directly towards the next game. I'm going to... so I have to speed this up. I really have to speed this up. I need to go on to Discord right now. Thank you, BT. I'll schedule a better time next time. Well, tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna get the next team in right now. Sorry. It's. So I need to invite them. Okay, we move on towards the next team. So the next team will be dying. The next team will be if I can. Well, they're not online just yet, so we're gonna have to wait for them to come online first. But that was nicely played from both sides. That was nicely played from both sides. I am just going to have to double check who is who because I'm very confused on names. Oh, I see you, Ka. So Joki, Lilac, Sky, Kaito, FBI, Beer Nation, Seas, Leo. Ah, this is. So we're waiting for Wendigo and. Who's the other one that I have for Sky? Oh, wait, Oh, yeah, there, that one. That one. I'm just gonna pin. If you are invincible, just to let you know. Okay, but there's 10 games today. Well, 9, but 10, yes. Okay, we're gonna have. I need a VC chat. There's a VC chat. There we go. I'll just invite first because it's a bit more. We're gonna have one of the hunters join us for commentary. Let's say. I'm just a bit confused on how many days. 4 days. So today, tomorrow, and then in 2 weeks. But it should be 10 sets. It's 10 long sets. Hello, Rod. Just keep quiet. Hello. We don't have the next team here just yet. I'm just kind of waiting for them to. Nope, you don't. It's just there if anyone needs it. Yeah, our next hunter is under commentary. Sorry, Rod, I'm just gonna get everyone in first, and then we can talk. Sorry.
Yeah, take your time.
Thank you. Okay, then next will be Bittersweet versus Wendigo. For all of you that knows Wendigo, right? Wendigo has a YT, so I'm quite sure Wendigo at YT. It's on YT. It's on YouTube, right? But they are an S badge Nightmare main. You can't forget that they're an S badge Nightmare main as well. So with that into our conclusion here too. You can't forget there's a lot of new things that probably could be shown, especially with the fact that IVT is coming through as well, and a lot of new things to learn as well. Me trying to find someone from. Is there anyone online? There isn't anyone online just yet. I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer. 7. There we go. And there we go. And there we go. There's gonna be quite. Oh wait, the YouTube tab. Sorry, I didn't know that was on. Thank you. Thank you, I didn't know that was on. And then I'm just gonna wait for. There we go. So real. By the way, serve ban map, then hunter choose map. There we go. And rule settings, sorry. Competition mode. This has to be resetted. There you go. And then no hunter ban. And then we just wait for the rest to come on. But anyways, hello. Hi Rod, how are we?
Oh, hello. I don't know what to say, but yeah.
No. Small introduction. It's a small introduction.
So I play Ripper. That's pretty much it. And I just got to 2-7 this season.
Okay, so new
Pretty
hunter
cool,
ring.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I've been playing Hunter for a while. Like I joined the game when it first came out and played Spider for a bit. Yeah.
So did you join season 1?
I think so, but it was an Asia server. And I got A badge Spider and then I just stopped playing.
For how long?
3 years, I think. I don't know.
We recently came back. Fair enough. We recently came back. There we go. Who are you matched up against later as well? If I double check our schedule. Our schedule for you later. You are up against. Oh, you're up against the dummies. There'll be a fun bunch. There will be a really fun bunch to actually go against. Lol.
Yeah, we're talking to go all drunk No, Mo. No.
All drunk. So we're actually gonna drink alcohol for this one. Is are we gonna drink lemon too? Sorry, just an inside joke.
Metaphorically. We're not actually drinking, guys.
Well, if you are drinking, just make sure you aren't driving. Just make sure you aren't driving. I am going to actually pin the other team as well. Just please invite them. Please invite, and then we're kind of just waiting on right now. But yeah, I know. Look, it's very awkward. It's very awkward. You know me. I don't know you. You tell me more about yourself, or I'm just gonna bombard you for questions.
Yeah, no problem. Just bombard me with questions. I don't.
Well, I mean, I guess favorite team, favorite NAU team. I'm assuming you're in NAU. Favorite NAU team.
NAU team. Can I just say Chinese team?
No. What about Japan team? What about IGL?
Japan team. I was surprised how Zeta was so strong. Like last World Championship, I think, if that's what it's called. I was not expecting them to beat Wolves. I've got to be completely honest.
Yeah, a 3-0 is strong. A 3-0 is
a disaster.
Strong. Exactly. Then I guess IVL.
Wait, what's IVL?
Chinese teams.
Chinese teams. Wolves.
Fair. A true dedicated Wolves fan.
I predicted everything right in the prediction except for the last two matches.
Shaking my head. Okay, I'm just gonna tell them to serve ban map, then hunter pick map. My connection might die, so you can carry this. Actually, you know what? No, I'm the one streaming. Never mind. We can both.
Yeah, if you die, we both we're both
die.
On.
We both die. That's the way to go. I'm pulling you down with me. It's not only in rank matches now.
Can you add me to the spectator list?
Oh yes, I shall. So you're here with me as well. Okay then, let's see who they want to ban. We're kind of just waiting here. Please, if you can just change me to room master afterwards because of perma ban. Sorry. Okay, every Sleeping Town has been banned here. Let's see what Wendigo decides to choose here then. So there's quite a lot of hunters that Wendigo plays. We know that he plays the Nightmare, of course, and now he's currently 6th Shadow. So it's gonna be pretty interesting to see here too what he decides to go for round 1. So now for Wendigo, right, a lot of S tier characters that we can use. But the question is, what Wendigo here will choose? What do you think would be the best map?
Wait, sorry? Against in here.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
For
best map?
Yeah, best map for 400. Like you've Nightmare, you've Ivy.
To be fair, we don't know what he's gonna pull out. So
he does have quite a lot. He does have quite a lot.
Quite a lot of S badges, not just a hunter pool.
Oh, if only I could be that good. Oh my god.
Same.
Lol. But it's okay. It seems like he decided to go for Red Churcher. So this I think it's a potential Ivy first pick then here if that's the case. And then we can kind of just go. So now it's kind of just waiting for everyone. And now we can slowly say, okay, now let's talk through this slowly. Let's talk through the ban picks slowly. But with a Red Church pick as well, look, Ivy's good. There is a possibility that Nightmare can work here if Wendigo here decides to go with it as well. It's just because of that Relevation pick as well. But Red Church is still quite a limited map. Right?
I'm pulling up their S badges right now, sorry.
You're pulling up, so real. But it is quite a strong map here. I feel like for survivors, they would have quite a bit of an edge, especially up against this team comp too. But probably in a sense, right? Like there is also Goldman possibilities. There is also, you know, just so many more things that we can go. Okay, wait a second. Am I getting pinned here? I'm gonna pin them to get ready. Because this is awkward. So I'm quite sure everyone's schedule has been pushed back, so I actually need to do longer. I thought 30 minutes was enough, but it isn't enough. So here we go.
It's fine.
No,
yeah.
We'll
Changing
see.
it to 5 matches a day is a good decision. I
Yeah.
gotta be honest.
Probably be better overall. I thought we could do it, but it's fine. Okay, let's move on. Then.
Okay.
First two bands, Meteorologist and Psycho. How do we feel?
I have no clue.
No
I
clue.
have no clue what he's picking.
But it's not a bad band here, you know. We decided to go with Puppeteer, not bad. But like with Meteorologist band, I do believe that simply just means there's going to be no chance of you playing Nightmare, right? Because with Meteorologist band, it's that Gale that's really strong for Meteorologist. It seems like from the side of our survivors here, we banned there's a potential that we want to play Meteorologist too, because when you push that Ivy back, you buy so much more time, you pull so much more distance. So then like it's not easy for an Ivy to catch up as well the moment she teleports on towards you. So it's not a bad ban here from Wendigo if he wants to go Ivy. With the next ban here, we chose Puppeteer and Fire Investigator. It's not bad, especially up against Ivy too, but depends on what Wendigo wants to do here. He could potentially not ban one, but he decides to get rid of First Officer. Also not a bad ban for Ivy, but it does seem like we're going to be mainly focused on an Ivy matchup here. Now, depending on what survivors want to do, Gravekeeper also isn't a bad second pick as well. You can Revelation Gravekeeper out of Shovel if I'm not wrong, but that is kind of another talk for another day onwards. Oh wait, you're right. I should have moved my cam. Sugar me timbers. Here, and then I think I can do it this way. It's a bit easier this way.
Cheerleaders, probably an Ivy pick now. Yeah.
I think last ban Acrobat. Well, I guess reshuffling Acrobat isn't bad. It's a bit hard here to say, isn't it, as well? Because like, if you think about his Hunter pool, like with this team comp, one Bomber will take it home instantly, one Sculptor will take it home instantly. Even a Walkstar this here works really well up against Puppeteer. But I guess the map is the only issue. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, feel free to cut me off anytime. I know it's your first time doing this. I was the same.
No problem. I'm just, my brain is shut off today. I'm thinking what's going on here.
It's
but
okay.
Yeah.
Monkey brain, just start screaming. If
Internal
you,
screaming.
Yeah, if you guys know the meme, right? I don't know if you guys know the meme, but it's the monkey, the toy monkey with the whatever that thing was called that slams it together. I forgot what that musical instrument was called. That's me almost every stream. It's fine. But yeah, Survivor's Persona locks. We have Puppeteer here with Harass Rescue, Fire Investigator with Flywheel breaking windows, Gravekeeper here with Rescue, and Acrobat. Acrobat with that forward wheel is probably Flywheel. Symbols, yes, thank you. Symbols, yes, thank you. My god, it's just 24/7. Oh, we're going mad, guys!
No. All right. Interesting game. 15 minutes game incoming.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, you see, the thing was, Wendigo joked in their team chat, was like, I'm gonna play Mad against you guys, ha 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 ha. Brother actually
They were not
chose Mad
joking.
Eyes. I don't want... This is gonna be a long game for both of us.
I had a gut feeling they were gonna pick Mad Eyes, but not the first match. Holy.
Nah. Well, at least we know now. Well, then, Mad Eye's first pick here. At least we won't be able to see him next 2 games, or next 3 games, depending on how this will go.
True. How are you feeling about this team against Mad Eye?
I think it's not bad. I do think that Puppeteer is probably the only one in danger because of those well, actually no, Puppeteer counters. I think probably it's a good team comp. It's 50-50 on both sides. It just depends on how good this Mad Eyes is as well.
Yeah, let's just see if they can get some good traps, like trapping the survivor in Red Church.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll allow that though, because like it is pretty obvious on what we'll do. But then I guess the spawn location, not a bad spawn. It's just you don't see many things up against Mad Eyes, like, because it's all about dodging those chips. And then like even if you're dodging those chips, you need someone to be nearby to get rid of energy on the consoles. So there's no entrapment happening. It's a bit hard to say. Wait, who is permanent? Oh yeah, GK Fire Investigator and Puppeteer. On my brain, I was just writing that down. But with this spawn location that we're going to be able to see Mada is here at the north of the acrobatic. Okay, at Broken Walls, north of Broken Walls, you're going to be able to see the Acrobat here at Shack. Meanwhile, Puppeteer in middle alongside with that Gravekeeper at Red Carpet. 7 here as the Fire Investigator will be spawning at the entrance of Graveyard. Now, let's not forget there is 2 consoles near middle. There's 1 console at Red Carpet, 1 console right inside Shack, and of course 1 console directly right in front of where that Fire Investigator here will spawn. Depending on what the survivors here decides to do, we could potentially get rid of the console early game just to force this Mad Ice to walk. If not, then Mad Ice could potentially speaking bring Warp here to lock survivors and get free hits on them instead. But we'll move on directly towards the game now. And I cast this like co-op casting for some reason. I don't know why I'm doing this again. But we'll move. Well, that's console
right in front of the console. Nice.
I'm gonna start playing here, but that's 1 instant lock. Where let's see where Puppeteer can go.
He's
2
locking
instant
the doors.
It's really good right now, isn't it?
But Puppeteer can just vault out like after using the.
It's pretty bad here because we should have done what you just said. You're not wrong on that, but it seems like Puppeteer had a little bit of a hay fever here with our brain. But it's okay, that's gonna be first hit there registered. But there's no borrow time as well, so at least we'll be able to do so much more afterwards. And the second hit so fast.
And it's the kid, he's still running this way. He's not getting out.
You know, you should have been in there, VC. You should have been in there, VC, and told him just to vault over immediately. But that's an instant down as well. We've teleport on this Mad Ice, and the Personas is...
in their basement.
Okay, that's even better. That's even better. Escaping is not allowed, by the way. That is against co-op rules, IVL rules, IJL rules, so we just decided not to allow it. Unless you're actually stuck somewhere, but that's usually rare to happen.
Alright, Mad Eye with a super quick down. Who could have thought?
It's a bit unfortunate though, because what you said was right? Probably should have, you know, changed forms and immediately vaulted over. And then like you'll be able to get out scotch-free as well, but that's an instant hit. We weren't able to lock it unfortunately.
Yeah, but we failed to block, so they did get out. It was a free rescue, kinda.
Yeah. But do you think they'll rescue again after this? Because like there's too many entry outside there with the consoles as well. And Puppeteer is running towards that 1 energy console where it has the most.
I think he has to give pressure, right?
But they're not. The issue is they're not coming in early. That's kind of the scary part. They should come in early if they want to rescue, but when no Tonight's nearby, it's really hard.
That means it's gonna be a three-man game with like 2 Cypher progress in total.
Yeah. What's probably best for survivors here, right, is maybe try to start focusing on how to play for that 3-man endgame. But like also at the same time, if Wendigo is smart here, what they can do... Ooh, what a lock! Hold on.
Okay, yeah, so they are rescued.
Oh, nice push back.
Push away. Nice. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that was an instant hit right after the rescue as well, so there's no way that Puppeteer can actually react on time. But now, we do have teleport.
Oh, this is nervous.
Oh, the teleport comes out. Let's see who's next chase here instantly. We're going to be able to see Fire Investigator nearby. We don't have borrowed time here, so at least if we get him down, it's a guaranteed 3-man elimination game. But that's a nice jetpack out. Very nice hit there as well, alongside with impulsive usage. But alongside with that as well, now then, Cypher Mission will start to slowly but surely lock down. But for Mad Eyes here, Mad Eyes usually, once they get that 1-man elimination, what we want to try and do is to, you know, slug for a 4-man elimination. But it just depends on what Wendigo wants to do. Yeah.
Oh, he gets the trap.
Oh no.
Fire Investigator is trapped inside, I believe.
We're walking up, and we want to try to use a cage to put behind us and then get 2 free hits. That's what we want to do here, but vaulting over might not be the best option here because we can just get out instantly right afterwards. A brilliant flywheel use, but we're stuck! We're stuck! Were we ever this thick? Oh, we missed the charge. It's okay, come on, bro!
He's kiting on nothing!
Oh, we're at what?
What? What happened?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. You know what? I'll tell you right. It was really smart. Ah, nice hit, nice hit, nice hit. We redeemed ourselves somehow there. It was really smart from Mad Eyes wanting to block the way over, but we got outplayed so hard.
I think he ran off energy on that part because they could have just chipped them to death.
Yeah.
I don't understand the vaulting over.
Wow. Wow.
That was an insane trade.
It was. We're kind of playing around here. Well, not playing, but we're resting our hands a little bit there. We saw him kind of, not playing around with his mobile anymore. But the survivors are healing. We're teleporting over. Last three Cypher machines, 70% on average. It does seem like it can be a tie game here.
Yeah, because he's not getting anyone down. Everyone still has their items.
Yeah, and it's so unfortunate as well because if you actually do decide to chase after Fire Investigator, he doesn't have borrowed time. It's a guaranteed 3-man. Okay.
Now he needs to map control and stop everyone from decoding while he gets a down.
Yeah, but everyone's one chip. The good news is everyone's one chip. The bad news is we don't have that much time left, especially with Cypher machines. And Gravekeeper is forcing that Cypher machine as well. First hit, okay. We really want to lock this one. No, but the issue now is Fire Investigator can't come in. If that Fire Investigator comes in, it's GG well placed. That's a guaranteed trim elimination. We find pull back from potential 4, but now Gravekeeper a little bit in a cluster right now. We're in a tight area here, but Fire Investigator is going to be able to pull that off on time. It's going to be a backdoor rescue, backdoor pop. Oh no!
Oh. The Cypher is primed.
But there's nothing we can do here anymore. Once we hit, GK just vaults over and it's enough. That's a nice hit down. I think we panicked there. I think we saw claustrophobia and we said feck. Oh no.
GK could have just immediately shoveled, yeah. Trying to block the door now.
There's still a chance. There's still a chance. No, it's okay. There's still a chance. It's no problem. It's no problem. We can still escape. 400 energy. We just have to catch one of them off guard. Oh no. Oh no, what?
He just needs to confirm that both of them are still over there, and after half, he can just teleport.
Oh, right. Oh, we're right. I forgot about that. He had teleport. Oh, we know where dungeon is as well. Okay, fair enough. So we see Fire Investigator, and then Acrobat is in the middle. But yeah, it's as you said, yeah, it's a guaranteed tie game. But if we can get what's up down here, can we lock him? We can find him! Oh no! Oh, but the gate is being open. No, we teleport over.
No, gate is still locked. This might be even a 4-man.
Oh wait, okay, we got out. You know what? It's okay. We somehow got out, but it's a gate each right now, and Fire Investigators at the dungeon. But we got spotted. 500 energy.
But they can't open the door, so dungeons just won't open.
Oh no! Oh, that's a chip.
Another chip. Oh, not a down.
It's okay. Oh. Oh, you know what hurts even more? What hurts even more is Acrobat takes 26 seconds to open the gate. That 30% debuff.
Oh no. I think this is GG. This might be.
Wow. We know we're at. The thing is, right? We can actually chair.
Oh, nice flywheel. Oh.
Can we? No, not yet. Oh.
Oh, he's trapped.
Perma trapped.
Yup.
Oh, wait, we didn't.
Wait, what happened? He got out.
What?
Bro, this is
just us two, like, anticipating very quiet. We're very quiet right now.
Let's just see when this Acrobat will die. It's somehow not happening, but I think his time is almost up. Oh wait, ran off battery?
Yeah, he had no energy. He had no energy remaining with that one. Oh wait, we do. Never mind. Forget about what I said.
Oh, never.
Okay, there we go. Okay, it's time to look for Fire Investigator. It's time to look for Fire Investigator, shall we? Shall we? Is he gonna get... If he doesn't get up here now, he's gonna be perma-locked there forever.
Oh, GG.
Fair. Well played. This is making me suffer because all the teams are delayed.
How long did this take?
I'm gonna have to make each session 45 minutes for tomorrow. It's a great match. It is a great match.
Yeah, the end game was really good on the Mad Eye side.
Yeah. I just think it was unfortunate from Gravekeeper's side as well. I think we panicked. I do think we panicked.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Wow. By the way, wedding is red carpet. Some people call that wedding. Some people call that reception. I just call it red carpet because it's a bit easier.
Oh, yeah. I call it red carpet too, so.
There we go.
I just got a short chair, don't worry.
So real. We're not doing this. We're waiting for them to bleed out. This is what we're doing.
Please. There's other teams.
Oh,
okay.
Now let's go for.
Fire Investigator is still trapped.
He does have extra pot. He does have extra pot. It's just he's not willing to use it. It's understandable. It's understandable. Is this what it feels like to be held hostage? This is what it feels like to be held hostage.
Yeah.
It is. The thing is, it is funny because in their team chat, like where the Honda and the Survivors both are in, they were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna play Mad Eyes. Ha ha ha. He's gonna get up here, right? Yeah, he got up. Okay. Oh.
Like he can't run.
Well, you can't vault over that because you're gonna get pallets done. Yeah.
Yo. And he's still dead. Can we get a surrender here?
No. Oh, you know what? No, not after I love heart. Not after I love heart. A bit of a small one. A bit of a small one. But it's okay. It's okay as long as it doesn't get us demonetized.
Cut the camera.
I can't wait for next team just to be like 2 hours later. This is gonna be a 9-hour stream. Anyways, round 1, I'm just gonna write down who was used. It is 0 to 5. I can just do my paperwork right now while we wait. You know what?
Another heart.
You know what? During this time, I'm gonna order delivery.
DoorDash moment, let's go.
Exactly. I've ordered delivery. Hold on. Place delivery order. You might have to carry the stream in like 20 minutes for me, but I've ordered delivery.
What?
I've ordered delivery.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to get to the door. If I have enough time to order delivery, there's enough time for everything. But yeah, GG's. You see Acrobat there. Fair enough. Well
Okay,
played.
GG.
Well played. Well played. Well played.
Watch Wendy pull out Hermit or Joseph next game.
You know, we had this running team yesterday about long games. I didn't actually think it'd happen.
Unfortunately, it's happening. Oh no.
Yeah. I heard the next confirmed skin. Sorry, I'm just gonna reply to. I did hear the next confirmed skin is gonna be Gala. We will be pulling for that. I will be. Never mind. I'm not gonna say what was in my mind. I'll invite you back, and then we'll get them to continue. Shall we? Shall we? Where is Wendigo? And where are you, my friend list? Please. Be nice. I'm just gonna. There you are, and I am
Thank you.
Welcome. I'm going to guess. So, I'm going to pick map no servants. I'm just gonna get their stuffs. Confirm. So, Mad Eyes was perma-ban for us now. And then from Survivor
Mad
side...
Eyes is now... could now even be perma-banned from the tourney.
I might consider that. That's not a bad show. I probably will have to consider that. God damn it. So Puppeteer and then Gravekeeper. So these are the perma-bans, confirmed blocks. And then we will go 1 Hunter ban now, and then 4 Survivor bans. There we go. Moonlit will be chosen. And there we go. We are ready. Round 2. Leave some for Mad Eyes Enjoyer. Was this not? Oh, I'm joking. I'm joking. We'll move. I'll be switching from time to time, so if you hear sound issues, that's just me switching between cameras. Just because. But anyways, let's move them, shall we? Ay. It's okay. We'll see. Okay, ban picks for next one. Let's see here. So from what we know, right, Gatekeeper permaban, Fire Investigator permaban, Puppeteer permaban, and not only that too, Mad Eye's here from the Survivors side. But from Wendigo, we're gonna ban Psycho and Meteor once again. Damn.
Ivy again? I mean IV now? Finally?
Potentially.
Yeah. Banning Goatman, okay. Oh, never mind. Not locked in.
Not locked in just yet. We're waiting. We're waiting to see what they want to do. Ivy banned. The thing is, he plays Nightmare too, and we have seen Aka play Nightmare on this map as well, so it's very doable. Very doable still. Oh no, I know what he's planning to do. He's gonna play Nightmare, and once he gets someone eliminated, he's just gonna start slugging. Ah, right.
On again.
Right, there was that. We chose Mech here. Mech and Embalmer guaranteed tie 2 tie characters, not bad. This counters Hullabaloo and Goatman as well. I don't
doesn't
think
counter Nightmare.
No.
Just teleports right on top.
Oh. You know what's funny, right? As long as they don't give me a 26-minute game like the Clerk game during Koa that they've given me, I'm happy enough. I'm happy enough.
Fair.
Yeah. But once again, this will be game 2 between Wendigo versus Bittersweet. We banned first author here, so we could potentially aim for a rescuer like Mercenary isn't bad. I thought, you know what? I generally speaking thought about Forward or even Wildling wouldn't be 2 bad picks as well, but
Consider if like possible Nightmare pick Forward is not bad.
Yeah. Or even, you know what, or even Weeping Clown. I feel like Weeping Clown early game isn't too bad, especially for those soft supports as well, and just pulling distance early on. But Banner here as our last ban. Anti. It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard here to really play around for this one. Because like with this team comp, we can decode, but the harass potential is a little bit lower. So like as long as we can maybe pull enough distance earlier on, it would work. Like distance pulling for Nightmare, it's really just about finishing those 3 Cypher machines ASAP. If we do decide to go that route, but like this is also a really good team comp to play Clerk against because of Mechanic and because of Embalmer too. But with this, let's see, what does Wendigo decide on doing here? Who can we choose? Goman's a bit too hard to play. Nightmare is definitely a possibility. Gamekeeper wouldn't be bad.
Oh.
What about Blooding Queen?
BQ.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible, yeah. There's not much counter to BQ except for anti because single hit hunters.
Yeah, that is true too.
I feel like Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare wouldn't be a bad choice. I just trying to think about all the hunters that could be played here. It's 50-50, right? Because like the survivors here are really easy to chase, but they're also really Cypher rushable as well, because of Embalmer and Mechanic.
Yeah, and you can't chase. I mean, you can chase Embalmer, but that's just going to. Oh.
Go man. Nightmare. Oh, Nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty obvious to us. We're just contemplating life. But Survivor's Persona wise, it's gonna be let's see here. Flywheel breaking windows on Mechanics, so no borrowed time. It is Flywheel here on Embalmer. So when it's crawled, it's sticker, so it's going up towards Flywheel. Rescue, normal borrowed time. Tie Turner, and of course Antiquarian Wish, Flywheel. Flywheel Tie Turner. Harass Rescue is Flywheel Tie Turner usually speaking. And then Wendigo is just gonna go with their own persona. Once again, their YouTube is wendigo.x, wendigo YT /IDV. You can search them up pretty easily as well. They're really easily found. For those of you who's wondering when Z's is playing, I need to check my schedule again. GG's is playing 1, 2, 3 in 4 games. So there we go. Era selection mode, it's going to be Wendigo here spawning a broken carousel. Meanwhile, we're going to be able to see Embalmer here at first stop, Mercenary here at Northbridge, Elmo as the Antiquarian here spawning in between fourth stop and of course Circus, alongside with the mechanic here in 2-story. There we go. This is going to be the hard part of it all. It's no one's really easy to chase unless he actually brought Warp here. I feel like Warp here would be very doable.
Yeah, if he spawns here, most likely, I forgot his teleport ability is probably first stage presence, but
yeah. Oh, no, you're right on that. You're 100% right on that. That's 100% real. But it's like there's still a possibility that he can chase after Merc first if he does bring Warp as well, because that's one less Tide Turner to use. But like from their Survivor side as well, like three flywheels, 3 Tide Turners. Oh.
But then the Survivor side's gonna have really fast decoding speed. Like everyone aside from Merc has normal decoding speed. I mean, if we don't count mechanics debuff, but yeah, it's gonna be super fast Cypher Rush.
But the flywheel might be game changing though, because flywheel does nothing, unfortunately speaking. And we've 3 survivors with a bar time here as well. But first chase here seems like it'll be going straight towards. Oh, we're opening the stop.
I've never seen that.
I think, you know what? The only one probably possibility is because of the fact that there is a Cypher machine under third stop where he can teleport over, and he did bring teleport here as well. Yeah, but Embalmer, can we really hide this one out? Oh. First chase. Can we land this? That landed. That's really fast. Unfortunate, but really, really fast. A bit of a tight area here. But that's a nice drop down. Ooh, just about on time as well. We fly ready in 50 seconds, but one dasher will be unable to take this down. Sadly, flywheel was not ready, but we can self-rescue. Self-rescue is very important here because you don't want Mercenary to be injured for that 2 debuffs. So right now, there is that doll in the middle. That's very unfortunate. That's slower decoding speed right now. We know where Mech is. Hallelujah.
And immediately self-rescue.
Whoa! Well, it's okay. Embalmer cannot get on coaster. No, we can't get on coaster during Tide Turner time. We cannot get on coaster during Tide Turner time. It's okay. It's okay. Hallelujah. Okay, no more coaster left to use. It's okay. Okay. See, right? Look. Even with that failed teleport, Tide Turner was still there. We got him down on time. It was a free Terror Shock. It didn't change anything. Like that teleport, even if it was used, doesn't matter. Still the same result. Oh my god.
Oh no. I think we found Merc.
We've teleported as well with Crows. This is not good. Mercenary, that's one good elbow pad to use, but not a lot of distance pulled, unfortunately speaking. One dasher will be enough, but it can still be a double down. Can we?
Elbow pad cancel. Teleport. It's a double down.
Terror Shock! Terror Shock, I believe! It's a Terror Shock!
Oh my god. Sorry, that was crazy.
That is crazy.
Whoa.
That map control is insane. Oh, we're stuck. Oh, we're back. Wow. Okay, so... No. There's still a mechanic stall. There's still this. There's still a mech. It's okay. It can still... There's still a mech. Anti is dead,
Mech stall Cypher is almost finished, but they can't... It's difficult to decode the one that's at 25%. It's pretty far.
Mercenary also has no... Oh no, the fly. Mercenary has no items to use. Oh no.
And it's after half.
Oh no.
Can you even get the rescue? Okay, probably because it's an antiquarian, but
No, we believe. We believe.
We believe, yeah.
We believe. You know, one flip over, 3 flutes, disarms. Perfect scenario. One flute over. One flute over. One flute over at the right degree angle.
I don't think Wendy's giving them a chance to do that.
Oh no!
Standing out here.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Oh, did you get the rescue though?
Wash! Wash!
That was probably frame perfect rescue. Otherwise, it would have been a terror shock.
Oh, mech is lagging.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, I guess we're back.
Okay, we're back. Oh, it's okay. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Wendigo. You know what? Very good sportsmanship. Very good sportsmanship. We gave them a bit of time to move away. Fair enough. We just started lagging. Wow. Okay, we're down.
And it down. Where's the doll? The doll's on the other side.
Tieable. It's still tieable. It's still tieable. Still tieable.
They don't have items, except for the.
No. This is what you should think. You should think about it this way, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Mech stall go over to decode with anti-current. Merc comes in for rescue, and we sell. It'll still be a 1-man escape. It's okay. It's okay. Doable. Oh, this is hard. But if the survivor can't tie this one, we'll be able to finish it in 2 games, which is the unfortunate part. But like, it's still tieable. Still tieable. Maybe.
Still maybe.
Oh no.
Merc is so healing. I don't think the rescue is happening.
But you know what?
Merc is there.
No. The unspoken rule of survivors is, if we can't win, we will make your life hell. I don't care how long I don't care how long the game is. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna keep staying. Oh, this is another 15-minute game.
No, it's just 2 games, but it's longer than last match.
Last best of 3s, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. The good news here is, we teleport over. Look where Merc is. Merc can come back for a backdoor rescue. It's okay. It's okay.
Backdoor rescue.
Sorry, decode. Backward decode.
Decode. Yeah.
Oh my lord. But I guess from this point onwards, it's just from a survivor side, it's about flexing, right? Come get us this arm. Hit perfect. Oh, unfortunate.
And the flywheel, bro.
Yeah. We teleport over on time. It's still okay though. No teleport, and Cypher Machine is almost.
The thing you said about like map control and slugging, I think this is happening again.
No. It's still tieable. It's still tieable. I don't know what you're talking about. It's still tieable. Anti-decoding.
As long as there's this many survival.
Rob, I need you to gaslight me. I don't want reality. I need some gaslighting here.
All right, you know here. What can we say about how can it be a tie? Let's
the
just
ciphers
talk
are 80.
about
The ciphers are look. The ciphers are 80.
Okay,
even
true.
If it's, even if it's solid, it's still a 1-man escape, right? And Queen. It's okay. It's okay. No teleport. No teleport. No teleport. No teleport.
Yeah, no teleport. No ability cooldown.
There we go. Beautiful.
Oh, where's dungeon? Dungeons. Where's dungeon? Oh, dungeon's on the other side.
Look, right. Yeah.
Merc can totally kite to the middle and get a tie.
You're right. You're very right. Like Merc.
Yeah.
Merc. Look at. Oh. Maybe. Oh, okay. Well, look.
Yeah, I think it's over.
At least anti.
Oh.
Disarm! Oh, we don't have.
Oh, you didn't get the last disarm.
Oh no. No. I think Merc can open it on time. Just run, please. No. It's okay. It's okay. So it's a 1-man escape. It's a 1-man escape. She has disarm. She's pushed back. She's stabbed. It's okay. The gate is open. It's okay. The gate is open.
It's a 1-man.
GG's.
Congrats, GG's.
Well played. Let's congratulate Wendigo then for winning. Very fair play. Yeah, swapping for anti is really smart. Really smart. GG's. Wow. I'm still flabbergasted over the last one, I'll be fully honest with you.
You mean the Mad Eye?
No, everything. Just
Oh no,
everything.
everything. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
That teleport though. That teleport though.
The missed teleport.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god, that was fun.
that was cursed even.
Yeah. Ton has invited me, so the good news about this is they are ahead over time. So there we go. There you go. It's all okay. It's 3 o'clock. Who's meant to be scheduled for 3 o'clock? I'm just looking at my schedules and the horror. Oh, it's meant to be next game for next game. It's fine. It's fine. I'll invite you and
Oh, it's Dream Witch.
okay. Oh, they're in quick match. Fair.
Ah.
Fair.
Oh, wait.
Fair. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They should be soon. They should be here soon. They should be here soon. Winkus. Winkus. But it's okay. This is where I steal skins. Okay, what skins can we take? You. Oh wait, I can't swap. I can't swap. But next game, so just a little bit of a overdraft. The TLDR is for the first game it was District 5 versus BT, in which it was a 2-1. 1 tie, 2 wins for District 5. For game 2, it was Bittersweet versus Wendigo, 2-0. So 2 wins instantly. 2 wins instantly. But with that, we will can you make me run later, please? Okay, and there's the, and then I think we can slowly get them ready and there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna see later on for COTS match if we can schedule that for the last match of today. Will be the way to go. But this is gonna be Leo part, so it's Leo versus YHB. A small view of his profile.
Wait. Oh, I missed it.
Oh, you missed
I
the
missed
invite.
the invite. Sorry.
Oh, I'll invite you, no problem. Where are
Thank you.
you on my list? No problem. There we go. So it's serve ban map hunter pick map. Okay, and I'll get competition. Wrong one. I'll get competition mode ready. I will do no off round 1. There we go. I know we'll just wait for them. We'll just wait for them. But a small sneak peek into Leo's status here. It will be 28 stars as well, which is very high. He's currently top 100 in NAEU. Highest character knowledge point, it's a Dream Witch main. It is a Dream Witch main here, so we have to be very careful here and seeing how well YHB will do. So it's going to be YHB versus Leo for our second matchup moving on forwards. Do you think on schedule and description something like... I will add... Hold on, can I even do it this way? I'm gonna unpin this just so it's easier for us as well. Hold on. YHP, yeah, it's YHP. Sorry, I'm just pinging. In 2 hours, BTW. I'm gonna pin that. I'm gonna pin that. Maybe it would have been better not to invite. Okay, we'll move on. It's Every Sleeping Town, so we've chosen Every Sleeping Town with a Chinatown ban, and we can get in now. Okay, first half between YHB versus Leo Per. And the casters here will be me and Raj, who will be playing next game if I am not wrong.
Next game? Oh no.
Now you never know.
Oh, oh yeah, no, it's not. It's just it's Thon.
Oh, it's
violinist.
Yes. There we go. We're waiting for Alex. We can start now. Okay, the good news here about this is so a small background story to both teams. YHB was in IVT top 8 last year, right? If some of you definitely know them from IVT last year, if I'm not wrong, 2023. Oh, it's 2025 now. Oh my god, it's 2025 now. Oh my god, it's 2025 now. With that in mind, Rot, you're on your own. I'm gonna go get my delivery.
What? All right, I guess I'm on my own. This is my stream now. Okay, yeah, no, I can't handle this, but it's fine. First ban, Seer Psychologist, so no extra hit, but pulled out. Who was this again? Barmaid and Priestess. I forgot what map this is, but okay, yeah. Ever Sleeping Town. Okay, I can't do this. Why am I here? Solo stream. I don't know. I do not. Insert Bocce scream. The GIF. Okay. I can't do this. And mechanics, okay, we want to raise the game up. More risk from both sides. Oh yeah, and they're a Dream Witch player. Wildling. I'm not sure if Wildling's good against Dream Witch. I've never really seen any Dream Witch gameplay, or maybe they're not gonna pick Dream Witch at all. And Ben Anti. Oh, I think I hear you.
Well then, is he treating you well? Is he treating you guys well?
Get me out.
Why don't you summarize it for me? Let's summarize it for me.
Summarize it for you. This is the band and this is the pigs.
Yeah. So who's chosen? Who's banned?
Who's chosen? Who's banned? Characters. And it's so like Seer, Psychologist, and Mechanics. These three are like the biggest, like, bottom line save. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, who was the first three picks? Who was the first three picks for Survivor side? Just because
Barmaid, Priestess, and Wildling.
Okay, thank you. I need that for permabands. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Oh well, look, you did good. Everyone enjoyed you. Everyone enjoyed you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Which is no, you did well. But with this team comp, let's see here. It will be Seer, Psychologist, Mechanic, and Current here. First four bands, and from a Survivor side, Barmaid, Priestess, Wildling, and the Magician here being chosen out too. From our side here, right? One thing that you cannot forget in this scenario is it's a really good map up against Dream Witch. It's a really good map for Dream Witch. It's a really good team comp for Dream Witch to not get countered by, right? And like with this in mind as well, Priestess long Portal is going to be annoying, but at least Dream Witch can pass through it. Not the long one, the normal one, but you know. They know.
It's a head-to-head. They're gonna force the Dream Witch.
Definitely. Well, not only that as well, right? You can't forget about two things. Team number one, this is an S2 Dream Witch. Team number two, the Survivor side here is top 8 IBT last year. I'm quite sure they didn't join this year. Sorry, 2 years ago. I'm quite sure they didn't join last year. But there's still please. Okay, thank you. We actually went that rush. He did. I wouldn't be surprised if he's an S-Batch JoJo as well, but might be a little bit of a sneak peek for next game.
Oh.
So real.
This is a professional level matchup.
Yeah. So I'm just replying. But yeah, with this, like it's a bit hard to say what to do here because Magician here will have to be first chase because it's too easy. It's too easy to chase after Magician first. It's going to be so Wildling spawns middle, the Magician spawns at Schoolgate. Meanwhile, you do have that Priestess underneath balcony, and of course here Barmaid, who is spawned on top of near towards the entrance of Graveyard here. It's not too bad, but we are going to have to see how it goes. Rank will probably not happen because this is going to go past rank time. Anyways, we'll move on then. Leopard will be spawning up towards the bottom left-hand corner. We're going to be spawning close towards Schoolgate here then, if that's the case. It's not bad overall, but it does seem like Magician here will be first chase.
And the Hunter spawns this side. I think Priestess can give some assistance with the portals.
Yeah, I think from, like, with this point on, right, it's really just Magician gets hit, takes portal, and then goes straight towards Barmaid if possible. But that will still be quite a lot of time wasted early game, I feel, with the support potential. So, like, depending on what survivors do pan out here, like, you can't do it so that the last 3 Cypher machines are way too close to each other here. So that's also another thing that they have to worry about. But yeah, we are gonna have to see. Okay, we'll now move on towards the game. I'm gonna pause the music there, and we'll all be using in-game music for this. But once again, this will be YHB here versus Leopard. Currently, I'm quite sure top 50 Hunter in NAU versus YHB top 8 IVT 2023. The caster commentator will be brought to you by me, and of course, Rock will be playing in 2 games. And with our Tommy skin here coming out instantly, that's going to be Trump and Ply right in front of us here. A little bit of a small greeting, but it doesn't seem like first chase is going straight towards Magician.
We're looking at Wildling here.
Yeah. I think we just want to force him. Are we really leeching? Oh, we guaranteed a leech. We guaranteed a leech on Wildling, but Magician's downstairs already, which is really bad. We're going to run straight in towards Juggy's face right now, as Wildling's leech is also nearby too. But look, there's a portal there left to use. Priestess is not in this area, but it's all okay, because at least that's 1 less items here to be used. Wildling, it's a bit hard to hear to say because Wildling got off board, so I feel like Leopard, we're not able to find anything over just yet. But the window, can we lock it on time? We could.
Already getting rid of the leech. This first down might be a little late.
But you know what? It's still okay though, because we have Patroller. But yeah, you're right. 30 seconds until the next leech is ready is a little bit hard to play around in. Wow.
Oh, okay, wow.
Nice stun, but not a lot of decoding early game to be fair.
Yeah, because they spent time on the assistant.
First hit isn't bad. The only question in mind now probably will be when are we going to be able to leech and Patroller down, because like right now what Leopard has to do is we need to catch up instantly, but also during this catch up time as well. Like it's for survivors it's pretty slow, yes, decoding wise, but from the Hunter side there also is that kind of factor where accelerated decoding will kind of, you know, kill off your end potential even as a Dream Witch 2. Okay. Yo, ooh, the flywheel you what?
Alex done.
It's so much time boss. It's actually so much time bot, but the issue is we have to get Leech out here. That means no map control remaining anymore to use. But that flywheel was insane. That flywheel was insane.
The flywheel with the Palestine stalled like a good old 10 seconds. Okay, maybe not that many.
Yeah.
And Wildling's already here, but did get wanted order.
But with this, let's just say it's a bit hard to say here as well, because like you see the Cypher machine, you're still missing 1 full Cypher, right? And not only that too, with Wildling coming in to rescue, it's Barmaid can give doubling, but that missing Cypher machine is not going to be enough for a 4-man endgame. Ooh. Try to bait it out of there a little bit. Nice blink open. We need to double down on Wildling. That's kind of why the blink there was used. So as long as you can get Wildling down here, it should be somewhat of a guaranteed tie game here for Leo. But aside from that, now we're kind of stuck in between the Matrix here. Two leeches here. That's a hit down. That's good, and that's an instant double down. That's good then. And then we have a leech on Priestess too, so it's a double chair instantly. Leo, that's a really good turnaround.
Yeah, and they're still missing 1 Cypher machine that they need to run around the map to pop.
Yeah. Ooh, Barmaid coming in for rescue. The only issue with Barmaid rescuing here is she can only rescue one, and then she has to leave. She can't rescue two. Two is too much. Way too much. I moved cam. I'm gonna move cam and chat for you. Sorry, my face is gonna go down here.
Blink down.
Yeah, it's a win game. It's a win game. That's kind of the thing we talked about before as well, right? It's just Whiting's really good when it comes to no double downing, but even with the moment Barmaid rescuing here is bad, right? Like you only rescue one, and once you rescue one, you have to leave. But because of that blink open, it's just too much. And in this case, Leo doesn't have to hit Barmaid. Leo target hits Wildling, and that's enough. So all we need is one go target. Ah, really? We're gonna hit. Okay, Wildling got it on.
Okay.
We have to look for Magician then. Oh no, I understand. It's because Wildling got on board already once early game, and he got on board for the rescue, so that's 2 boards used already. So he only has a 30-second board here. But the Cypher Machine can still be decoded, so that's a bit scary. It's a bit of a tough call here. But whoa, ho, ho, nice blink hit. That blink hit just guarantees the win game. Because now Magician can't do anything. Yes, Barmaid and Wildling can de-leech, but this de-leeching time, can we maybe get the Wildling's leech towards him? Where is he? Can we see him? We do see him nearby. One blink down on Wildling is all we need. We just need to control middle. We just need to control middle here. We know where Wildling's footprint is as well. And for Sado here, no doubling left on our hands to use. We tried to blink open there. I don't think we hit because we de-leeched on time. So that's good for survivors. But no matter what happens in a 20-second board time here for the Wildling, there's not much time left. There's not much time left. Magician coming back in is not a good idea. But we didn't leech. Oh no.
There's no leech on the map anymore.
This is gonna be a bit tough now. It's gonna be really, really, really tough now. We're opening a new Cypher Machine as well, which is good. It's really hard here to say. It is really hard here to say. And we see where Barmaid is decoding too. We're slowly bringing this back. The only unfortunate part is we weren't able to get Wildling down because of Magicianing middle. So that's really good.
Yeah, and Wildling's not gonna show up anymore because is Wildling dead on chair? I don't know.
Yes,
oh,
he's
yeah,
out.
he is.
Yeah.
And then other survivors have good items to kite still. As I said, that Barmaid got hit, but you know,
But do you know?
three magic sticks. Oh.
Yes, definitely. But you know what's dangerous about this? It's blink, but they're forcing the Cypher Machine open, so I got a slap in the face. GG's. We see Wildling. He popped. Oh, this is gonna be pretty hard to play. Well, there's still, the thing is, there is still blink. 19-second blink, I think, on one of the followers. But then Joki having to leave here as the Magician. We do see as well Barmaid in basement, just got a needle, a little bit unfortunate. That's not what we needed. And potentially speaking, blink is not ready just yet, but we're looking for a good sandwich scenario here. Wildling right over on towards the other side. We blink here for Magician. We just need a good blink down. Can we? Ooh, we didn't predict that. A little bit unfortunate. The other gate is currently being opened, and it's a tie game, but it also could be a win game.
Yeah, it could be a win game. Let's just see how he handles this door right here.
Okay, Wildling still de-leeching. That's fine. Dreamwitch just has to go. Dreamwitch just has to go. We know where everyone else is, so Dreamwitch has to go. It's okay. We know where Wildling is. We know where everyone else is. Once you leech for this one, it's all okay. It's all okay. Okay, we got on board. The gate is currently being opened. It's a tie game. It's a tie game. It's a bit unfortunate. Wait. It's doable. GG's.
GG's.
Well played. Well played. Well played. Very well played.
Well played, yeah. Oh my.
Barmaid coming out is an interesting one. No, Barmaid has to leave. Barmaid has to leave. Barmaid has to leave. Wow, well played. Well played by Leo. Well played by Leo. GG's. GG's. That is very nicely done. That is very, very, very nicely done. Not only that too, right? I think for that game, survivors did do really well early game. The only issue with that part is I think just the rescue. When the double down came, it was a lose game for the survivors, but they brought it back once again, and then the hunter kind of was on a tie game, but then they like Leo brought it back one more time. So that's really good from both sides. Really strong from both sides. Really, really strong. It's hard to say really who gets the upper hand in that scenario, but like there's so much back and forth. So that's at least good. No reason. Oh, Leo, you get to choose map. No map bans. We will change to competition mode. Rule settings +1 for character bans. Survivor is Priestess, Barmaid, and Wildling. And then from the hunter side is Dreamwitch. So Dreamwitch will now be perma-banned. So now what we know is Leo's perma is gone. And we're gonna go Moonlit. So this is currently the perma-bans here. So Barmaid, Priestess, and Wildling is first 3 picks from YHB side. And of course, Dreamwitch is the pick from Leo. The question now being, can it be Jojo? That's a great question. It's a bit hard, but we'll see whether or not he's going to do it. Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know.
I feel like it's very doable. Very doable if they want to do it themselves, but it's a question. It's a question to be answered, hopefully sooner or later, but I know we're just gonna wait for YHB. I'll release the rankings tonight as well. I think I can get it done if I just don't sleep. Joseph on Moon. No. You guys can't forget. Have you not seen the CN JoJo's, the JP JoJo's with them on Moonlit? It's doable. It's doable. If they say it's doable, it's doable. Have you not seen YMM's Joseph on Lakeside Village? The worst map. Worst map for it, Joseph. But YMM pulled it off. It's
4K
doable.
game.
Exactly. It's doable. It's doable. If they say it's doable, it's doable. I'm not the one bearing the consequences. They are. So it's their choice. Oh my lord. And we are kind of just waiting for Alex. Okay, we're ready. There we go. Let's go then. Let's go then. And I will move my camera up so you guys can see the bands. And I'll move that down later on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, first 2 bands. Why don't you carry it on, Rot?
What? Me?
No,
okay,
you.
Yeah. Steer and forward. An interesting ban on the forward. What are they gonna play? Who are we banning? What?
Wu-chan.
What?
Wu-chan.
Wu-chan?
Nah, bro, think about it this way, right? Leo might have that Trillion Inference skin and we just don't want him to flex it. But yes, that is a Wu lock.
Oh wow.
But like, speaking of last game too, right? They now still do have Priestess is permaban, so they have no Priestess anymore, so that's not bad. They're gonna go mechanic here for maybe a guaranteed tie game towards round 3. I think it's a little bit hard for YHB here themselves. They don't know who Leo really plays aside from that Dreamwitch. Oh, Meteor pick. How's your opinion on Meteorologist?
The wind is really annoying.
Not the flight?
The flight on this map is really good because you can fly like from the big house to the second station, I think. I'm not sure, but like close to that. But otherwise it's just the wind.
Oh, okay, fair. I don't like the clouds. I don't like them running. I think that's probably just me. I don't mind wind. But you have good news for everyone. The wind got nerfed. So if you bring any stun recovery personas, it gets reduced. So yeah, if you want to chase after Meteorologist, from now on, just start bringing Rage, and it'll all work. But like with Anti-Current, Last Spot, and Gravekeeper here being chosen, it is quite a tanky team, right? I feel like this team would have worked really well up against Dreamwitch last game as well. But for me, if I was playing the Hunter, I probably will play Breaking Wheel here.
Breaking Wheel? Okay.
Or maybe Ripper? Or maybe you're a Ripper?
Ripper's a no-go.
Really?
They're gonna get kited so easily. I don't know. First of all, meteorologist is you can't really go against meteorologists. You as a Ripper, you're really scared of distance pulling. You can only chase behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Even this tiny fog blade doesn't like the speed boost is not enough for you to catch up to them before they get to a pallet area.
I see. I thought Ripper was good here because of the chip damages for Psycho, First Chase, or even Mech, but okay, fair.
True, Psycho.
Fair. But no, we.
Okay, yeah, Psycho might be a good chase. Could potentially get a fast down.
Yeah, but it seems like this cycle brought news. So we have, I think that is Suicide build on Mechanics, so Flywheel and Knee-Jerk Reflex, Flywheel and Tide on Meteorologist. We're going to bring Snooze and Breaking Windows here with Borrow Time on Cycle, and it is Rescue Shtick for Juniper T. Well, what are your... you know, with the recent Gravekeeper,
Wait, whoa.
Maybe just for you. People are asking for Fish. Bonbon wouldn't be bad, but there's a lot that Leo can choose, but I actually don't know myself who else he plays. He's 3 seconds left. Geisha. Geisha has me locked in. This is not a bad Geisha map. This is actually really good for Geisha. If Leo pulls this off, it's a guaranteed 3-man elimination. But I feel like from Survivor side, it can still be very tieable. But Geisha's good. Because, like, Mechanic, well, I guess for Mechanic, the body block. Mech might save her doll for body blocks. We'll see what Mech decides to do. But Meteorologist will have a really tough time up against Geisha unless we use our clouds instantly once she uses her dash. But moving on straight towards air selection mode we go. This will be YHB versus Leopard for Game 4. Yes, it's Game 2 realistically speaking. Game 3, round, I can't do this anymore. It's gonna be Game 2 for Game 2, just Game 2. And we're gonna be able to see Psycho at Northbridge, Alexandru as the Meteorologist at 4th stop, Seilu here as the Mechanic in 2 story, and of course Juniper T as our Gravekeeper at 1st stop. Geisha spawning underneath 2nd stop. I feel like it's a no-brainer to chase after Cycle first, but if you chase after Cycle, Mech gets free decoding time. But the good news is Meteorologist Cypher Machine there does get locked because of Confined 2. But Survivor's Persona, once again, it's a Flywheel on Mechanic. And the Knee-Jerk Reflex here on Cycle, Titan here on the Gravekeeper. Only Meteorologist has Flywheel and Tide Turner. No borrow time here on Meteorologist side. This could be a bloodbath because like we've seen a lot in IVLs and IGLs. Geisha wasn't doing well in IVL and IGL and in Tori's overall. We don't see her as much. But like we're gonna have to see how well the Survivor body blocks here, especially Meteor. Meteor here is gonna be game changing. Meteor has to be the game changing play here because if we don't get Meteor as the game changing play, we won't be able to at least get that win game. Meteor is gonna be the Meteor's gonna have to define the win or the lose game or the tie game for YHB. So for Yummy Hash Browns right now, it's a tough call here to say. Okay then, this is the crossover Exotic skin. And this is gonna be Rot next game going alcoholic. Okay, sorry, I didn't know how that joke didn't roll out of my mouth. No, you just said you're going drunk, so I was trying to make a pun, but didn't go as well. Mech hiding, very nice hiding by the way. But with this hiding,
barely missed it.
Fall down maybe? Do we see?
We see the footsteps.
Oh no!
We didn't!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's free decoding time for everyone.
Oh, this is really bad. Oh wow. Wow, the hiding. It's always hiding. I never liked hiding.
Psychologist is also planning to hide.
This is the issue. This is really the issue with playing. We're playing hunters. being a 4-man team. It's the hiding that is the most annoying part, and we don't have a quenching effect.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Are we gonna lose tonight? We're not even losing tonight. Oh, we finally. Oh, we see.
At
We
least
see.
we
We see.
find this.
But look at the cipher machine. All 5 cipher machine has been decoded, and Mech is decoding with the doll as well at max speed too. Okay, knee-jerk reflex out. Jogi. A lot of pressure here for a psychologist here. A lot of pressure for a psychologist right now, but it's okay. Psycho can tank multiple hits. We're gonna be able to get first battle flight out there, but we got stuck
Lagged
a
a
little bit.
little?
I think. Yeah, I think we lagged. And that pallet broken down. Pallet knee-jerk reflex out. And that's a really good successful kite. Oh. Palomine games. We're still trying to play Palomine games here. Very nice dash over, very nice hit. But 4 cipher machines fully done. Fully done, by the way. This
One
is
hit.
Yeah. Yeah. And Mech is still max decoding speed. Oh. Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. If it wasn't for that hiding, I don't think the cipher machine would be this well done.
Yeah, hiding's actually a really powerful strategy that Survivor can use.
Yeah. Especially with Mech.
Yup.
My god, Psycho's doing really well with the kite as well. Can we get a hit? We did, but it
Ooh,
doesn't
nice.
matter. It doesn't matter. There's one cipher machine left. There's one cipher left, and Gravekeeper's on the last one. Nice blink down.
Okay, nice.
But you know what? It's okay. Leo gets a 1-man elimination here. We just, like, game 1 and game 2 doesn't matter anymore. Only game 3 matters. Right? Because the points is going to be the same. So as long as you can get a 1-man elimination on a 4-man escape, it's all good. It's all good. That backdoor rescue on Gravekeeper. Ah, that backdoor rescue on Gravekeeper. Oh, Alexander's coming in too. They really, really, really want it. But yes, it has to be Meteorologist's first rescue here. That's no hit, unfortunately, but it's okay. We just have to target Psycho. Psycho has to be targeted no matter what. Mech is not decoding with the doll, I think, but Psycho's doing really well. Nice hit on towards that Meteorologist. But like, with this, they're aiming for a 4-man endgame.
Yep, the best a hunter can do is just a tie.
Yeah.
He's not thinking about anything else anymore.
Can we? Ooh, the mine. Ooh! I'm surprised that didn't stun. The mind game's on that. The mind game's on that. But that's a nice pickup. But the thing is, like, the only possible way now for us to actually tie is to get Meteorologist down because no flywheel. And the last life machine here is primed as well. So unless we can get, like, you know... No, actually, because, like, as long as Meteorologist just stay at the exit gate, it's a tie game. Because tie turner. So we just rescue, pop, and then tie, and then 3-man win game. Yeah, 3-man win game, not a tie game. What am I saying? This is too hard. Oh. So we go for the instant hit here, Psychologist. Just Austin Psychologist right now, right? Psycho cannot take a terror jacket. Normal hit is okay, we're gonna pop here instantly. The gate is currently being rushed as well. Dungeon Dungeon is near working carousel, which is okay too. Jogi needing to cut as much corners here as possible. We're looking for a teleport, but if you want to teleport, you need to do it now. That's a knee-jerk reflex back towards the same area, but that's okay. As long as you don't give him any distance to pull over, that's fine. You can't give him distance. Jogi wants over once again. That's a nice butterfly over. Can we get... Ah, la 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 la! Dancing. Okay, we're down. But that's a 3-man escape. Let's congratulate them. 3-man escape from YHP. And moving on towards game 3. That is nicely done. Very nicely done. But that is strong. That is really, really, really strong from their side. My god. Mech, me dear. They didn't do bad, honestly. Because, like, with that as well, right? It just means, you know, game 3, it's 50-50.
Yep, now they're tied with the points. That game is just the mechanics first hide stalled the most time, and after that, there's not really much to do.
Yeah. I do think it's also, like, you know... I do think it's probably just the hiding. The hiding really, really, really did a lot for them. I feel like a bit too much for them.
Yeah,
No.
even if we find a doll and then Chase Mech, it might have a better outcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I just feel like the first chase was around 70 seconds. Like 70 seconds later, then it was the first chase. That's probably the only like unfortunate part for Leo, for our hunter here too. But you know, at least he got a 3-month elimination the first game, so like not too much pressure here. He could run An for a 50-50. 50-50 there isn't really bad. Like the prize pool gets split as well. It's just the safest option here too. But the question is, are the survivors willing to do that? Are the survivors willing to do that? This is not Kosh, this is Rot. Kosh doesn't really voice over for his videos. He's a little bit more... What's the word? Ice Prince would be the right word to use. I think that's a compliment as well. Yeah, Ice Prince would be the right one. Ice Prince would be the right word to use. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're getting through this slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. It's Lakeside. So we're gonna go. So for our final matchup here, it's gonna be Lakeside. I forgot to add Geisha. Hold on. There we go. Okay, there's Geisha. There we go. It's safe. It's all safe. How long are the tournaments in total? This is gonna be a 9-hour stream because I underestimated. I've underestimated. I have severely underestimated. Oh, there we go. Oh, now we wait. Now we wait. Now we wait. Oh, we're in. Okay. But moving on directly. So, once again though, it's Leo versus YHP. Third game. It's scary. But it's currently 50-50 on both sides as well, right? A 3-man elimination by Leo Perez Dreamwitch round 1, and then a 3-man escape from the Survivor side on round 2. But it does seem like for Leo here, yes, we're traumatized. We don't want any hiders anymore, so we banned Explorer instantly. From the Hunter bans here, it's going to be Hullabaloo and Wu Chan. I'm surprised. I am surprised here with this Wu Chan ban. I guess probably YHP has something they know that I don't know. So that Wu Chan ban is really interesting to me. But from a Survivor side, it'll be Embalmer here first pick to maybe try to go for the guaranteed tie. And then and then who? And then Jogi, for Jogi here forward's not a bad pick, but it's just a bit of a slower decoding time. But I guess if you have an Embalmer and a forward together, right, for those of you ranked maniacs, for you two as a duo, the thing is, Embalmer goes down, you as forward can harass for as long as you want, but it has to be before he gets chaired, right? Due to that fact, if you can harass before he gets chaired, you buy so much time for the survivors to decode. And once Embalmer self-rescue himself as well, he's far away, so much time lost. 2 survivors already finished their Cypher Machine, the other 2 already starting the last Cypher Machine, always a guaranteed tie game. Which is why I say forward's such a great pick now, especially after Hullabaloo, Goatman, well, especially after, I guess, Ivy has been banned. But Antikuro here become the next ban as well from Leo Per. Does not seem like it will be a... Does not seem like it will... Thank you. Does not seem like it will be... Does not seem like it'll be an An anymore. And of course, with Postman Fast Decoding Letter. What else can we do? The question is, what else can we do? Last ban here, right? It needs to be a supporter or a container. Ento ban here, not bad. If Leo wants to ban, Ento is a really good ban here, because I think 2 out of 4 of YHP plays Ento. But we decided not to ban. Okay, we decided not to ban for cash prize. So Leo's going to be very one non ban equals to extra.
He's confident about it.
He is. He definitely is. But then...
Patience.
I know what's gonna happen. Patience, small wolf. Alright. Alright. Ay, 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 ay. This. I'm just writing down sorry everything just to keep everything forwarded. But with this, it seems like Leo not banning that one. I do wonder what else he has ready. Wax is potential. Wax is a good potential. Unless he wants to go Joseph, then that'll be interesting. But then I don't think he, you know what? I guess banning Explorer as JoJo does work out pretty well as well. Like there's just still so many characters to use here too. Sato here, Embalmer. We're gonna run default alongside with Alexandru breaking. So Knee-Jerk Reflex on with Tide, Jogi with Snooze and Breaking Windows, and Junior Pretty on default here as well. So I guess
Rescue
everyone.
now. Oh, never mind. Got crazy.
Sorry, I'm typing there. But Leo, it's a bit hard here for Leo to say, right? Because like good characters, Wax Artist, Bloody Queen works here really well too, aside from going up against Forward, I guess. And Patient in a sense as well, but Bloody Queen is doable. Knight is very doable for Embalmer and for Postman. For Forward as well, it depends on whether or not you can actually get a really good Abyss. You could, ooh, Shadow, okay, Shadow, no, not Shadow, Goatman.
Go with all Ivy,
Goatman.
Goatman.
You know what, fair enough. With
It
this...
stops the harass and also gets teleport with the cage.
And not only that too, Forward is not an issue.
Yeah, Forward is no longer an issue.
I guess the only slight worry is Postman does kind of counter Goatman because of that slow dog. Like 1 second stun and then 2 seconds slow movement debuff. Out of that 10-second time of your duration being inside that cage, it is pretty difficult to be able to do more. But with this spawn location, as we do see, it will be pretty nice on the side of Survivor side. You're going to be able to see Jogi here as our Postman spawning in Shack, Sato here as Embalmer. Embalmer in Small Boat, Forward at Big Rock near the exit gate, and of course your number T2 story, Wish that Big Boat as Patient. We're going to spawn very closely towards the Embalmer here, but what we can't forget is, will this be abnormal? Abnormal is a bit hard to play on a big map like this, so if we can abnormal Forward Cypher Machine, I think it is 100% winnable. But with this, let's see here. If we want to win, I think abnormal is necessary, isn't it? And then you need to get Embalmer down really fast too. The Postman's a bit harder to say here, right? Because Postman is just really far out. Really far out with this one. So in that sense, like Postman's gonna have to run a lot if doable. But preferably speaking, he's just staying 2-story as much as he can, just to make sure that he's actually near the pallet and the window. But if Leo has enough proficiency on this character as well, you can lock the window and the pallet at the same time with just one cage. We're going to move on straight towards the game then, with the question now being, who are we going to chase after? What trait is going to be used as well? It's a bit of a tougher call. It is, honestly speaking, a real tough call here for Leo. But let us see where all the survivors are. We're able to see Jogi right in front of us, and of course Embalmer here running straight towards double pallet area as of now, trying to play mind games with the red light trick, but it seems like Zero got the upper hand here as we're able to rotate away instantly. Hiding might not be the best option, but a slow vault over is going to be enough as we see Embalmer's little silhouette right there. That's Peepers. Oh, we have Peepers. Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. We can even get a free hit if we need to as well, but we're not using that cage there. But that's okay. There's still a lot of items here left for us to use. We can get a normal hit if we want to. Right, that's a nice hit. That's a nice hit. We have enough for the next resentment stack here too, so a lot of cages on our hands to use. So no rebound kite potential here from the side of our Embalmer, and a really nice hit down. A beautiful nice hit down. Wish self-rescue intact too. Unfortunately speaking, no abnormal here, so at least Peepers is able to kind of slow down the containment time a little bit from Embalmer's side, but a very nice time from Leo. Very tiable too.
The down is quick, it could even be a win. Like it's very possible.
Yeah, but then I guess the only outlier here really is Postman, because he's a bit unpredictable at times as well. You know what Postman means? Sometimes they can kite, sometimes they can't kite. But that's gonna be instant drop down there. Leo very safe with the gameplays. Oh, we vaulted over a little bit prematurely from Sato, but it's okay. Knee-jerk reflex a little bit out early on time as well. Still will go down just on time as well with that cage. But 3 Cypher Machines are done. And Leo has so much resentment on his hands to use. Alex coming in for a rescue. Alex might be forced here to use a lot of balls just to even get towards the chair. But we don't, so there's no indication of where he is right now. We're gonna be able to see him immediately right now. If he pulls a ball, it's bad news. He can't pull. You can't. Say, Leo! Ah! Oh, what a stun! Wow.
Nice stun getting the roll. Re-rescue, but will he stay to her ass? I think he's leaving.
Probably best case scenario, really. But what I probably would say is, right, very smart on Leo. We placed the cage down directly near the chair, so like the moment you move backwards, you're gonna get instantly hit anyways. So like for Leo here, it's a guaranteed tie game here, but the good news for him with this guaranteed tie game is he didn't ban 1 extra survivor, which just means that he gets extra cash money as well with this. So overall, not too bad. It's a guaranteed tie game here from both sides, so it's gonna be 1-to-1. We're gonna have to see later on with other teams. Will there be other teams that have the same points? Because if they do, we can match them up against each other tomorrow. And it'll make life easier for me. But Jogi here, instant next chase. As the Postman here, we do have borrowed time, yes. Forward's someone without borrowed time here, so if we can't go after forward, it'll be nice. But as you can see, for like, you know, Goldman, it's a guaranteed tie game. He's not really that much of a good hunter anymore for a win potential, unless for endgame, but with a teleport out. Juniper T, last Cypher Machine. A bit hard to play, honestly. We could just hit him normally, that's the thing. Yeah.
Just hit him, you have 3 cages or more.
So now we wait. Slowly. The thing is, the longer you wait, the worse it gets is what I feel, but we're gonna use it here. We're not gonna hit until the cage is almost disappeared. So we're gonna wait a little bit.
Wait, Forward's coming here to the support. For the support.
I don't think Forward should be here. What they're probably planning on doing here is they need someone at front gate. Oh, we're coming in for the stun. Oh, wait, are we sure about that? Hold on, that's gonna be instant pop, but that wasn't a long stun though. Forward, having a little bit of balls remaining, but he's gonna be the instant next target here. We're gonna be able to get straight towards the staircase. No, we're not. So there's 1 cage on our hands to use. That's a very nice dash back right here. We have a fast vault. That's no problem. Forward, vaulted over there on time as well. But with this, there is dungeon nearby, so we can't forget Forward. Can we find him? No, we can't. It's too big of a cage right now, but we still have 100 resentment stacks left. And Postman's gate is open. We didn't hit! But there's dungeon. You can't forget about the dungeon right over there. It's way too risky right now. We need to lock the window. We got the terror shock down. Brilliantly done. And that's a tie game. That's a really nice tie game from both sides. Wow. Well, it's a 1-on-1 then if that's the case. No one won, no one lost. But Leo got extra cash. Very well done. Wow. That was nice.
An intense game to watch at the end.
That was. You know what's funny is if he actually decides to choose Goldman last game, I don't think the outcome will be the same for this one. Which is pretty fun too. But I will thank them. You are joking. I'll DM later. And then I will kick. And then we'll go towards the next game. And then, oh, I kicked the wrong one. And Leo as well. I will pin them real quick. I will add. The next team is it's gonna be pretty fun here. MR Tan, and then we're gonna get some Pile in as well. Where is he on my list? Oh, there we go. So next will be F4H from the French community versus Ton. So this is our next matchup right now. Oh, and I need to get brought in. Hold on.
Oh. Wait, what?
Sorry. No, I just need to
Oh, no,
invite you
it's
in because can't forget about that. Can't forget about that.
Don't worry about it.
Lul. This is rough. No, next matchup will be F4H, so French here versus Thon. I think this is basically the representation for the French community, and we don't see a lot of French. I do see a lot of Spanish speaking, but I don't see a lot of French speaking. So, yeah. Serve ban map hunter choose map, and we will rule settings. Sorry, competition mode off with that. None with this. So Lakeside has been banned. Lakeside have been banned. And let's see what MRD decides to do here. Let's see what MRD decides to do here. Ton versus FRH. And we move on. Red Church. Okay, Church pick. Church pick. Let's see here. The only one I know within the FRH team is Senpai. I know his YouTube is the same as his in-game name. So if you want to check out for the French community, Senpai is on YouTube as well for IDV. Quite sure it's a new and recent IDV stream as well from the French community too. But first two bans here will be Priestess and Knight. Not too bad. We're leaving Seer open here, which means Ton has quite a lot to use as well. We've yet to see a Peddler 2. We have yet to see a Peddler 2 unless they're not available. Is Peddler not available to use? I don't think Peddler is available to use in ban picks for now. But little girl, we're gonna go
Little
for
girl.
Composer.
What?
Okay. Okay. Thank you for telling me about the cam. There we go. It's okay, I guess. But it's hard. It's hard. We are going with the meme, the IDV meme of Composer, which I'm really surprised about. But not banning one, so Ton decided not to ban one Survivor too, so one less serve ban, which is given to the Hunter. So it seems like Ton decided to forfeit one of his... Okay, so Ton... Wait, what? Wait, did we... Okay, so yeah, so Ton forfeited one of his Survivor bans. Okay, fair. So we only wanted to ban 3 here. Let's see what the survivors want to do. We're gonna go Weeping Clown. We're gonna go Weeping Clown in exchange. Okay, it's not a bad team comp on this map as well. Everyone decodes relatively fast. Weeping Clown just with that 15% decoding debuff, which isn't too bad too. The only annoying thing, I guess, would be the support. Little Girl right after buff is really good. For those of you that don't know, Little Girl after buff is really, really good, especially with, you know, vaulting over pallets and windows with that page pushback. I feel like that makes the biggest difference of it all, right? With their talent selection here, Little Girl's going to be on default, Composer's going to be running Composer, Senpai is going to be running, so Magician running Restraint, so probably knee-jerk reflex, and Weeping Clown on custom. Weeping Clown has Spring Tide Turner here. Yes, if you didn't know, they did, yes, Little Girl did get a buff. So Little Girl's buff was you start with 1.5 page instead of 1.25 page early game, and when you drop down your pages, if the page pushes you during mid-vault, you can still vault over. So that just means that when you put the page down, you can vault over immediately and the hunter gets pushed back and cannot hit you. That's the good news about Little Girl. She did get a mini buff. One of the buffs were reverted, unfortunately speaking, but no. Fish Gaming. Let's see what Ton decides to choose here though. Violinist! This is S-Badge Vio. Ton is S-Badge Violinist. I'm more surprised that he's willing to go Vio instantly here too. Also with that one less ban as well. But Violinist here as our first pick. We have yet to see Violinist at all in tourneys. Right? Vio in tourney is so rare. Even after the buff, no one's willing to play Violinist. So with an S-Badge Violinist here from NA EU server, This is a really nice showcase too. Really, really, really nice showcase too. And of course, with the era selection mode, here we go. We are, oops, wrong one. We are going to be able to see, so Adoko here as composer spawning in entrance of graveyard. This seems entrance of graveyard, and Jojo in middle, Senpai as the magician as Shaq, alongside with just a little girl left here. Little girl probably should try and spawn left hand side. It would probably be for the best, but even up there would be fine as well. Mayonnaise from little girl side, and with this, a bit hard to say. Bit hard to say here. Now, the one game-changing thing, the one important factor here for FRH is that Weeping Clown. That Weeping Clown is going to have to use that rocket like a baguette to smack it on that vial, especially with the fact that when the first string is up and ready to go as well. But Weeping Clown here, Weeping Clown is going to be the game-changing of this matchup, right? If he performs, this game can go to a win game for survivors. If he does not harass, or if he does not allow to pull distance, get more support, I would say it's quite an easy game for a Vio. It is quite an easy game for a Vio. But with this, Ton is going to be spawning at Shaq. Ton is going to be spawning here at Shaq. Shakish. But with the Shakish, it's too hard to say. It's too hard to say. Potentially speaking, if there's no Cypher Machine spawning at the fourth corner, the south breakable walls, then yes, Magician's decoding speed will be very slow. Very, very slow. But let's move on towards the game then. This will be R4H versus MRD Thon. And we're going to be able to move directly on. Gala game, you'll see a Gala game when I play, which is never. Probably, we'll see. Okay then, let's move on towards the game. Okay. With this game moving on forward, Thon. Everyone's rotating really well. If you just see here, Weeping Clown, Little Girl, Composer, Magician. Currently, Composer and Magician are kind of running together. This is good. This pulls more distance. This buys more time to decode. And Adoko, we're delivering her towards, or him, towards the corner. Dead corner, no Cypher Machine there to be decoded. And you have a Pallet there to use as well. But it seems like here, Thon is still wanting to go up against this Composer. So now, Composer, how much can we actually get off this? It's going to be a long early game loop. It's a really long early game loop here. Adoko, we still have yet... We did use tuning just to play early. We died! I
was gonna say the walls weren't broken by the survivors, so that place is not like viable. But now that string.
Yeah. Oh, the fight was a bit
again?
early. Oh, no hish.
Insane.
Nah, this is... You know what? You know what? The good news about this is literally French civilization. Sorry, French civil war. This is the French civil war right here. Both teams represent the French community, but oh, that vial was insane. One more. Flywheel already. Whoa!
No! He doesn't miss.
Stun. He needs to stun. Weepy needs to stun. Weepy missed.
And he missed. Oh no.
No, little girl, it's okay. Round two, boys. Round two, it's okay. Round two. Oh, he missed.
Oh,
it's okay.
He's first to miss.
Tension. Drum roll. Oh, rescued. Oh, that's good. Okay, we can knee-jerk reflex out. Try to buy a little bit more time with the body blocks. But there's nowhere you can go because... Weeping got up. No, Magician, who gets it? No one gets it. Nice wand. Oh, we can't pull out. Yeah.
He's still gonna... and used up the last rocket.
Oh, can we get this? Oh, we couldn't get it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that is tough. Because now Composer's eliminated, Weeping Clown gets on chair. We're still 5 Cypher Machines. Oh, we're 3 Cypher Machines now, good news, but wow.
3-man endgame, 3 Cypher Machines left.
Can we see you do this next game, just sniping?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna get 3 escape.
No pressure.
Don't worry. I'll totally pull that off.
So
alright, he's playing the violin now.
Okay, Magician. Magician, tension on magician. We have wands to use, 2 wands to use. We've happy feet. Can we do it, senpai? A lot of pressure here, a lot of pressure here. Can the strings, are we gonna be able to dodge it? We did it, dodge it! Max presence! We dodged Max! He hit the chair! No!
But it is, I think it's over half.
It doesn't matter, doesn't matter. It's okay, it doesn't matter. At least he got the rescue. He got the rescue, that's all that matters.
True.
No.
Oh.
Fair. 2 times today. The first one was Anti-Korean from Bittersweet. The second one was Senpai from F4H. Wow. But the notes are crazy though, honestly. Jesus. Mayonnaise still decoding. I think right now, it's not about whether we win or lose. Right now, it's about can we get the Cypher Machines done. Because if we lose, we at least should lose with glory. So just get as much as we can finish here and just stall the game, yeah. Wow.
But Weeping Clown can't kite at all. Like, if he's found, he is dead on the floor.
That is true, yeah. We got perfume, a bit unfortunate, no syringe, no needle. Well, with this, we do have teleport too. We do have teleport too, so you might be here with me for a really long game once again. But it's okay.
Not again. It's fine. No, I don't mind.
I won't lie, I do kind of dread long games. 10 minutes is okay, 15 is okay, 20 is you're pushing my limit, 25 is feck me, I want to go sleep, please. Why is this happening?
This 20 is slowly driving Kuro insane.
Ah, no.
You didn't see the footsteps on the side? Nobody's here.
We do see the perfume. We do see the perfume, yeah. They're doing well though, I'll be honest with you. Now it's kind of just, like, the Violinist is very calm now. Like, we're not even willing to use teleport here. He knows that he's won, so he's playing this very safely. Cypher Machines are being pushed as well, but we're not looking at where Cypher Machines are shaking. But like, last 3 Cyphers are on one side of the map, so not too bad overall. We see like from little girl's point of view here too, just chilling. Ooh, warped over.
Warp.
Look,
3 pages little girl.
Potential. I'm gonna showcase this from Survivor's point of view to show you.
All right.
To show people how scary this is. The strings. The strings. 1. Oh.
Oh, 1.
Oh.
Oh.
It is strong. This is really strong. Can I do feel it's a bit sad that you can't block hunters in rank. The amount of hunters I would block. Oh, and then we see Weeping Clown here. Chest opener, Weeping Clown. How many chests have been opened today? We do have Tinnitus
He
here.
currently has 2 magic sticks.
Potential number 3. Oh no, we got found.
You didn't open it.
If this lands, it's hard.
Oh, what? Oh,
Nice
flywheel.
Nice flywheel, nice flywheel.
It's the slowdown with no pallets.
I think there's a perfume back. No, I think there's a 1 back there. Oh yeah, we picked up the 1. Yeah, now we're just playing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nice juke.
Oh. The 1 is really good use. To be fair, we needed this kite early game. The support early game was really good, I'll be fully honest. But then this just rescue. Oh.
Nobody can rescue.
Well played.
His string is just too scary.
Yeah, like the first 9 strings were landed. Like, I think it's how much? 7 out of, not 7, 11 out of 14. That's the rate. He only missed 3. This man. This man. My God.
You got more string hits than normal hits.
That is. Wait.
I mean, that is fair, honestly. It's been a 50-50. It's like...
I can't review the history. Nah, sad. Ah, sad. Ah, sad. My God. Well,
this match started with a bomb. Bang, I meant. Yeah.
Ending it with a bomb, eh? Let's possible too. It is possible too. I will now get you in, and then I will add the permabans as well. So survivor that was chosen was little girl. You know what? I respect the composer pick. I fully respect the composer pick to represent the French community. Oh, and it's magician. But then that violinist. My god. But permabans here will be viol, and then of course it will be composer, little girl, and magician. And then from the hunter side, question now being, what map does the hunter want? Because we've already chosen Red Church, right? And depending on what else Ton has, if we check his 91 win rate on a viol is crazy, by the way. Ooh, 91. Ooh, my god. I should have looked at this. Oh. Cocked. It is really strong.
Effort sleeping.
Really wow. Bro is built different. Very different. Okay, we'll move on to our second half then between FRH versus Thon. Currently it is 5-0, so from elimination last game. And then for this game, as long as Thon wins, it's basically game over in 2 games instantly. And then we'll move on towards the next matchup, which is Rosh versus the Dummies. Previously known as YNW, use Worst Nightmare, my favorite name. That was the true tourney 2 years ago that I decided to force myself into. Oh, lol. But we'll move on. We will move on. I will round 1. I'll move this up. And now we can see the ban picks. Okay then, with the next one moving on, it's going to be Thon here. We're going to be able to ban the Priestess first potentially. So Priestess first ban is very doable too. Or we only want 1 ban and the rest is... We only want 1 ban. Wow. Okay. We're really confident here, especially with Ever Sleeping Town as a choice of map as well. Only banning Priestess. That means Survivor do have full range. So Anti-Seer, Barmaid, Merc, First Officer, Forward, Aeroplanist, Cheerleader, and just a lot more to use. But we only ban Priestess. Breaking Wheel here will be banned from the side of FRH. Okay. The Hunter decides not to ban... Well, no, it's the Survivor's pick right now. Let's see who are the first 3 picks here. Depending on how everything will go. Seer has to be first choice no matter what. I feel like that's just the best option here possible. It's more safe and guaranteed. But if you want a tie game, yes, of course, Embalmer is not bad as well. Knight could be potential. It just depends on what Thon wants to do. I don't think Peddler is available to use, which is unfortunate, but Perfume are first choice and Merc next. Not bad overall, very safe choices. Very safe choices. We decided not to ban here once again. Well, it's going to be a 20-second cooldown, but now we wait. They're good enough to not ban. For the prize pool as well. So with this, 5 seconds remaining on our clock to use. There's going to be no ban here. But then let's see what F or H decides to do. Or, what? Are we stuck? Oh no, we're not stuck. Scared me there a little bit. Seer next choice. Okay, Perfume and Seer, really nice. If we want to top this up just a little bit, try picking on top. Barmaid. Barmaid would be a really good choice here. Barmaid wouldn't be bad. Barmaid with Seer, Barmaid with Perfumer, Barmaid with everything. Oh, my camera. I do have a full charge camera. I will do that now, which will probably work as well. But there's going to be no bans here from Thon once again. Oh, this is so scuffed. There's going to be no bans here from Thon once again. And then last pick, once again, like Survivors have so much options for a really good combo. But it just depends on what they want to do. We talked about it before. Barmaid. If you want fast decoder, Prisoner wouldn't be a bad choice here too. Oh, we didn't select a Survivor? What? Wait, is that possible?
No, I think they're just picking.
Oh, they are picking. Okay, I'm so confused because... What? What? Wait, survivors are. Wait, what? Am I dumb?
They're selecting their characters.
Wait. Wait. We might have to redo this. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I'm the most confused person right now. Huh? 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 What? What? Okay, okay. By the way, small indie company, guys. It's a small indie company. 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 I'm just pausing and resetting to see if anything works out here. Ah? Small indie company, guys. Small indie company. Anyways. Ah! My favorite small indie company. My favorite small indie company. Small indie horror game company, by the way. There we go. Okay, that's better. Small indie horror game, by the way. Hey? Hey? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. My screen blacked out. I don't know what happened there, but my screen blacked out. My screen blacked out. Anyways, thought is going to be playing Gamekeeper here up against the Seer, Mechanic, Mercenary, and of course the Perfumer. They need a tie game here to move on towards game 3. And with that, game 3 onwards too. A bit of harder choice here to say, but should we what was it? Should we migrate to Marvel Rivals? Small indie company game, by the way, guys. Oh my god, my brain is dying.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah. So real. That's fine. That's fine. No. So when we say small, no, I need to get this correct. When we say small indie company, it doesn't mean Indian, as in like indie means small, like a closed, like a very small company that does small games. So it's not Indian. Oh, you're joking! Oh, I'm sorry. I just didn't want you to get in trouble. I just didn't want you to get in trouble. Okay, anyways.
Oh god. Get some water.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Okay?
I'm fine. Anyways, look, Perfumer first chase. Perfumer was his gamekeeper. For a tough up the matchup, you know. With us going on, very nice Perfume use and instant Perfume back as well. A very good early start here for FRH. Whoa! Jesus. That not hitting over was unfortunate, but we have another Perfume ready. We do have another Perfume ready. The question is, can we bait this Perfume out early? Okay, it's out. That's good. But we have a hook. Merc can't get Terror Doctor. We're looking back. I think we looked back too much.
Flywheel.
Nice flywheel. Perfumer is ready.
And the cooldown's up. Oh, didn't get it out.
No. Oh no, Mercenary. Charge attack hit. I'm not sure about this now.
We're switching targets on Mercenary?
I think it's to slow down Mech's decoding speed.
Ah.
Ooh. Yeah, it's slow now. Yeah, it's pretty slow now. But this doesn't really affect Mech, right? Because Perfumer can run to Mech, and the Mech heals Perfumer. Mech can also decode with the doll. So it's overall not too bad. It's just we're now in danger. This is a little bit tough, but the Cypher Machines are being pushed. It can still be a tie game, but it's max presence. Wow. It's okay though, it's okay though. Because like, look, even if it's max presence here for 4 ciphers, they can still sell. Gamekeeper is not meta because of selling potential, and there's a mech on the field too. And now we're gonna try look for Mechanic Stall, which we found instantly as well. But that just means this skull can't be saved for Mechanic to use later on for a body block potential with the hook as well. Mech is very versatile of a character. She can do quite a lot of things too, but that's hook over. See her, owl! Ah, no potential,
Wow.
unfortunate. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But the good news is it's a no damage rescue, so it's still a surplus here for the survivors. Still very tiable. So I guess from survivor side, we kind of went for the resource conservative, conserving resources as much as we can. Flywheel was used there a little bit early, but that's okay. It's just now we have to use Owl if we want to go in for rescue, but we're not going for rescue. It's gonna be mech backdooring here. Ah!
Well, well, the speechless.
No, it's okay. Seer's doing good. No, it's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Seer got the rescue. There's only 1 cipher and a little bit more left on the map. You know, it's fine.
Believe,
Yeah, no.
believe in the sauce.
Oh,
Oh,
no. And the survivors' states are not very good.
To be fair, we did have a great early game until that terror shot came through. It's okay, Seer can still kite. Seer can still kite. I will on Seer. Probably an hour and a half on Seer. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, still very doable. Seer's Seer might be a little bit cooked. Oh, Seer is cooked. I got baited out. But at least no blink. And the Cypher is enough for a tie game. It's just who's coming in to rescue is an issue. Seer has the second owl. It's okay. What's there to panic? Nothing. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, that's it. He has an owl.
Oh! He probably has his third owl now. It's fine.
Let's see
Fine.
Does he still have an owl? I can't see the.
Yeah,
Can't see the bar that's going.
Wait, can I see the bar? I also can't. Oh wait, he's 60%. It's okay.
Ah.
We're gonna see from Seer's point of
Whoa.
view. Are we leaving? There's 12 or 27 seconds. Oh, Gamekeeper missed. No, we can't rush.
Oh no.
We rushed. See, Raw, I'm telling you, Raw. I've always told you, Raw. Don't give me reality. Gaslight me. Just gaslight me and everything will work out well. We have to pop! Oh no! Seer! Where's Seer? Oh, Seer's in here.
Seer's at the door. That's where is he going? There's no chair. Okay.
Oh, right. I just saw as well. No, it's okay. They can play the short game. Why am I getting slapped in the face every single time I say something? I just said they can tell. No, I believe in the sauce. Mecha's gonna get up soon. I believe in the sauce. I believe.
Seer is just 1 hook down. So Seer
Flywheel.
can't really
Think about it. Flywheel.
Okay,
flywheel.
okay,
Yeah.
there's the flywheel.
Yeah, think about it. Oh. The sauce. Okay, no, Seer can rescue. Yeah. Go. Oh, wait, Pun is gonna drop down. No, it's okay. Oh, never mind. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's doable. It's so doable. Perfumer has perfume. It's okay. The moment the hook comes up, it's okay.
Oh, Seer's lagging.
Oh, Seer's
Nobody's
lagging.
near the cipher yet.
Oh.
Perfumer's running towards it.
We
Oh,
teleported.
teleport.
Wait, Mech, no self-heal?
Fly-
Oh, we did the flywheel to the right. Hey, no!
Oh, he's thinking to get up after getting hit.
Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. Breed the cope. Z's is in 2 more games.
Oh.
Mech got.
4K, I think.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
He can pop it.
Oh, yes! The perfume was cooked though.
believe, you know, you gaslit yourself earlier. You have to continue it now.
No, I believe in their sauce. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know what? There's a dungeon. There's a dungeon. Oh, we're cheering. Oh no. Oh wait. Doable. Oh, perfect merge jump
the
there.
timing.
Oh.
It's really far distance. The perfumer can't get out though still, so the dungeon is still not an option for mechanic.
I believe Seer runs middle. I believe Seer moving his ass. Cope,
Here's
Cope,
something.
Cope,
Oh,
Cope,
oh,
rush,
13
Cope.
seconds.
The trap!
Yep, coping. Oh my! Since when there's a trap?
No, Cope!
wait.
Oh, wait, there's teleport.
Cope.
Wait.
Oh, he's running back to the door.
I don't think Perfume was
wait, is
eliminated.
it? Oh!
Get out! Get out! Seer!
Oh!
Seer!
Oh!
Get out!
Oh, biggest perfumer here! No! GG. Congratulations.
You know what?
to-
That was. You know what? I applaud Cope, but also well played.
Yeah, well played from both sides.
Oh my god!
That was so stressful.
Well played. Well played.
Well played, yeah.
Absolute Cope. Absolute Cope. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. So, next game will be Rosh versus versus who? Versus
The dummies.
the dummies.
Are they ready though?
Need more time. Hold on, sorry. Someone from NetEase just messaged me. I just need to. Give me a second. I just need to translate the message. I was about to go on ChatGPT to translate. Wait, I'll invite you guys in first. Excuse my. Shh, we don't talk about that. No, we don't. Let me leave! Get me out! Get me out!
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Rob. You're still here.
Oh, hello.
Do you
yeah,
want
I
to
know
cast
that.
your games? Do you want to cast your games?
No,
since you're here?
no. I think it's fine. I mean,
But if you know what, if you want, you can play versus.
I could, yeah.
Yeah, if you want, you can play versus the dummies, and then I'll just shut up, and then I'll let you talk.
No, don't shut up. Oh wait, yeah, because you see.
Yeah, because you'll be. That's the thing. So when your game occurs, I'll just shut up. But then
No. I think it's better if you commentate. I'll just deafen here.
Shaking my head. Oh wait.
What do you mean?
I guess we have Tannen. I need to invite you as well for Hunter. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just translate that message. I wish I didn't translate that message. Anyways, hold on. Hunter choose so serve ban map hunt choose map and enjoy. Okay, we're gonna have Rot now. Rot, I'll probably just yeet you off the VC.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so it's easier for you. How do I yeet people off VC? You know, I'll move to a new VC, even better. Okay, I'm at the random VC. Okay, they Muneban. Rot chooses. So Rot is S badge. If we just check his profile, Rot is S badge Ripper. So that's kind of one of the things that is pretty important as well. But this is the only team that the dummies have actually to work with too. So it's a little bit hard to say. But Leo's Memory will be the map chosen here for us. And not only that too, it's going to be competition mode here once again, alongside the fact that we're going to close off the modified bands, close off this ban as well. Oh, wrong one. It's Leo's. So, there we go. Leo's Memory. An Owen Ripper. You're finally able to see Ripper here. After quite well, no. To be fair with you, right? There were so many people playing Ripper when his adjustment came through, I just said, nah. Couldn't be bothered because I can just watch other people play. But now it's gonna be Raw vs Dummies. And with this, let's move on. I'm gonna change my. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so Knife first ban, and then Antiquarian next. So it's Raw versus the Dummies. And let me pin that. Place pin. And okay, they're both. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are here waiting for Z's, he's next game. He's next game versus ICU. He's next game, so it's okay. It's gonna be Knight and Antiquarian here, first two bans. Next ban will be Prisoner. We've chosen up Journalist and Magician here. It is a very counter team comp against that Ripper as well. So there is that too. As we are now moving on a little bit swiftly here. Prisoner, they're being banned. Minu choosing out the Entomologist. Okay, so as we know from the Dummies, right? It's pretty obvious. They're countering that Ripper as much as they can. It's a full Ripper counter team. It's a full Ripper counter team. This is gonna be pretty funny as well. I do wonder if Rosh is gonna choose Ripper round 1 instantly too. So yeah. Oh, okay then, let's see. Sorry, just to reply to messages mid-stream. Orpheus in the background. Oh. No. Okay then, we're gonna be able to see Journalist, Magician, Entomologist, and Explorer. A bit hard to play around here, but we'll see. Yeah, if he doesn't choose Explorer now, it's absolutely cooked for him. So, not Explorer, Ripper, it's absolutely cooked for Rot. We'll see what Rot decides to do. It's a bit of a tough call. Bit of a tough call here for him as well. But with this, what I probably can say with this type of team comp would be, it's kind of hard to say really what to do in a nutshell. Because like, if you choose Ripper, you're gonna have to basic hit a lot. You can't do chip damages up against this team comp. Especially not against Journey nor Ento. Maybe against Magician, yes. But everyone else, no. But Ripper will be probably locked out from the side of our, from the side of Raw. First picks was Journalist, Magician, and Ento. So this is Raw versus the Dummies. It's okay, we can copium for Raw. We can just cope. Hard cope for Rosh. And it'll be easier this time. I'll be honest. I probably will do a review of this once the 2 weeks are over, and I'm gonna see whether or not people would want best of 3s or just best of 1s or just one hunter versus a lot of survivors or just a survivor versus a lot of hunters. You played well. You played well, Adako. I think it's just you went against a really strong hunter. That was just the only unfortunate part. Thom did not hit. Brother did not hit. But we're gonna move on towards our selection mode. Then we go. It will be Nami, someone here. Guo Yuan. That journalist's name is Foster Care. Yeah, I'm gonna use Foster Care. I'm not gonna use the other word. And then Minu here. It's gonna be spawning at bottom left as we move on directly on. Ripper will be played by Ra here. This is currently S6, so 6 Ripper in NAEU. 6 Ripper in NAEU. Z's will play next game after this matchup has ended. I will have to pin them later. It's gonna be, but I don't look. I won't talk about this anymore because I want to put full focus on this. But we will see. It's okay. If you guys want, and if Kosh is okay, I can schedule after last game ends / schedules. I was just replying to the other teams there because one of them missed it, and it was meant to be Kosh playing first. We'll see if Kosh has time to join later on, but I think for tomorrow it will be bigger gaps. I'll do 45 minutes, so it'll be easier on everyone. Way easier. It'll be easier on my ass as well. I'm dying. Oh, I am dying. Yeah, I'll do 45 minutes. It's fine. It's a non-competitive tourney, so you shouldn't be like. This tourney is not meant to scare people off to go in tourneys. This tourney is meant to. It's just to enjoy. It's we're in the middle of the string. You're right. It's just to enjoy. So with this, it's going to be someone here as our first chase potential. So someone here at YT, widely main by the way from Survivor side. If you're into wildlings, but he's going to play Magician for this round. And oof, a little bit unfortunate, but we were playing very safe there, and a very nice one there used as well. We do have quite a lot of items here on our hands to use too. Rosh is not having a good early game, but that chip landing is good. Second chip there instantly as well. Magician, how much can I actually kite here for? Because we only have flywheel. We want the flywheel to counter quite a lot of items here too, but can we? Nice, but it still lands. But a beautiful terror shock down. But Rosh is just way too strong. Brother doesn't care. And that's the instant down there. It's kind of what we talked about before as well, right? Magician is a really nice counter, but against these type of chip value hunters, it's a bit hard to say. The chips are very clean. Then you're going to be able to see journalists on their way into rescue. We just have to be careful to not show ourselves. But once again, we do have Blink. We have to rescue no matter what. You can sell afterwards, but for this one, you have to rescue. We need to focus on dodging too. Entomologist support. Ooh. That's a very nice block there, but also the bees, the busy bees. There's no birds, just the bees. That's going to be a hit instantly onto our journalist right now. We still have Blink left to use, but one more wand on Magician. A blink, a flywheel. Ooh, that's a very nice usage. Very nicely done. But someone here still trying to buy a little bit more time. Flywheel, beautifully done as we vaulted over, but there is no knee-jerk reflex. So with this one, the chip did land. Oh, no, we did so good for that. Oh, we did so good for that. That was such a nice flywheel too, but it's just so unfortunate. I'm on 31 MS too, so both of these players, all of these players are from EU. Wow. My god, me on 31 MS in custom rank is weird. But that was really good. Really good. But yeah, the Jack is just overwhelming me. For this one, the Jack is really overwhelming. Ento needs to get on bees a bit early. If she wants to rescue, Ento needs to get on bees. But it seems like Rot doesn't care anymore. We're looking out for blood. Oh, blood! I don't think they're reaching towards the... Can we reach? Oh no, only Entomologist is here. Oh no, only Ento is left. Wow. We're at least far away from the Cypher machines. He does know his stuff. That is strong. That is really strong. My god. Journalist decoding. Explorer has 31% page, but it's not enough. Best case scenario here, as long as they don't get 4-man eliminated, it's good. But the chips early game was insane. Someone here dodged really well. But it's just too much items. It's really just too much items. I fear. Journalists on our way in. A small salute here. But wait, what? Explorer got hit? Huh? What? Wait, journalist? Wait, what? Journalist doll got hit, Explorer got hit, and then the entomologist. What? Was that a triple hit, or am I dumb? I might be dumb. What? I thought wasn't the... Huh? Explorer wanted a no damage rescue. That's the thing. The thing is, I think they aimed for it too, but the doll, the little Orphe didn't do what they wanted to do. Wow. Orphe not getting hit is so unfortunate. Orphe not getting hit was very unfortunate. It looked like he was in frame. Wow. It's okay though. We can still one man escape. The thing here is Journalist is looking for an item. Journalist is 100% gonna have to look for an item. We have an elbow pad here, but where's the dungeon? Ooh, wrong direction. Oh, we can still get dungeon. It was a bit behind Jack. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's okay. It's still a one man escape. That's what Yummies needs. That's what the Yummies need. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. If they can guarantee 1-man escape, that's the good part. That's the good part. That's a really, really, really good part. So with this, let's congratulate Yummies on that 1-man escape. And of course, for Ripper here, 3-man elimination. Very nicely done. But with this, congrats. And we'll move on towards second game. There we go. Oh, okay. 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 Wow, that is dominance. That is dominance. My god. But here is the catch. The catch now is, does Rot have other hunters to use aside from Ripper, or is it just Ripper? Because I think from the survivor's point of view, that's what they need. As long as they don't get a 4-man elimination round 1, that's all okay. That's all okay. I'm gonna have to get Rod in. Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him in my list. I see him in my list. And I'm gonna rule settings. View. Rule settings 1 on confirm. Who did I choose? Journalist, magician, entomologist, survivor, magician, entomologist, journalist, hunter, Ripper, confirm. There we go. Hunter, choose map. I know it's serve ban map. Round 1 and round 3. And then they're gonna go Chinatown. Okay, there we go. Once they're ready up, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will run to the I do think there's an S-Clown among one of the top hunters that we have in our league right now. Yes, this is how they set it up officially as well in tourneys. This is how they set it officially up as well in tourneys. Tomorrow we will have, actually to reply to Kawa, tomorrow we will use the software. Tomorrow we will use the software where it's easier for everyone as well. Actually, hold on. We can probably do this. I'm gonna announce everyone for the remaining games, please try use this. I will provide host code. Okay, there we go. So it's Archer and Seer banned. They get the ban right. So I'ma just run to the bathroom. I'll be back. They banned a clown, but I'll be back. Hello, sorry, we are back. I will move my cam. There we go. It's here. We're just floating. We're just floating. I will move now. Okay, let's see. Mechanic there banned. Seer Archer banned as well. Down we're playing fast moving type hunter. There's a potential. There's a potential for Hullabaloo or even for Goatman. But we'll see. We decided not to ban. Okay, so one less ban. So one less ban. Okay, that's fine. And let's see who we are gonna choose here. So it's Psycho, Novelist, and then Priestess in the permabans. Hi Nap, how are you doing? How are you? How are you? Hello. If you don't ban card, yes, you get 5 extra USD for hunters. So if a hunter does one less ban, that's 5 extra USD. If the survivor does one less ban, it's 10 extra USD. It's just a prize pool. It's just a prize pool thing. That's a prize pool thing. Lol. Lol. Oh, by the way, just for all the Asia viewers, they're doing one for Asia as well. They are doing one for. From what I know, they should be doing one for Asia, but I don't know when that's happening. I think it's one of the content creators that's doing it, but I'm not too sure. The money is guaranteed if they win, so it's only if they win. It's only if they win. But yes, there will be one in Asia server. I'm not sure who, but I'm quite sure there should be one in Asia server. That's the thing. Well, it's gonna be Soul Weaver. Okay, Soul Weaver. X-Veloz from Rothside. So Violetta, I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, there should be one for Asia. I'd be surprised if there's none for Asia, I'll host one for Asia. If there's none for Asia, I'll host one for Asia. But I think Asia might be a bit different from NAEU. I won't be doing best of threes because there's just too many of you. Sorry, there's too many of you. But we'll move on. We'll move on. Hi, Spider for free. Lol. So real. But we'll move on. This will be Nami, Guo Yun, Minu, and someone here, Ash YT once again. If you want to check out his wilding, you can definitely do so too. We're gonna go up against Rock here, who's gonna play Soul Weaver. Yeah, this is a spider, that one. It was Kakiri's spider. It was Kakiri's spider. Really good spider too. Lul. Lul. Ah, Lord. It's okay, it's okay. I'm not too sure how well Rock can play these characters, because it's kind of like my first time seeing him back as well. The Ripper is really good, but can this be good? Can this Vio be better as well? I'm gonna have to comfort the survivors. Trapeze is a super... Yes, it is. It definitely is. But you cannot use it as much now, which is what I feel. Hello, Overpin. Sorry, just let me cough a bit. Okay. It's a bit better. We will move on. We will move on. Now, this will be Yummies versus Raw for game 2. It's going to be 3-1 over... Oh, I am blocking the screen. Oh my lord. The thing is, right, here, listen to my excuse. I packed my second monitor because I'm traveling next Saturday, which is why we can't do it next week, but in 2 weeks, which is why I don't have a second monitor for OBS. So my current setup is very scuffed. I'm very sorry. But we'll move on. Soul Weaver Bridal Skin. Priestess is right in front of us. The thing about Soul Weaver after her buff is max presence Soul Weaver is really good now. Right? But for someone here, first chase, Soul Weaver, we're playing mind games here, it seems. We'll be able to catch up here on time as well, but those staircases might just be the death of Priestess. We'll be very careful here of what we do. We're not willing to use our web threads just yet. So there's quite a lot on hand here. We jumped down a bit early too. But it's just about buying time here. Preferably speaking, you should try buying as much time as possible, excuse me, and then oh, okay. Not the best portal, but enough to cancel a few webs. Enough to cancel a few webs, and that's what's necessary here. For the Priestess, right, keep putting distance, it's okay, no more perfumes left to use. As long as you're not within blink range, everything is A-okay. If you want to as well, Gravekeeper can body block for you. And that's what Gravekeeper is going to do right now. Gravekeeper should get shovel for body block. There we go. Because the priority will always be thrown. Yeah, the priority will always be Gravekeeper. The only issue here is blink. We blink open. We don't have web threads though. Someone here can kite really well if that's the case. One. Wow! That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. That was fair. That is so unfortunate. Now we see Nami. So Novelist coming in for a rescue, or yeah, it's a bit hard to say about Novelist, but in this sense you could sell. Yeah, in this sense you could sell for the tie game. But like you can also go for before half rescue too. Before half rescue, tie turner, run towards the corner, everything's still okay. The only issue here is we don't. Ooh, nice spit. We don't have any items for for him to use. Yeah, that's a nice potted stun, but it doesn't buy too much, right? This is like you should only do these when you don't have Tide Turner. That's kind of my. What? That's such a long stun. That is. He doesn't have great power. That felt like a long stun, I'll be honest with you. That's a nice portal out, but we've nowhere else to go. Wait, no, we have places. We have places. Hello, my game. Oh, it's unfortunate. Oh, it's unfortunate. But we're so far away. We're so far away. The good news here is it's a guaranteed tie game because we're so far away. It's just that these two have to heal. Like, Great Keeper has to be healed no matter what. We've based. It's a tie game. It's a tie game. It's a tie game. It's 100% a tie game. Is Asia? It should be July. There should be one in July. I hope, anyways. From what I know, there should be something set up for July. There should be something set up for July. I can't say who's doing it because I don't know who's doing it and I don't want to make false promises. But what I do know is that there should be one set up for July. But yeah, it should be more Asia friendly. The only unfortunate part for NAU is I generally thought if I want to schedule for America time, they're like -5. So if it's 1 o'clock for me, -5, 8 o'clock for them. That's how I scheduled this one. Apparently some of them live off the very west coast and it's 5 AM for them. So I'm gonna have to redo everything I'm doing. You don't have the team, no, you don't have a team at all in this. It's just Survivor versus Hunter. There's no team involved. There's no team involved in this. If there was team involved in this would have been a 12-hour stream. But yeah. Yeah, Rot doesn't... Yeah, I'd say this is probably Rot's first time playing Weaver as well. Not a lot of Weaver games in. Oh, missed! But it's enough. It's enough for a tie game. But Rot is still, like, on the plus side too, because Survivor needs a 3-man escape to tie everything out. Survivor needs a 3-man escape to tie everything out. Right, but with this one, it's gonna be, I say, 1 win and 1 tie for Rot. So Weaver's not doing bad. What we have to see now is, can Minu come in for rescue? Like, we used one shovel already, we need to get in towards the other one instantly. Unless we want to save it for endgame. Where is Dungeon is my question. Dungeon is at the very dead-end corner. Ooh, Dungeon at that very dead-end corner. It's very doable, but we're teleporting over. I don't know about this. I feel like this is too risky. You don't have teleport endgame now. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how this should go. Oh no, COD is playing today. I think. Okay, yeah, COD is playing. No, COD is playing the very last game. They say they can. Okay, that'll work out as well for me. It's fine. That'll work out. They couldn't attend the very first. I need to reschedule everything for tomorrow beforehand, so it'll be easier on everyone. But let's see here. Psycho Instant Chase. She's doing very well overall. The Cypher Machine is currently being decoded. Nice! Wow, the support. No, just keep taking the webs. Keep taking the webs. Don't let her reuse it. Nice body block. Nice bit. But we have no items left for endgame, so we have to be careful. Wow, we're permanently stuck. We need to save webs for endgame then. It can still be a tie game though. It's a pop. It's a pop. It's fine. It's a tie game. It's a guaranteed tie game here. Very nicely done from Survivor side. Very nicely done from Survivor side. That GK body block was insanely well played. Insanely well played. As of now, my game, it's okay. 20 seconds on teleport is ready. It's fine. It's a tie game. It's a tie game. They did well. They did really well here. They did really well here. Really well here. That's nicely done. That is really nicely done. And then we get the chair. And that's a tie game. That's congratulate Rot and Yummies for tie game. We move on towards game 3. Game 3. That's gonna be teleport over. Hello. That is nice. That is really nice. And then we will move. Okay then, game 3, this is the last game. I'll invite them in and just tell them what the story is. Now where's Ra in my friend list? Hold on. Sorry. So Yummy's using a 3-man escape to tie against Ra. Or Rush a tie. Then you win. It's okay. Take your time. They need a 4-minute break, so we let them have that 4-minute break. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, brilliant. Schedule issues. Schedule issues. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, there we go. They're gonna need 4 minutes. Commercial break. Commercial break. Where's the ads? Okay, so during our mini commercial break, I am pulling this up. JoJo skin, guys! Oh my god!
That's why mysterious men are so intriguing. Either way, I'm
Can
really
I-
looking forward.
I would like to mock.
Maybe that's why mysterious men are so intriguing. Either
Intriguing.
way, I'm really
Lovely.
looking forward to this storyline.
Lovely.
Exciting event storyline. The same public map.
Oh look, niveau de map! Niveau de map!
Not bad.
Aye, aye, aye.
Activities
What
are
camera?
ramping up.
Am I
Our
dumb?
public maps are really going
Oh.
all out lately. Last time we had an
Wow.
entire
Oh no,
series
commercial.
of
A small commercial ad because they have to take their time. Oh wait, they're back. Hi. Okay, they're back. On the wait.
Interactive elements waiting to be discovered. Stroll the beach and dig into the sand. You may
No, you keep watching that. I'm gonna set this up real quick while you guys are entertained. I say that, but you guys are watching. Survivor. It was Psycho Novice Priestess.
Grab a floaty or hook and a hole learner and increase true island laziness.
That actually sounds amazing. I want to go AFK in a floaty too.
And that's not all. Fan favorite mini games will rush.
Be honest, did you bring those badges so you can slack up in the public map all day?
Maybe, but
I wonder what happened to Cherry. But round one. This one. Move my head up. Move this over here. Everything's good. Okay, let's see what map they chose. We are set. Oh no. This is fun. They want Red Church Band. Okay, Rot chooses. Now we scuffed this. This is scuffed. Sorry, very scuffed. I'm gonna reply. How's the tourney been? My team just finished watching our games. Oh, it's fine. Darkwood. Oh, they. There we go. They went Darkwoods. They asked. What do you ask? He delivers. It's fine. This is what is that fan service? Alright, Darkwoods. First time in a while. You're gonna be able to see the band picks here instantly as well as I am. Gonna move this up around the place. It's just a 50-50. A prisoner and mech. I will see. Do you guys think you can play next game in props? 15 minutes. Ash FBI. Kosh. There is no rush really, but apparently someone is asleep in ICU. Okay. Okay, no, sorry, just replying to some messages. I'm seeing if I can get caught in the next game because one team member from ICU is half dead, asleep. I just brute force so real. I think Warp on Darkwood should be the right way to go, but we banned Meteorologist and Feral Lady. And from their side as well. Ooh, someone here on Wildling, Smiley Face and Axeboy here too, decided to ban out the forward. Okay. The peasants demand Hellember sword. If you want Hellember, ask Wendigo. You can ask Wendigo. You can ask Wendigo. Wendigo can probably pull one out for you guys. Truth's gold. Someone here not on Wilding makes my heart break. Oh no, he's on Wilding. He'll be on Wilding. He's not choosing Wilding just yet. It's just character selections first. Wendigo will give you what you guys want. Wendigo usually is the ones who gives you guys what you want. I don't think Call can be scheduled for next game. That's okay. I don't think Call can schedule for next game. I think FBI is a little bit cooked as well. Oh my god. You know what? This is how you know my geography is absolutely horrendous. We're on game 6 out of 10. Lande boys. Lande boys and girls. Lande. What is now choosing? Oh no, they're selecting talents. Wilding content is coming. Add someone here, wilding content, so let's go. I was healing. Yeah, I think Meteorologist ban. Meteorologist worked. The ban was worse. The ban was really worse. I'm surprised no patient ban though. Patient's really good here. Really good here. Let me see. 451. I'm gonna check schedule. 451 is 5 o'clock. Okay, we go. And we go. Okay, let's see who Rod has decided to pick here. Night Watch. Ooh, Night Watch. Okay then, with this spawn location, I'm gonna move my head. Fat head. Fat head. Okay, I should stop roasting myself. Alright, let's see here. It is going to be a double decoding speed comp and double harass comp. It's gonna be a bit harder here to play around here, but let's see what will happen here as well. You can look at the video. Who is this? My voice on YouTube. Who is? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sorry, replying messages again. Rush to we don't go. Alright then, final matchup versus Dummies against Rot. They need a Truemanscape to win. Gonna be able to see the mechanic here spawning by Treehouse, wilding in middle. The Explorer here at 2-story, and of course, yours truly, Gravekeeper spawning on the bottom right hand side. Not too sure what that area is called. Looks like a shoe to me, or how a horse's foot, but we won't talk about that for now. And we will go right now too. Moving on slowly as well. Oh, it just starts. Sorry, I was just replying messages, getting teams ready. Okay, we'll move on towards the game. With this in mind, let's see here. So now let's see how well the hiding is. We're gonna see this from the survivor's point of view. Oh my god. We're gonna see now from the hunter's point of view. Oh, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. Oh no. Anyone know? Anyone home? Anyone nearby? Can we find Explorer? Okay, no Explorer, just that we still have Hunter's Instincts. Does Rot know it's all about the Hunter's Instincts? Does Rot know it's all about the Hunter's Instincts? We don't. Now we're changing targets for Wildling. Okay, Wildling inks the next chase now. We're gonna change targets for the doll. Okay, if we can get a hit on doll, that'll be great. But couldn't get anti on Wildling, unfortunately speaking. Mech is still decoding the doll. Still using the doll. We see Nami at middle as well. More tinnitus. But we're aiming for Wildling here instead. No. Double backing. Explorer still hiding. Moonu right in front of us as the Gravekeeper. The good thing, the unfortunate about this is that It does look. It's pretty obvious. Pretty obvious that Rosh doesn't know how to play. How to play what? Rod doesn't know how to play this character, but it's okay. One hit on towards Gravekeeper. As long as he gets a 1-man elimination, it's a tie game on both sides, points wise. So both of them get money anyway. So it's okay. No pressure at all. But this is a strong Canola. Blink has been used. That's fine. A lot of time wasted early game. Right? It's still winnable. It's still definitely still winnable from the Survivor side. They can't sell, however. Only issue now is they can't sell. Wiley needs to come in on board. He cannot come in not on board. Like, Gravekeeper has shovels. You don't have to risk that much. You don't have to risk that much of your life. No hit. Push him. Nice push. Nice hit as well. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, couldn't. We're not running towards the right way, which is okay. 60-second cooldown on board. Do you want to hit Wilding? We have one Life Machine fully left to do. That's going to be hit on straight towards Gravekeeper. That's okay. Gravekeeper still has one more shovel. It's okay. Wilding can rescue again. Good news. It's just format endgame is a little bit hard. A little bit hard right now. So we're going to be able to share this one, potentially speaking. Now the middle Life Machine currently decoded my mech. It's finally done. Mech is also still decoding too. Explorer needs to get pages, but it's so hard for him right now. Wilding just here by himself. This is bad. I don't think Explorer can't rest. No, Explorer needs to rescue. They have to switch. They have to switch it up here no matter what. We're gonna go for the double rescue here instantly. Explorer, no damage rescue is also really good as well. Can we get an Explorer? Where is he? We're gonna buy more time. Wilding needs to get on board. Wilding! Oh, that's it! Wilding, where are we? There's Wilding. Okay, Wilding got on board only once. Pallet's done. He knew! Yes, if this is a tight Rot wins. It's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. We see where Minu is as well, going straight in between the pallets right now. We need a 3-man escape for this one. We vaulted over, that's good, but it's okay. We broke it instead. That's such a long pallet here. There's nowhere else we can go. And that's Minu down. Wilding finally got up, but it's a tie game. It looks like a tie game now. It does look like a tie game now. It's so unfortunate. But that's the game. That is the game after all. Can we harass Wilding? The last... the last stand! The last stand! Oh no! The last stand! We need to aim for a 3-man escape endgame now if that's the case. Wilding's board is about to go off. Wilding's board went off. I feel like if we got that dash, we would have been able to win. To struggle out. But now Mech has to decode. No, Mech is looking for an item. Oh no, we're at a bad spot right now. L42 community, lol. What else can we get here? Let's see. Can we hit? We're waiting. Fair play. It's okay. It's basement time. It's all up to the Explorer now. Explorer needs to start hiding. Lol. Hold on, I need to get things ready. Where is this? And let's congratulate them for winning. Wow. Well played. Well fucking played. No, there's no Hunter's Instincts when you unlock presents. But I will. Okay, we're gonna try something new, because that's why I kind of had 2 of these. Okay, I won't be able to see chat if I do this, but This is for the better. Okay, sorry. Just to showcase, this was what we were meant to use. Oh, it's here. This is what we were meant to use, just to showcase. I'm gonna have to pin and see if they are ready. Okay, so this is what we were meant to use. It depends on if ICU is ready or not. But we will see. I will... Only one does BP, and only one does BP, and join code is 12345. Please join as serve. If you join as hunt, please press the serve and it changed to hunt. Okay, so this was the software we were meant to use, by the way. We were meant to use. I'm just really like pushing my limits. Yes. I can do that. Where is it? There we go. Regular, not regular. Rank starts in an hour. Brilliant. I am going to see if I can invite Z's on time or if he's here. To be fair, I did make them wait like an hour. It's fine, Kawa. If it doesn't work, we still have other things to use as well. Hold on. This is the first time we are using this, so bear with me, please. Is Z's in my match? Z's isn't in my match. Damn. Hold on. Come on! It doesn't work! It doesn't work! I can't see chat here because this is full screen for me. Host? Try 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna have to technical issues. I'm gonna visit the public site myself. Oh, can I leave? I can leave. Okay, wait, sorry. I know. No, it works. You. Survivors are connected. Okay, it's fine. Survivors is ICU. Hunter is Z's. And I'm not able to read the chat because of this too. But at least you guys can see. I'm gonna chuck my face down here so you guys... Really? There ain't no way. Site... Damn. Hold on. This is a bit cooked. Sorry, excuse me. I'm cooking. I'm not cooking. I'm burning. Survivors is connected. Sorry, my CPU is frying. My brain is frying. Is that survivor me? That survivor could not be me. Hold on, we try one last time. If not, we use... My Discord is dying. In game. Okay, I have to remake everything. Sorry. This visit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna host. So I hosted. This is a very calm. Discord, please don't die on me. Well, this is fun. Well, this is fun. Technical issues. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna move over here so you can at least see them. Gonna move my head up. So cooked. So cooked. So cooked. So cooked. Okay, it's fine. We use in-game. Yeah, they've errored. Yeah, they've errored. It's okay. Yeah. I see you ban map, then Z's pick map. Okay. Yeah. No. Apparently it doesn't work. So we're gonna switch. We switched over. Hello, we're back. Hello, we're back. Hello, we're back. Whatever the heck I'm doing again? I forgot what I'm doing. Oh, what am I doing again? Oh, we're back. Oh, thank you. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm still saying, as one may say, we are still saying. Okay, just wait. We'll see when he joins because I need to turn off that, turn off this, and bit hardy. It's a bit hardy. It's sorry, I'm not gonna go back caster mode until I get this working. It's pretty hard. Okay, you join room. The thing is hold on. We're nearly there. We're 1, 2, 3, 4. He's not getting it. That's pretty interesting. Okay. I might have to redo room. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. He's alive. He just couldn't get invites. I'm messaging him right now. I may remake room. I hold on. We're nearly there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna remake the room. Okay, we'll remake the room. This one comes first. Oh, the start. Oh. I need to pin. Discord, please stop lagging on me. Okay. What? Okay. Okay, please. Oh, thanks, Ton. Ah, thanks, Ton. Ah, merci beaucoup. Oh my god. Apparently my invite just doesn't work. Small indie company, guys. Small indie company. Small indie company. We're in. We are finally in. Yeah, it's not a me tourney. Je ne sais pas. Okay. I get there we go. Oh my lord. Okay, I see. Oh my god. My god. Why? Okay, we're back. So scuffed. So Chinatown banned, and then they pick map. Just gonna set this first. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. Do I have to pin again? I'm gonna pin him on Discord. I have to pin him. Oh. Sorry, he's picking right now. I'm just waiting. Ever sleeping. Okay. Okay. Please ready up. And then we go. Alright, let's move on then. Game 6/7. One of them. Okay, game 6 we're halfway through. Game 6 we're halfway through. It's technical difficulties, but we're fine. You're gonna have one at least every 3 hours. Is my sound dying? My sound is not dying yet. My sound will die in 14 minutes. Brilliant stuff. But that's okay. Okay, now first 2 bounds will be Seer versus ICU will be playing 2 games as well today, by the way, because one of the teams can't make it. So that's how we scheduled for this one. But these will be banning Seer and Mechanic. Let's see what ICU decides to do here. You have Green, you have Rena here. Especially when Green just came back from Koa as well. It's going to be pretty interesting to see what else we have ready for ourselves to use. So, ICU. I'm going to... Okay, that's pinned. ICU. Okay then. Let's see here. So Perfumer here will be chosen instantly. With one more we can choose Perfumer and Gardener. Okay, Perf and Guard first 2 picks. Not bad. Not bad overall. It just, now it's kind of just, are we gonna go Opera Singer or maybe we want to play someone else? That's kind of the question that they have to discuss among themselves as well. It's overall not too bad. Wait. Hold on. Where is it? Sorry. Sorry. I'm just gonna have to double check. Let me double check. Sorry, I can't cast. There's a bit issues at the back end that I need to double check, unfortunately speaking. What do we see here? We kind of see the top 4 here being banned. Z is going Opera Singer though. We're going pretty try hard with this one. To be fair, it's unfortunate, but the wheel. Look, I wasn't the one who chose who goes up against who. It was the wheel. You have to blame the wheel for most of it. I have to blame the wheel for most of it. Damn. Okay. Okay, we'll move on. We'll move on. Okay, it's all done. Then we're gonna be able to see Americans versus Americans here, so overall it should be fine. I'll personally here up against Ford, Novelist, Gardner, and Perfumer. A little bit hard to play around here, but it depends. It really does depend now. We are now on a 30-second cooldown for some odd reason. Not too sure about the 30-second cooldown. Not too sure about how this actually works, but yeah. Oh, let me double check. So many things to do. Done is D5. Okay, and we will move on. Sorry, it's 1, 2. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's gonna be Z's versus the rest as we move on with. Okay, I'm gonna check again. Oh. Okay, they didn't have area selection mode. I forgot to enable that, I think. No, there was no area selection mode. I'm dumb. We'll speed this up by a lot. Sorry, we'll speed this up by a lot. It's so cooked right now for me. Okay. Leo's ever sleeping. I'm just gonna turn on Legend. No, I'm just gonna turn on Era Select. Just pick the same. Era Select is on my bot. I don't know why it didn't work. Okay, the Era Selection wasn't on, so yeah. It should be on for this one, so it's okay. I just turned it on. What? Oh, so cooked. There's so much issues. There's actually so much issues once this game's. Why? I'm gonna start reconsidering life. Anyway, they've air selection mode now. It's fine. Let's go. We'll move on. We'll finally move on. It's all Daijobu. Ay. No, it's I'll just give you a small bit of a pre-context here. I'll tell ICU this later as well. So the forward was played in District 5-2. However, ICU was missing a member. So me being me, I decided that I don't want to deal with people missing anymore. I just said, just get a sub. And I didn't care who. And I was just talking to the other hunters about it. But yeah, this shouldn't happen tomorrow. That's kind of the backstory of that. That's why you just saw me messaging a lot and not talking, sorry. That was just me. But we'll move on towards the game, and this will be Z's versus ICU. We're gonna move on directly towards the game right now. Forward here becoming the first chase. With forward here, it's a bit harder. A little bit unfortunate, there's not enough distance pulled. Do we want the Shadow Dance back here? Perhaps, mayhaps. We are not willing to do so just yet. But also, don't forget, Z's mainly play Survivor and not Hunter. I kind of forced him to join Hunter for viewership reasons. Sorry, Z's. But you're here mainly for viewership reasons as well. The wheel chose you to go up against ICU. I wanted you to go up against easier, a little bit, you know, less professional teams. I did not choose this. I did not choose this. Nate knocks out. I did not choose this. We're gonna move on then. It will be forward here instant next chase. We did get a vault over there instantly as well. Forward is just too fast. Forward is just too fast. If I'm gonna be very honest, yes. Forward is just too fast. We didn't get that, unfortunately speaking. But with this, forward here, overall not a bad containment time. It is. Well, I was asked to invite content creators. I initially wanted to invite Tree until the community drama occurred. So you probably know what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say it. It's best if we don't say it, but we know who I'm talking about. But forward here first chase, a little bit unfortunate, but it's a harder chase here. Z's is pretty panicky as well, I'll be honest with you. Pretty panicky as well. But right now, we're waiting. There's no flywheel. That's a nice first hit. It's okay. Not a bad first hit. It's his first time against a professional team as well, so I think any Hunter in this would be absolutely sweating it. But right now, what we are waiting on here is... There's going to be green coming in for the support. We do still have excitement as well, but that's such a big distance they're pulled. And Novelist is going to be the pain in the ass right now. We'll try catch up here as much as we can. That flywheel miss is unfortunate. We could potentially change targets for Novelist. Yes, there we go. Novelist target change isn't bad, especially when they want the pallet stunning as well. That's a nice dash back. Unfortunately speaking, could not get much off it. It's really hard. It's really hard for Z's here. That changeover was unfortunate as well. If we tapped excitement there, it would have instantly switched over. Yeah, you don't... Yeah, sorry, you won't have Cypher Progress for this one. This is the most I can do. If we have Cypher Progress, we need to redo Batmap. We need to redo the custom pick. So yeah, it is hurting a lot. What are we going to be able to see here? So forward here, instant next chase. Nothing dropped in there as well. From what we can see here, we want to teleport back, but still going after forward here. I feel like maybe Novelist would have been better, but maybe it's friends versus friends? We're not too sure here. We are not too sure here. It's a bit harder to play Opera in a sense. I am pretty laggy. I'm 111 ms. Jesus. But let's see here. Pallet drop down, not bad of a pallet drop down. But we can still guarantee a 1-man elimination here, right? It's just as long as they don't 4-man escape, it's fine. The Cypher Machines are done. Ooh, nice terror shot. The Cypher Machines are 100% done. Green can pop it if he wants to. Got over. That's fine. Okay then, we've only one Titaner on the Gardener. Overall, not too bad. Overall, not too bad. As of now, I need to double check what were their first 3 picks. Perf Guard and... Because I wasn't looking during that scenario. Novelist. Okay. Ay. And then we pause deduction. So I'm gonna double check what is happening. I think one of them is either lagging or missing. So hold on. Because, yeah, I could probably 1k or draw depending on how it goes, but I'm just waiting for back-end stuff and seeing how... Oh, he lagged. Okay, it's fine. There was a small lag issue. We'll continue then. Now we wait. Okay, so the game will continue. And... just mind games overall. Gonna wait around here a little bit longer. There's nothing just yet. That is forward hit down, but forward has borrow time, so that's an instant pop open as well. A little bit bad from our side note here too, but going after Perfumer. Perfumer up against one pallet isn't too bad. A little bit unfortunate that didn't really go anywhere. We do have one Perfume here to use. Perfumer goes back. Perfume's back just on time as well. But with this, it's a guaranteed 3-man escape. Z's probably doesn't play Goldman. To be fair, I'm not harsh. Wow. Wow. The thing is, well, I can't really say much because of what? The wheel was not nice to him. I forced him into this. So yeah. We'll just enjoy this. We'll just enjoy this. Because it is a Koa team, after all, we're agreeing it. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's still a win game. We do have one Titaner left. Oh, they're gonna play. Not the best chair to chair. They're actually coming for it. They are coming for it. Cooked. Absolutely cooked and decked out. We're gonna go for... Oh, we want Gardner to come in to rescue with that Titaner. I can feel it in my veins. I can feel it in my veins. This is horrid. Absolutely horrid. They want the 4-man this. I can feel it in my veins. I'm so glad I'm not playing. Okay. Let's see here. So 4 still has ball, but even if 4 has ball, I think it's fine. It's just that Titaner, which is absolutely horrendous. You see Gardner right in front of us as well. 8S1XXS. Gardner, can we get her down? We did! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. Hold on, backdoor rescue. Can we make it over on time? We can't. We have to go back for Gardner. We have to go back for Gardner. You have to go back for Gardner here. There's only one issue. They can heal and aim for a 4-man escape. So we need to check Gardner very far back here. Nice pick. Now we wait. We need to check a bit further out. But each gate is opened, which is cursed. That's 2 struggles. How much the guards gonna have? That's 3 struggles. Okay, Perfumer's okay. We don't have detention. We don't have tie turner, but there's a pallet there. There's a pallet there. Ooh, this is gonna be pretty hurtful. This is pretty hard to play. Really hard. We do have... The good news is that we do have excitement. That's the good news. Ah, we switched over. Oh no. We got to hit on towards forward. Can we maybe aim for forward? But there's a novelist. There's a novelist. There's a novelist. We need to catch up. We need to catch up. Where's the shadow strike? There we go. That's all we need. But the body blocks is insane. It's okay. Gardner or forward. One of them. One of them has flywheel as well. We pulled. Charge attack. Charge attack. One of them. Ah, no. Gardner. Okay. It's okay. They're going to try force heal. This is... Oh, they didn't force heal. Ah, the forward. Well played. Well played. Yeah, forward has ball. Yeah. 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 I do feel very bad. I'll be fully honest with you on that part as well. I did not choose this. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh well. I look forward to all the hunters going up against ICU. I do look forward to all the hunters going up against ICU next. Gosh, I selected. Yeah. 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 You know what? Tomorrow will be better. You know what? Tomorrow will be better, they say. Tomorrow will be better. China. We go Chinatown. And there we go. I'm gonna double check everything as well. That wasn't enabled. Why was that not enabled? Pretty interesting. Okay. And then we can go. But that was a 4-man escape, which probably does hurt a lot. We'll see players who lost today play tomorrow. I think we'll see players who won today play tomorrow. That should be the way to go. And I think one match for ties. But Seer and Mechanic first 2 banned. From whose side again? From ICU side right now, we are able to... What are we able to see? We are able to get the Goatman gone. We're not banning. If we don't ban as well, that's fine too. Don't ban as well, that's fine too. But it seems like we're going to get rid of Goatman. I'm going to go straight towards ICU. Okay. And then Archer chosen. I think with this one we can see how strong Archer is. Honestly. It's really just a lot of texting, back support. Oh, but we're fine. Okay, Priestess next ban. With Priestess banned here, there's still Rescuers ready to go, but we're banning the same 4 here, it seems. Like, the top 4 here is mainly banned. Getting Cowboy out is insane. Green on Cowboy is strong. Very, very, very strong. But that Archer is a whole different shenanigan that that the Hunter does have to face as well. But with this, it seems like Batter will be banned, and and what is gonna happen here? They went with Journalist instead. Okay. I think with this, it's a lot of harass potential, right? So like from this point of view, it's very scary for Z's, because you can't forget. I feel like no matter who you choose here, it's criminal, absolute criminal. And we weren't able to see Archer quite a lot as well. Like, she isn't available in Torrens just yet, but she's gotten quite a lot of nerfs. Let's see if the nerf was worth it or not. Let's generally speaking see if the nerf is worth it or not. But with this Persona, like, Slow Vault is an interesting one. I feel like for this team comp, like, if I was playing, I would have played Gala, but that's just me on Gala. I think Gala works well against this team comp if I can play it well, but then it's a professional team, so I probably wouldn't work as well. But that will be Night Watch they're chosen. It's going to be really hard. Up against Alice is good. Up against everyone else, a little bit scuffed. Just a little bit scuffed. That's the unfortunate part with this. Wax artists can do hot wax at 110 ms, but you need to be very, very, very precise. Anything above that, it's not doable. For me, it's not doable, to be fair. Let's see here. We'll continue on forward, and we'll see what else we can get from this one. A little bit harder here to run with. But with this, let's go on straight towards area selection mode. I'm gonna go move everything down, and you should be able to see everything else. Okay then, so Cowboy spawning Ash, Lantern Gauge, middle is given to Green, Umbrella is given to Journalist, and of course, the Archer is going to spawn a Hotel. Z's is going to be spawning Ash Corner Shop right now. It's a bit of a harder matchup to go up against, but chasing after Cowboy first isn't too bad, I feel. I do think chasing after Cowboy isn't too bad. Let's see what else we can get here. It's a bit hard, but we have to see. Yeah. If we want to win this, right? The way to go is actually get Cowboy down ASAP. If we can't get Cowboy down ASAP, I do think it's really hard. I genuinely do think it's really hard. But it's also a co-op team as well, so there's really nothing else we can say about this. From the side of Survivors, they have a lot of harass potential. They might actually harass for the win. I'm more surprised there's no mech on the team because of the amount of harass. Let's see here. Journalist with Suicide build 2. Let's see. Every passionate alum. Scorpion on chat. I won't do that. Unfortunately speaking, I don't think I have the leisure to type, and I don't think I have the leisure to type, communicate backend, switch screens on OBS and everything else. So no, unfortunately not. But first chase here will be Cowboy. Okay then, Cowboy first chase. This Cowboy played forward last game, so Cowboy, it's a really tough call. A really, really, really tough call right now. We are aiming for... We're aiming for a little bit of a loop towards the back. We brought excitement here once again. It's understandable to an extent with excitement because of Archer too, but it's too hard to say. It is really too hard to say. We brought confined space. Just confined space. Okay. I guess there's only one way to play this. There's really only one way to play this. We're gonna try to play around this one pallet right now. Nice drop. The only issue with Cowboy here is, yeah, the lasso ouch is an issue. Can we maybe get a hit over the pallet? Ooh, the charge attack hit, but the flywheel. The flywheel. Didn't get anything there. A little bit unfortunate. A little bit unfortunate. But that slow debuff unfortunate. If it was Typhoon, it would have done something. But slow debuff hurts a little bit more. It's okay we use speed boost, but the charge. Nice hit. Nice hit. The only issue now is we don't have enough energy stacks left to use, but it's okay. Middle 2 pallets, not much to worry about. Middle 2 pallets is good for Nightwatch to play around in. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Yeah, we're forcing him. No, do we? That's speed boost. That's speed boost. Ooh. Ooh. It can still be a tie game. It's okay. Archer can't reach. Archer cannot reach. Archer cannot reach. Archer cannot reach. From that distance, Archer cannot reach. That's really nicely done. And Typhoon this one, can we maybe try force Archer to rescue or break the pallet? The question is, can we break the pallet? We're not going for it just yet. We see backdoor rescue. Do we see the backdoor rescue? We see it. We see. Okay, we see Antiquarian. We do see Antiquarian. There's currently 2 survivors nearby for harass. That's a pull. As Ooh, wow. Where did Journey come from? Excitement popped? Where did Journalist? Okay, Archer, flywheel. No flywheel, but I hit registered. Good. Very patient from Z's. She can dash. It's just. Oh, 96. Fair. Oh, you know, fair. Fair. This is not a hard shot, which is fine. We've Typhoon. But we do have flywheel on Archer. Ah, right. I can finally see why we nerfed. Nice turret shot hit then. I can finally see why we nerfed. I can finally see why we nerfed her. I now see Archer on 30 MS is different. Flip! Ooh, flywheel. Wait, there's a chair behind us. There's a chair behind us. There's a chair behind us. Nice. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Itakwa hurts. Ouch. Itakwa really hurts. If we can force the rescue, it's even better. There is someone back behind us decoding, however. It's that journalist. Can we force? Forcing is a little bit hard. Forcing is a bit hard. Wow, tried. Really tried. We know where Cowboy is. We pulled that back. It's okay. Green used 2 items already, but we bought time in exchange for that. Can we get Terror Shock? That hit the chair! Huh? The jury calls. It's okay. Fuck. I was about to say Typhoon or Flywheel, but we're gonna be able to get a hit on green. Ouch. Ouch. We're changing targets for Cowboy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Cowboy next chased. It's okay, but that 82% Typhoon is absolute criminal. Absolute criminal. Wow. Wow. That is absolute criminal right now. To be able to break that down. And with that broken down, that's a dash over with a speed boost. Can we speed boost over? Can we Typhoon maybe? We pull back, flywheel on Cowboy. Ooh, so patient. Okay, he's finding down. We're gonna save flywheel, it seems. And then Anti's right nearby. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's back to the same thing, eh? Dash. Anti, any items? Anti has no flywheel. Oh wait, we don't have the tension. Oh! Just guarantee the 1. I think if we can guarantee the 1, it's not bad. But then, yeah, they're coming. They don't. We need as much items as possible because this is actually scary. We need as much as we can. They're healing. They're actually healing. This is criminal. This is criminal. Actually criminal. Okay, we're gonna be able to pull that in right now. Okay, double. If you know what, you can hit journalist. Hit journalist. You need to hit journalist. Hit journalist and double hit her again. It's fine. It's fine. If we can get journalist in, that's what matters the most. Journalist has to be priority. Push back. Okay, dash. Journalist, one of them. No! What? The slow debuff! For what? For what? Stand still, stand still. We need to stand still. We need to stand. We need to stand. It's a bit unfortunate, but we have to stand. For what? The slow debuff right after you get hit hurts. Oh, that body dropped down. Can we? Can we? Oh, no. Wait. Slow debuff. Pull back. Slow debuff. Anyone? Ah, no. Whoa. Oh. Hit him. hit him. Just hit him. Get him out. Ah, la 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 la. It's okay. Kaiba's only left to use. Maybe. Get no. Hit him. Just hit him. They have to heal. No, try hit Archer. Oh, we've excitement. It's okay. It's okay. Ah, they don't have items. Ah, la la. GG's, well played. You know, at least we got one. At least we got one. Well played. I think I'll schedule ICU for Stronger Hunters tomorrow. I think that's probably the plan. Ay. That is it. Yeah, that's 2 games. And then I will have to schedule Lilac to come in. I think it's Lilac next, right? Is it Lilac next? 78. TH is... Oh no, it's Kaito next. So, we know. Is Kaito online? There we are. And I'll move up. And Kaito moves over. Okay, so from Kaito's point of view here, I think we all do know. We're gonna have a co-host as well, but I think we all do know from Kaito's point of view here. Axeboy Ming, if you've seen him, he plays Axeboy quite a lot. From his PFP as well. It's pretty obvious, I guess. But hello, Albedo, how are we? Unless you run by a different name. Hello.
Yeah, it's Albedo. I'm very happy to be here.
How are you
I
keeping?
don't have anything to do after the match. If anyone
Lol.
didn't know, I'm from the team Dummies, so I really loved our match. Rod is an amazing hunter. And I still think we played very well.
Nice. We may see you tomorrow. You know what? We may see you tomorrow. I'll actually invite you in as well. Do I have you as friend?
I
Or-
don't think you have me as the friend. Give me a second. I will give you the ID.
Okay. Is
There we
someone
go.
here there? Because I can invite him and then he invites you and then I add you.
I don't think someone is in there.
Cooked. Hold on. I will just double check everything. I'm getting so much pins. Hold on. Sorry. For me, my brain is...
It's
Okay.
absolutely fine. That's completely understandable. I think everyone will support you on this one, because this tournament is very rough to arrange, especially all alone, so don't really worry about it.
Thank you. Redo. Hold on. Sorry, I have to redo. They ban Ever Sleeping and ban Anti. Lol. Okay, I'll add you first and then it'll be easier for me.
Okay.
Sorry. We'll be here. When is
Hi,
guys...
Nami. Hi, Nami. Sorry, I got asked to say hi.
ちょっと待ってね. Not teams. Okay, I have added. And we will now reply to schedules, announcement schedules, Sky versus Cats. Hold on a second. I'm just tending to messages from Discord and why can't I find anyone now? Kaito's here. I am missing someone from... Do I not
I
have-
see you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them in my friend list. My brain is shutting off slowly. Bro, Andre
To be fair,
Sugu-
you can invite just one of the teammates, and they should have other teammates as well, so they can
Yeah.
invite their other
Yeah,
teammates.
I'm just trying to understand where they are in my friend list. Who added me yesterday? Hold on. Sorry, my brain is absolutely tuning. My brain is so tuning. Who did I add yesterday?
Can you check the history?
No, I don't. I can't go
the-
history.
Oh.
So cooked. I will have to re-add again. Okay, brilliant. Brilliant. I have people from ICU. What is in my group? Torny, Skyfighter Milk Kotzis, Raw MDR, Raw 51, Kaito, ONW Kawa, Sky Senpai Leo, YHB, Elmo, Nation, FBI, Lilac. Oh, the captain isn't online.
Oh.
Yeah, the one I added isn't able to come today, which is hilarious.
Oh. That's
Let's go.
painful.
It is pretty painful. It's okay. 4 more left. 4 more left. 4 more left to go. We're nearly there. We can probably get caught in for the very last one, and then I will schedule this a bigger time frame for tomorrow, and a later time as well. I will overlap it with rank. I decided not to overlap it with rank because I know people want to go rank, but I did not think it would go this far. Okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. So what we know is every sleeping is banned. Being banned. What map choose? Right though. Please turn this off. Check. So Kaito gets to choose map now. And then we wait. Ooh, okay, first Sacred Hearts Hospital.
That's a surprising pick.
It is, isn't it? Especially with the fact that no one's willing to choose it, right? Pinning, going. Okay, Albedo, I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have you. Can you do this for me? Wink, wink, wink. Wink, 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 wink.
Oh, you have to leave?
sorry. No, I'm not leaving. I'm replying.
Okay.
Please.
Okay, so we got the Knight and Seer band for now. Oh.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. Well then, sorry, I left you by yourself there, Albedo. But we got Knight and Seer band alongside with Antiquarian, and of course, Entomologist here being chosen now, right? But you know, you can't forget this is ICU. We cannot forget what happened last game. ICU absolutely very strong survivor team, so I do feel like they can work with almost anything.
I feel like they're trying to counter the Axe Boy. Kaito is a known Axe Boy player, so I see the Ento, and they also were thinking about the Antiquarian. They might still come back for the Antiquarian pick, but a bit later. They might want to choose it as the fourth pick to have it for the second round as well. Who knows?
Yeah, but like with that Priestess band out there too, now it's kind of just like saying, okay, we're getting rid of as much support here as possible, and for ICU, we're now mainly going for solo containment. But the batter pick is a little bit of a surprise too. They could potentially, aim for one more harass. Potentially speaking, 4 here being banned for Kaito is not a bad choice. Even if you do play Axe Boy, it is still a little bit tricky, especially Green being the one playing that forward.
Oh yeah, that would be absolutely very tough. This is a very tough matchup in general. I believe ICU is one of the strongest survivor teams in this tournament.
Yeah.
And Antiquarian got banned, so Kaito shut down the Antiquarian for the ICU for the round 1.
It's a bit scary as well now because forward is open. You can also just run guarantee rescuers, but nope, they're gonna go painter instead. So we're gonna go no rescuers here.
Oh wow, maybe it's because they have a batter on the team. They do not really want to pile up a lot of decoding debuff.
Well, I feel like it's too reliant on batter though, is it not? I mean, Entomologist definitely will come support mid-kite, but if you're too reliant on batter, I do feel like for an Axe Boy main here, it will probably be easier for him to gain momentum, especially when batter comes harassed. Those fireballs, you can't really keep track of fireballs and survivor on the ground at the same time. It's harder to do. It's definitely doable, but it's just more prone to making those mistakes.
maybe they're not only countering the X-Boy, maybe Kaido has more in their Hunter pool, and they think that Bat will counter the other potential pick if the Kaido decides to go for the surprise pick.
Yeah, that's definitely very. You know what? You're right as well. I do wonder if like maybe an Ann here could be chosen now. Ann versus Batter is a little bit hard to play, but at least you could, you know, deny a lot of the harass. But nope, Kaito's gonna go for that full Axe-Boy pick.
He's very confident in his Axe-Boy. I understand why. I genuinely do. He's probably one of the best Axe-Boys on our server.
Yeah, and it's been, I mean, I've seen him on the Libero for quite a long time too. So like with this, I say for ICU, it's a bit of more of a challenge. It is definitely a bit of a harder game to play, but depending on how well their first solo containment is, with that mech on the field, that's going to be a lot of decoding progress.
Wow, this is an interesting build. They have BT TIE Turner Entomologist, BT Flywheel Batter, and on top of that they have two full kite characters being Painter and Mechanic.
Yeah. Like with ICU playing back-to-back for today because we're missing one survivor team, they're probably pretty warmed up here. I do wonder if they're tired just yet, because if they are tired, Kaido has a really good chance here in getting more than just a tie. And yes, it is the same team, by the way. One of the survivors team couldn't make it today, so I scheduled them for both games instead, so they won't play tomorrow in exchange for that.
That's a very curious thing though, because currently right now, the Hunter was the one who chose the hospital. I believe Kaido should have had some plan for this.
I'd say it's probably for the it's probably just because of the fact that hospital is not a bad place to be in, especially when you run peepers on that Axe-Boy as well. I feel like Kaito might want to go for, you know, fireball hits instead of rotations, which is why he chose this map as well, because he's really confident in those, you know, fireballs that he can land.
Yeah, I can also see that. That's fair.
But with this, it will be Kaido spawning as Shock. We're going to be able to see Mechanic here as Runes, and Entomologist in the middle, Batter near towards the entrance of Birdcage, alongside with Green, YT here as Painter. We're going to spawn on the right-hand side as we move on directly towards the game. Once again, this is going to be ICU versus Kaito. Here, ICU did play last game. We scheduled them again for this game because we are missing one survivor team, unfortunately speaking. They'll be here next week instead. Also, you don't have to do this professionally, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna lay back now.
Gotcha. Okay, no issues with that. Okay, who's gonna be the first chase target in this case? Because technically he can let out Mechanic to decode, or they can... Oh, Mechanic straight up transitioning to the hospital.
We don't see the footprints, which is really annoying as well. We thought the Mechanic actually spawned within the inner side of Ruins. That's kind of the big issues when it comes to these area selection modes as well. It's too random. Sometimes survivors spawn on the inner depth of Ruins, sometimes they spawn right next towards Hospital. But with this tonight is given, Mech will be found instantly. It's just that the doll has been dropped down in Factory. Well, not Factory, Hospital too, but that's a beautiful hit.
Mech really wanted this kite. She intentionally went after the Hunter so the Painter does not take the kite, I think. And that's a missed flame.
Yeah, I mean, Mech with the slow vaults too, which is nice. We do see it with peepers here as well, right? But like the thing is, right, the longer she can pull, the better it is, because she still has a doll out there that can decode as well. We have one more fireball left to use here. Can we maybe land this one's the question? Flywheel is also available to use, and no, we didn't.
Ooh, Kaido respects the palette, but Mechanic decided to not rely on the God palette instead.
I feel like Mech knows that she has Flywheel, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue for her. But like, with this right now, Mech is buying way too much time. Like, a lot of time here. It's definitely tie guarantee from the side of Survivor side, even a potential win. But now, let's see how well this Flywheel goes. A little bit early.
Yeah, that was an early Flywheel. Interesting enough, Entomologist has the bees out right now. There might be some preparations specifically for the Mechanic's rebound kites.
Or even maybe for rescue, because Batter has to be the one that comes in, right? But with Mechstall here being forced out even more, the only good news here is at least Mechstall can't decode. The bad news is because of Batter's presence and of Painter's presence, you're going to be able to buy so much time just with Mech on the ground healing instead of decoding instead of healing, excuse me. But now no one's rescuing, surprisingly. We're all here right now for the support.
Triple rescue.
Oh, didn't get the
This
hit.
is very aggressive gameplay.
Oh no! ICU is really going for it, my lord. We still do have Flywheel to use. No, we don't have Flywheel on Mech anymore, so if we can land this on Mech, it'll be really good.
They still have Titan in the match, that's the thing. And they still have resources for it. They're full on supporting mech.
And then the entomologist with a B body block as well. That was really good for support too. But now there's 4 of us nearby here. We just want to play around here up against Kaito. But then 3 seconds until our next fireball is ready. Ento has bees, not just yet, 7 more seconds, but there's Painter nearby as well. Can we land this? We did! Good job! Good job. And 1 extra hit onto his Painter is all we need. We need this 1 extra hit. We got the 1 extra hit. That's what we need right now. And if we drop down that... Yeah, it is. And we've dropped down that pinecone. I don't think you're going to be able to land the ball. No, we did, but it's okay. We're very close. My God.
I got to say, this was a crazy reaction time from Batter. This was X-Boy, I believe with a fast pickup on the Restful Road. Okay, no fast pickup, okay. But still on Restful Road, he picked up some crazy speed.
But the thing is, Batter is too greedy here. Even with Painter nearby, you can't heal on time as well. Painter will go down for a triple down. We need this. We need to do it for Z's, but no, we got a stun here instead, but that doesn't matter. Still missing white full Cypher Machine is okay. What we do here is chair mech, chair Batter, go straight towards that Painter, and now no one decodes right afterwards too. Cypher Machines are all slowly currently being pushed. That's why now it's the battle up against time.
They can still rebound this. They still have the Tide Turner in game. Entomologist is coming in for the rescue. If it's up to the Batter if he can make it up. But I guess the Hunter will simply chair.
Yeah, I feel like for Axboy here, you can run on the Restful Road. There we go. There we go. We can drop it down here immediately as well. Entomologist, we still have items to use. That's no problem as well. A Batter just got up here on time. We need to be very careful here because the Cypher Machine is a little bit slower compared to the usual, but that's okay. Ento back to rescue. That hits. That's okay. Batter's way too slow. Batter's way too slow. No, Entomologist, we dropped that down on time, but it's okay. We can pick Ento. Just pick one of them. Just pick one of them. Cypher Machine's trying to find. That's
Cypher's fine.
It's okay. It's okay. It's still tiable. It's still tiable. It's still tiable. Sorry, you go.
It's fine. It's fine. Unless the Batter just gets down. I think Batter should be next target. The Hunter might slug Batter after this, and immediate TP to the gate.
But Painter is already there. Batter has dungeon here to use. We need to go immediate right now, but we need to run to. We do have flywheels. Flywheel Batter. No way. We need to teleport right now. Kaito, will we teleport? We blinked instead. You know what? That works. A tie game up against ICU. That's all what we need.
That's very solid. This is ICU, probably one of the best teams on this tournament. This could have escalated very badly.
Yeah.
If Kaito didn't blink here, because Batter still had an option to get the dungeon.
That is really good gameplay from both sides. It's also really scary too. But like with this, at least now we know Ento's gone, Mecha's gone, Batter is gone. There's less harass potential, but yes, there's still Archer, still multiple different characters that they can still choose. But like aside from that, it's pretty interesting now. We tied the first round because when ICU came, we did say, you know, hey, look, absolutely scary for a team. Really scary for a team. But Kaito did really good here. Very solid game from him, especially with the axe fight. But now for round 2, I do wonder what he decides to go with.
I'm more curious about the Survivor team, not gonna lie. Because they get a very specific Survivors for the round 1.
But then for round 2, I guess maybe we will be able to see Archer once again, don't know.
It could be. Do you think they might go journalist in this case?
There's
Again,
option.
the last match, there was an option.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Yes. I just think, like, look, hey, they have kind of what they need to play with, but also at the same time, I think right now it's more or less about how much we can get off this with him choosing Church as well as our next map, right? For like, it's hard to say for ICU because we do know that they love playing team comp. They really like that team comp. So like, you probably will be able to see, you know, them going up with the same team comp they went up against Z's in game 2, because this game was more about solo containment. Yes, there was a little bit more of a soft support, but not as much harass as we thought there would be.
Yeah. By the way, I think I might have a idea who Kaito wants to play. As far as I know, Kaito also sort of plays Photo, and Red Church, as it's known, is Photo's best map.
Yeah. I don't know. I actually don't know too much of the Hunter pool here, but Photo would be hard still, don't know. I mean, I think, look, if he chose Darkwoods, I'd understand. Because there's not a lot of high moving obstacles in Darkwoods, right? But it's a Ripper ban here instead from Survivor side.
That's understandable. Kaito also plays Ripper. But I'm not sure about his Ripper as much. I just know he's pretty good at the photo. But this is a 4-stack team, and this is definitely not the weak team that did not know how to deal against photo. This is a very rough matchup, and I think they also know about his photo because Perfumer is a very odd pick here.
Yeah, I think this Perfumer is going to be given to Rina. Rina does play Perfumer quite a lot, especially during the last tourney she was in as well, or he was into. That Perfumer is strong, but with the Seer here being chosen out, that's going to be Mercenary gone here from Kaito. I'm surprised we banned a Rescuer instead of a Harasser here.
Okay, this is a weird ban at this point because this definitely crosses out the photo in this case.
I do wonder myself as well though, because like the more that I think about it here, right, it's just Kaito has a lot that he could use. He's also a Survivor main as well, so he could understand from a Survivor's point of view what they're worried about. But it seems like Kaito decided to go with the one less ban. So we're very confident. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, you know what? Small indie horror game. I thought Survivors were choosing. Never mind. Aeroplane is here will be banned.
Maybe not.
Oh?
Kaito is thinking. Kaito is very much thinking about the ban.
Honestly, it's hard to say. There's no rescuers, right? So like a forward here is a potential pick from the side of ICU once again, but it's more or less just, do we really want to? No, we're going Prospector. Fair enough.
I'm very surprised why the Kaido banned the Rescuers, knowing that ICU does not really depend on the Rescuers as much, according to the last matches they played.
Yeah, up against Z's, I'm surprised we went full harass game, but for this one up against Kaito, it's solo containment, a lot of solo containment, right? Like last game, Mech, Painter, and the Entomologist, and the Battle was the only harass, and then this game, Seer and Perfumer. And I guess, you know, you can say the other two is a harasser as well, but if Kaito decides to chase after the other two, you don't have as much harass potential as before.
This is a very odd match. I'm currently waiting for the survivors to lock the talents because I'm still very curious what Kaito has to offer right now.
Yeah. It's like Ripper here has been banned. Joseph isn't a bad pick as well, but like maybe if it was a map like this, like what I would probably have chosen is Ivy. Ivy on a map like this isn't bad if Kaito has practiced Ivy before. We've yet to see an Ivy actually, but oh no, Jojo. Vio?
Oh wow! Oh wow!
Vio? No, listen. This is showing off to Thon. This is showing off to Thon. FRH versus Thon. Same Vio, same map. We want to see who's the better Vio, and I do wonder if Kaito can land miracles here as well.
Oh wow, this is a showdown at this point.
Yeah, now that we're gonna be able to see Perfumer spawning in towards the entrance of Runes, the graveyard, excuse me, and currently middle, green here as Prospector as Shack, and of course Seer here spawning by Red Carpet.
Oh wow, there's only one Burrow time and it's on Perfumer. Other survivors, they only have one tie turner being Antiquarian and full Kaido on both Seer and the Prospector.
Seer will be pretty annoying here, honestly, especially for our Hunter as well. I think more or less what matters here for Kaito, what is scary for Kaito is survivors, they can just focus on dodging string and not, you know, care about the hits because Seer is there, right? So then the moment the string goes, Seer can just I will immediately if the hit actually comes true. Because like string is like 9-10 second cooldown. Yes, Seer will is 10-20 second cooldown, but like there's just more chance of you not to make mistakes and more chance of you to actually contain for even longer. Especially when, you know, even for a Perfumer or a Prospector, they have items that can prolong kites so long.
And this is a professional team that knows how to utilize those items perfectly well.
Yeah. But this is pretty tough now. Last game was a tie game, it was a 2-2. ICU kind of got a little bit greedy if I'm going to be honest with that, you know, rescue, 4 people coming in. Yes, it bought a lot of time, but also no one was decoding during that phase as well. This time, will we be able to see something different or will it be the same as before with the teamwork?
To be honest, ICU got kind of unlucky last match because Mechanic got hit by the flame. If it was not for the flame, it could have been a win there.
Yeah, especially with the amount of hiding and the rotation they're doing as well. It's really good rotations too. Now then, if we want to get something early on Perfumer, it needs to be a really good string. But can this land? A little bit unfortunate.
That's one god pallet gone in the graveyard. This is the second good pallet that will be destroyed already. Perfumer is forced to transition to the god window.
We have still perfume left to use. So 3 perfume that we haven't used just a very nice dodge. It was a little bit short, unfortunately speaking, but that's going to be the hit just to get a little bit more presence right now. Perfumer, really good solo containment. Kaido here, a little bit unfortunate, but yet to land a string.
Perfumer is doing a great job at containing this violinist. For now, there was no note hits and only one regular hit forced.
Got harder here to play now. It's almost 3 Cypher machines on Perfumer. Still having Flywheel, still having balls of perfume as well. It's really tough for Kaito. It's really tough for Kaito here to play. Very nice bait on Perfumer's side. And not only that as well, there is a Sears out, so even if this doesn't hit, it doesn't matter.
And at this point, it's already 3 ciphers. Nice flywheel.
Yeah. Can we land this one? Okay, fair. Fair. It's full 3 full Cypher machines.
ICU might go aggressive right now since they already have 3 ciphers done. We already seen this happen once during the mechanic match on the hospital. The same might happen again.
It's a pushback here from the side of green, so no, we got for the stun instead. We tried to maybe play around there for a little bit longer, but right now Rina is able to get out on time as well. Unfortunately, that would not land. Okay, miss flywheel on green. Fair.
And yeah, this match is going super well for survivors.
Yeah. Kaito can still tie though. We can still tie because there's like 3 of us not having borrowed time, but we kind of do have to aim for Anti-Korean because she's the one with Titanner, which does hurt quite a bit. But like we can see from this as well, right? Kaito, not really a violinist main. I think we chose this one just for fun because we can get towards best of 3 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And we did tie up against ICU, especially with that Axe Boy as well. Now chasing back towards Rina. Rina is still full health. Well, she has been healed, but a bit of a tougher call here. Didn't land that one, a little bit unfortunate, and that will hit.
As far as we know, Kaito is not a violinist player, so this might be that Kaito is just forcing the survivors out. The survivor picks that will be beneficial, and then to pick whatever he really wants to play in round 3.
Yeah, but like in that case, he needs a trim elimination next game because tying this one is a bit harder to go with. We're already 63% Cypher machines. That will not land, unfortunately. But at least Perfumer will go down with the next charge attack. Okay, a little bit short. With the next charge attack hit if possible. That's a nice hit down, and that's what we needed.
It's a trade as well.
Bad news, Seer still has Owl for endgame, so that just means Perfumer can prolong the Kai for endgame containment. There's not much we can do anymore, and Kaito doesn't have enough peepers.
And another bad news, the Cypher is already primed. And the survivors almost have full resources.
Backdoor rescue immediately from Seer. We need to land this string. This string has to land. If this string doesn't land, it'll be long. Can we? The flywheel, the hit down. And Perfumer, someone with borrowed time as well, out of everyone.
The only character with borrowed time being the last chase. That's actually professional work from the ICU.
We need to land this. We didn't land that one, a little bit unfortunate. Rina's really good with those side steps, so we see here Anti-Korean coming for a little bit more of a harass. We can't hit. It has to be a 4-man escape here if that's the case right now. Can we get this done? Hey, whoa, it's okay. Still doable. Nice down there. Go. That didn't hit. We need to force them out first. If we want a 4-man elimination, we need to force them out first. That's the important part. That's Perfumer gone at least. Anti's still out there.
Anti's still there, and then Queren still has the flywheel and the tie turner.
This will end up as a 4-man escape. It depends on how much owls Seer has. Because if Seer has a lot of owls, then this just means a free rescue for Anti. But now we're a little bit out of position. Anti back to rescue potential.
To be fair, this is probably the worst chair on the map. Kaito still has a chance here.
It's really hard now. It is really, really, really hard now. We need at least a 1-man elimination because we need at least 1-man because if you want a 4-man elimination next game, it'll be a bit hard as well. 3-man's more doable than 4, especially against this team as well. But That just wouldn't land. Anti once again. Seer has Owl already, I'm quite sure. So we have to be very careful right
It should
now.
be pretty close.
It's cutting it very close now. We're gonna be able to get a rescue.
Oh,
That's
no.
unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Seer has an Owl. Oh no. Okay,
That's
we
a
used.
forest king.
No, it's doable. It's okay, never mind. Anti-current's still alive. I forgot about that. It's okay. It's hit one of them. No, detention! Prospector! Prospector. Oh,
Kaido got
Prospector.
greedy.
Oh, we didn't get the hit. During that hit, we moved back instead of moving forward. Oh,
This
my
was very
lord.
played for ICU. This was a very unfortunate match for Kaido, though.
Yeah. Wow.
What a
that
play.
hurts. Yeah, that hurts. That really hurts.
It does. It will be very rough for Kaido to come back from this, because now he
Mhm.
needs the 4K to tie up the whole entire match.
Yeah. Ay. Well, with this then, I guess it does show. It does show how strong ICU can be too. But my lord, it's a long day. So it's Perfume Marcia and Anti-Current that was used for the previous one. But there still could be a potential, right? Like, we don't know. Well, a lot of hunters in this tournament won't be playing the top 4 hunters. So it's really just all about pocket picks. Yeah.
This tournament is very interesting, specifically because it's not focused on the current meta as much.
No.
So we'll be able to see a lot of the survivors and hunters that are not really played in the tournament and give them some appreciation.
Yeah, I do think especially with... Wait. Well, it's ever sleeping, so that's fine. It's especially with the fact that it's non-competitive too, right? It's more or less just a community thing where you get to see top hunters playing up against top survivor teams or just survivor teams in general. And I thought I made a mistake there, but we have to.
Yeah,
redo that.
hunter. They needed 2 hunter bans. They only
Yeah,
got
they needed
one.
2 hunter bans. Yeah, they needed 2 hunter bans. That was me. That was me being me.
It's completely fine. No worries.
That was so.
Everything is okay. No worries.
Yeah, it's okay. Tomorrow will be 5 games. It'll be easier for me.
Oh
for
wow,
all
I'm
of
not
us.
playing hunter. I don't have an S badge yet.
It'll be fine. Oh no, it's the same perma band. Okay, that's fine. Character selection is on. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna check my pin. I got pinned. Just waiting for one more. There we go. Oh, we can start. Okay. I am calm. Let me see.
Okay, we can see the priestess ban from the Kaido and Knight ban.
Not bad, but interesting as well. I feel like this could be Goldman. Like with Knight being banned, like Goldman Knight is usually the way I go with things. But it seems like from Survivor side, we're gonna ban Waxars and Ripper instead.
Might not have Goldman. As far as I know, he might not have a Goldman, and I believe IC also knows about this fact, since I didn't really think about the Goldman being a threat here, since we see the Waxars and the Ripper ban.
Yeah, it's a bit harder here to say, but finally we were able to see that Forward and Prospector coming out together, which is good news. But like, I guess, like in this sense too, with our next ban, there's a lot of harassers, so potentially speaking, you can't play Annie here because of Prospector, right? I do think Undead is doable in Ever Sleeping, but it just depends on how fast you can chase someone.
Kaido really needs a good win potential hunter, because it's either 4K or unfortunate loss.
But like, a full man elimination though, that's the thing. We didn't ban one, or am I dumb? What is happening? Hold on, let me go.
Oh no, I also see that there's no third survivor ban. Oh, we see the journalist log. This is very interesting, because this is a lot of decoding debuff that we see right here.
yeah, there's not much that we can do with this. I think maybe it's Mercenary that was actually the third ban, and now Kaito is planning his final one. It's a small indie horror game, by the way, guys. Small indie horror games, but yeah, small indie horror game. Exactly. This is exactly what I needed today. Thanks, game. Thanks, game.
You might really need the decoder in this mix.
But it seems like we might be stuck once again until we get towards the... Oh no, we're back. We're back. Are we back?
Yeah, but
I can't see the last
okay, we
survivor
don't
too.
see the last survivor.
Yeah.
We don't see the last survivor. I guess it will be a surprise for everyone.
Lol. Oh. No, who knows? No, who knows? Who knows? Can we pause? Someone just... Okay. They require a pause. Oh no, that's fine. They need a pause for technical issues right now. So...
Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess we will
yeah.
need to...
Wait. TLDR. Lol.
Yeah, that will have to entertain the whole community here while watching this.
Yeah, so from the side of ICU here, they do have some technical difficulties until I get further notice.
Maybe you want to discuss what playstyle they will offer us this match? I think they will be playing it very aggressive, as just like the previous matches.
Yeah, not only that as well, maybe like there is going to be potential on tying for this game too, because like for ICU they only need one man escape, right? So I feel like they can just do whatever they've been doing since round 1 to round 2 with everyone not running borrow time. So everyone just runs.
They can play it very aggressively, I agree with you on this one.
Yeah. But like from this side as well, right? I am going to pull up our mid.
I'm not the only one.
You know what? I'm
Sorry,
not
just
mad.
pull
I'm
that
in.
up for the viewers. Okay.
And a new batch of
Brilliant.
It's fine.
will also
From our side, I just think right from our side right now, ICU may not be able to play. It just depends on what they are aiming for here. So like if ICU can't play for this one, I will tie things out from both teams, so then both teams get what they want.
Why are you looking at me like that?
And then let me take the time to tell you about today's sponsors, Raid Shop. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to do that. It's pretty funny. But anyways, no. Like, if you had a choice, right, in which hunter you want to face off, who would you and Yummies want to face off?
The inflexible
If we had a choice,
You had a
who would
choice.
you want to face off?
Yes, out of the 10 hunters that we have.
With last year's Sandcastle
Out of the
furniture.
10
A
hunters,
perfect summer combo.
agreed.
to be honest, I was
Yeah.
very interested in playing against the... I'm not sure how to pronounce their username, Koth? The
Oh,
Geisha main? Yeah, that's
Ah.
very interesting, because personally, Geisha was my biggest weakness since the start of the game. I'm a strong transitional kiter, but I'm very weak when it comes to
The little seal and penguin are so cute.
kite kiting.
With this man, it seems
And
that
guess what? Geisha counters the transitional kiting, and you can only kite her by tide kiting.
yeah. But his Geisha is still really strong as well, though. We can't forget about that. I do think, like, if we do get to see him for the very last matchup of today, it probably would be the better case scenario too for us. Because everyone was kind of joining just to see Cod as well. And if we can't see Cod, that'd be for the best.
Yeah, that's understandable.
The event will begin with a prelude on July 3rd.
But yeah. Okay, gosh. Well, we see what the wheel decides to do tomorrow. We will have
To be
to see
honest,
what the...
we're very close to Koth, actually.
Yeah.
Last time, Will barely missed Koth, and it was... We're actually celebrating this.
Already was an exception. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. One of them has to leave. Sorry, I'm just back-end stuff, messaging them right now.
Yeah, it's completely fine.
Yeah. Well, for tomorrow's matches, there'll be 45 minutes, I guess. 45-minute
Lady Shoes accepted
exchange,
mission. Following
but
frantic close gather
it'll
over
be
radio waves,
fine.
Her investigation begins through a gaping hole, like at the crime
Understandable,
scene.
unless someone
Lady
decides
Shoes
to
and
play
Momo
Mad
are
Eyes
from
again,
the surface.
like Wendigo did today. But I cannot even complain because this was a very beautiful match.
Hmm.
Where smoke
Yeah. But you know what? New skins coming out as well for 7th anniversary. You did see as well Embalmer's skin. What skin were you looking forward to?
During the investigation,
Oh,
Lady
specifically
Shoes
Hermit
reveals
skin.
his old friend.
The Hermit
Oh.
Limited skin, they did a great job on the Hermit Limited. And cannot complain. I'm the Joseph main. And I was
Oh.
waiting for the summer skin announcement
Mhm.
for a very long while, and I was very happy when they announced it and showed it. It was an absolutely gorgeous skin. NetEase did not fail anyone when it came to this skin.
Yes, and Albedo is definitely not paid nor sponsored by NetEase, just to let everyone know. Sorry, inside joke. But aside from all that, what we do know here is just a few small announcements as well. There's no eliminations for this tournament. It's just for fun. So you might see Kat tomorrow, you might see Z tomorrow, you might see Green tomorrow, you might not see any of them tomorrow. So we really just have to see what would be the right way to do this. Yes.
Speaking of the updates, you probably heard that the talent points will be updated and increased by 10. What's your opinion on this one?
The anniversary celebration
I think it's for everyone. I feel like the talent point is mainly used for Percy, no?
on all the
Because like the what was it? A lot of the talent points are used for when survivors are down on the ground. I feel like for the hunters' new talent points, they suit Percy more than anything, especially Street Sweeper, right? Reduces heal by a few percentage when you're near the survivor that is bleeding, and also with the fact that when a survivor is healing as well. I just feel like that one item might change how people view Percy. So Percy is going to be pretty interesting next season.
To be honest, this will change a lot of the hunters, because for example, Meg Ann, specifically if she goes for two main traits, the biggest talents, being mostly the either insolence and attention on top of the warp, which is one of the most common builds right now. If she goes for max power break, there are a little of the points she can genuinely use. So currently, with addition of additional 10 points, there is additional 2 stacks of any talents she can pick, which I think is pretty huge.
Yeah.
gotcha.
Oh.
Anniversary and
It depends though, but I do feel like from the survivors' talent points, I think survivors did get quite a lot of nice ones, especially Enchantress's buff as well, right? You now get 1 stack. You get 1 stack early game, but you gain it 25% less as fast. But then like per each stack, instead of it being 77 capped slow stacking, it's now 66%. It also counters Dream Witch too, so even with followers, it doesn't matter. And of course, in Dual Hunters mode as well. I feel like Ench is going to be very strong next season, especially with the soft support we have recently as well, right? Like Archer soft support, Enchantress soft support, and even maybe Postman can come out as well. So like I look forward to Enchantress next season. It's gonna be very fun to see.
Speaking of Postman, I'm currently thinking about the matchup right now that we still have to see. I see you against the Kaito. Do you think they might go Postman here, since they need only 1 escape, plus the decoding ladder? Postman would be a pretty good pick here.
Yeah, definitely. And not only that as well. Like, I just feel like we're Postman here, like, especially with forward on the team, that speed boost, like that decoding speed boost is so important as well.
They're very low on decoding. They either need to put either the survivor that will not slow down decoding even more, or they will have to put a decoder or a support that can decode faster. They might actually go Aeroplanist just because of his small 2% and his survivability actually.
Yeah, but like for NAU, like our region doesn't really like playing Aero. I just feel like it's more Japan-sided when it comes to Aeroplanists as well. A bit hard to say really, really hard to say on that point. I guess for our server it's more, I think we favor comfortability more than survivability.
Yeah, you can totally see that. It's also visible during the Koa matches and generally in tournament setting, but to be fair, we're not really in a tournament setting right now.
Yeah.
So survivors are way more free with their choices.
Definitely, definitely. But like, not only that too, I just feel like It just depends, right? Because usually whenever a new skin is released, the survivor or the hunter usually gets, usually become a little bit popularized because of that as well. So like I do look forward to see what we can get from this too. Well, let's just say maybe even for this game today, like with ICU versus Z's first, and then ICU versus Kaito right now, we do know that they're a really strong survivor team as well. So for either tomorrow or maybe in 2 weeks, probably we'll have to match them up against stronger hunters in exchange too. But overall, not too bad. We see pretty interesting games today, right? With Nightmare, with Mad Eyes. There's also the violinist as well from Fawn. There was Ripper from Rush, and just multiple other scenarios too that, honestly speaking, is pretty darn scary from our server. So like our server isn't weak, it's just sometimes we just don't want to go into a tourney setting.
Oh yeah, that it is.
Yeah.
But anyways, I believe everyone really enjoyed this tournament currently.
Yeah.
There's a lot of viewers, and everyone is commentating, everyone is cheering.
Yeah, I do think as well, like with this movie on forward too, we will honestly speaking have to see. But with technical difficulties, right, this match will be tied up. ICU's technical difficulties will not be able to solve, so we will move on towards Team H right now out of our 10 teams. Okay, no. So there we go. When it comes to a tie round as well, I'll give them both 1-1. Which will make it a little bit easier for everyone too. But with that in mind, let's move on directly towards our next matchup then. As I try this out. Chuck this still. Yeah, that is still here. Okay, we're gonna get next matchup. Next matchup will be 451 Degrees versus Lilac. For those of you who don't know Lilac, S Badge Weeping Clown. Rare to see. Really rare to see. But why can't I find them? Why can't I find them? Hold on, I'm gonna pin them. Hold on. Finding people is so annoying. I should have cleared my full friend list, honestly. I thought grouping will work, but apparently grouping does not work. It doesn't even show on this side. Lilac is here, and then who did I add from 451? I noted them as 451 yesterday. 451, 451, 451. 451. Oopsie daisies. 451, and then I'll get You know what's really funny is 4 years of streaming, and I still can't do it. Oh, 4 years.
You're not giving yourself enough credit. You're doing amazing. Don't worry about that.
No, you know what's really funny is I do everything manually still. I probably should start doing everything automation. Serve ban map hunter choose map. Okay, we're back. We're back to normal now. Okay,
I think you have perma-banned. I think you have global ban for survivors, or is it?
It's for survivor bans in general,
Okay.
and yeah, and then the perma bans it does not exist for this one. This I can't find my emote anymore. But then let's move on. Shall we? Let's move on, shall we? Also, Mochi, you should go sleep as well. It's like 4 AM for you. I'm just telling you this right now. You don't have to stay here for the whole duration.
Yeah, we do not support unhealthy habits.
We do not support unhealthy habits. Even though I'm making the Americans wake up at 6 AM! 6 AM! Sorry.
To be fair, most of the tournaments are set for the American time, so I don't think it will be too bad if we have one tournament set.
I should make them suffer. Exactly. Yes, you know what? Gaslight me more, please. Ay. Okay, let's move on then. It's going to be Lilac here versus 451. Now, from what we do know from Lilac as well, Lilac is a very good clown main. Yes, and we're skipping ICU because one of the members of ICU cannot make it. We decided not to sub for ICU because we already gave them one sub chance, and another one of their team member have to go. So it's unfortunate. I can't give exceptions twice. That is just, the rules. The rules. Just for fairness sake, yeah.
We can see the priestess and journalist ban. I think Lila currently makes the statement for the clown because it's a Chinatown as well. And the Team 451 Fahrenheit probably knows this while seeing the Novelist and Magician being on the field.
Yeah. It's just like with all of this, right? Little girl here being chosen is pretty fun to me as well. It's rare to see a little girl, but when it's used correctly, it's really good too. But I wonder if we're going to choose Wildling here, or if Lilac is willing to ban that Wildling as well, just because you don't want a little girl to get on Wildling, and then Wildling get on board, and you're in a really tough scenario.
Fair, I think Little Girl is chosen here as the support character against the Smiley Face specifically, and as we can see, the last ban goes for the Gravekeeper.
But like, hard to say really though, isn't it? Because like we're 4-5-1 right now up against the Lilac. We do all know that it's gonna be Clown. It's definitely gonna be Clown because the Hunter has to say what Espage they currently have, and Lilac did state that they do have that Clown. He's second as well, or she's second as well. But like getting an Explorer out might not be the best option, especially against Clown.
Little Girl is a very good pick against Clown in my opinion, though, specifically because she is a pocket body block.
Yeah, it's just a bit hard because, you know, Clown is really fast, and it's really easy for Clown to bait out one of those pages, because if you don't use it early, then it's just not going to work out well, right? It's too hard to say. It's really too hard to say. But yes, the body block potential is definitely there. We just don't have rescuers in such a big map like this.
To be fair, this is a Little Girl. They can do the niche strategy. It's not the biggest map, but they can definitely put it high the Little Girl and use her as a rescuer for this purposes.
Yeah. I do feel, right, like if we maybe want to win against a Clown, potentially speaking, right, just early game, a lot of good rotations towards very good spots, which forces Lilac to actually walk instead of, you know, pull that rocket instantly.
But looking at the team comp, it mostly looks to me that they will try to avoid transitioning as much, but they will try to hide to force the Hunter on the specific target they wish to be chased.
Yeah, it's a bit tough of a call from me here as well, but if we can kind of, you know, prolong the game until 50 seconds is up, Flywheel will be ready by that time. And of course, Lilac will be locking in that Smiley Face too. So I do wonder if we're going to be able to see all Flywheels from the Survivor side.
Team definitely knew who they were going for, so I believe that we will see the full Flywheel. At least I currently can see the Flywheel on Magician. They also put the Tide on Magician.
Yeah. But at least we know, like, for Magician, he's really good. He's honestly probably one of the best characters to play up against Clown, especially after his buff as well, right? After you use the Magician's Wand, you're able to go bypass through your illusions. All survivors can do it too. So it's literally just about walking up and down between your illusion, and then the moment the rocket lands, it'll prioritize your illusion instead of the Hunter.
We can see the pretty classic currently, and it will be the Clown on the Novelist. Actually, I think the Clown, there's very tough chases for Clown, both Magician and Novelist.
But then, like, Explorer, the thing is, Explorer, that spawn for Clown is really good because there's 3 items instantly that Lilac can pick up and go. So, like, from our point of view here, there's probably a huge shopping spree coming around for our Clown. But I feel
Explorer is only tied in borrowed time.
I guess full rescue isn't bad on Explorer, as long as he doesn't get found first. I guess that's the good news. Especially with the fact that they also do have Explorer at the very safest area as well. Overall, not too bad, honestly speaking. I do think it's pretty good here for Explorer to be spawning there. And it's a mind game 1 from the side of 451.
Yeah, you're definitely right on this one. They did not respect this Clown. They went triple borrow time round 1, even though this is the S badge.
And, you know, to be fair, as long as they do have Flywheel, I think it is still doable to a certain extent. I do feel like they probably thought this Clown wouldn't run detention as well, because, like, if it is detention, understandable, have a good day. But, like, if it's not detention, they probably could just pop it instantly for, you know, just to tank that rocket hit. But moving on towards the game, this will be the Arnold Clown don't really know the full name, but do we have parts here to pick up? We don't, unfortunately, so we have to run out here a little bit more before we get any parts. Okay.
I think Hunter will specifically try to force out as many items early game instead of committing to one of the survivors.
We didn't see anyone. I'm surprised. Those hiding skills are insane. The little girl has a really easy time here, especially with this palette too. I do feel like it's a bit easier for each little girl to play around here because it's such a long palette area as well. It's hard to say that Clown can actually win this one, but we got really brave there and passed the palette.
What a controls. This was an amazing control from the side of the smiley face.
But upstairs region right now, we do have a page there left to use. We have to drop down early from the little girl. Can we drop it? We did. Nice cancellation. And that's just so much more time boshed.
Blink will be up soon, but the flywheel is also up right now.
Oof. Couldn't use it on time.
To be fair though, Smiley does not have too many resources, and on top of that, little girl has the flywheel for the rebound.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a tougher call here, right? Because, like, the moment Magician comes to rescue, he can't use his wand early. If he uses his wand early, that's bad. He needs to use it right after the rescue so he can body block one of the rocket dashes. So right as of now, that's gonna be instant rescue. We need to flywheel this one properly. Magician, you need to body block Magician. Magician, can we flywheel? No, we went for a double downing set. That was an ambush with the blink, but it's okay. We can just block this area, and there's no blink left in our hands to use. Clown will have to go the long way over to look for a little girl.
Oh, little girl went down
It's
immediately. I don't think this might have been a play right here.
Oh, but the flywheel is enough. Oh, no head over. But yeah, that's the issue, I guess, with playing up against Clown. Once you flywheel it, it's only a 4-second cooldown. It's very short now.
Little girl did very good.
Honestly, still could be a tie game. I do feel like, right, with Explorer, like they mega buff Explorer. Explorer next season, when he gets injured, there'll be no blue sticker on the ground to see, so you can't even find Explorer when he's at half health. But this is not the correct patch, so Explorer still has to be pretty careful here.
To be fair, this is also gonna be added as a trait during the next season that Airwalk will include this. Because even if you will be injured, you will not be leaving the bacteria on the ground. Oh, what a terror shock!
Oh, the pain. Wow, that's two terror shocks.
This match went from high potential to 4K potential so quickly.
Well played, Violet. Wow. But with this though, like we see the other two survivors healing, but the only issue with these two survivors healing is Panic is really strong. And then I think Magician used up self-heal as well, so he doesn't have Showerhead on him at least, which is the good news. But right now, can we get him down? We can't. No flywheel use as well. It's just too fast. Back to Presence Cleanse, just too fast. We can get the rescue there instantly as well. But we vault over. Okay, that's okay, but the window's broken. Oh. Yeah, we're missing too much ciphers, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, as far as I know, Nautilus got drilled, so this self-heal will take a lot of time.
We could not survive the Clown, unfortunately. Like, the builds were alright, we did our research, but I do think the only unfortunate part was, like, I think the blink ambush on that Magician when he wanted to body block was something that caught us off guard. Because, like, if he just deploys that one wand down near the staircase, like, Clown is forced to hit it, and that just buys so much time for little girl to pull out. But yeah, I do think that's probably one of the biggest changing points in this one.
Yeah, probably. But to be fair, Magician didn't really have time to make it to the staircase to block it with the wand, because he got hit right at the start of the staircase.
Yeah. But it's okay. We found a perfume. Magician got a perfume, but that's not what we want. Dungeon is nearby as well in restaurant. Novelist got up on time, but if we really want to go for Novelist here, then I guess it's definitely possible for a slug game. It is kind of the basic Weeping Clown game. Not Weeping Clown, basic smiley face game, kind of with a slug for the 4K.
This is a very scary match right now because none of the survivors have exit pass. Both of them used up the self heal.
Yeah, but you know what? At least the good news for Survivor is it's the clown. I think like we saw from the dummies games as well. Like, you know, after Rot uses his Ripper, we were able to come back with a comeback in round 2 and round 3, somewhat of potential. So there's a potential here still for 4-5-1 to come back in round 2 and round 3. But round 1, it seems like it will be given to Lilac instead.
Which is understandable. This is their best character in slot.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's nicely done by Lilac. 4 elimination here though from our Hunter side. Very strong game 1, but that just means that Survivors needs to win the next 2 games in order to actually pull back.
Who do you think will be the next Hunter? Do you think the Survivors also know about their Hunter picks? About their Hunter pool?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Well, Survivors, I do know all teams are like... Our teams are furiously looking at each hunter's profile. Some hunters' profile are hidden as well, so you can't forget about that too. Yeah.
Shout out to Rot, the only person who had the locked profile at the time.
that is what's the word? Not pettiness, but yeah, I do know you guys were furiously looking at Rot. Oh yeah, it's fine. Hello, Tan. Tan will be joining us as well, Alberto. But we'll move, shall we? I'll let you two take over. It's okay. I'm gonna sit back, relax.
Go on.
Yeah, because you're already coughing. You spoke too much.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to like manage all the events, so just chill a little bit.
It's fine. It's all okay. I don't know what you're talking about. So right now, every sleeping will be chosen. Every sleeping will be chosen, and for our permabans from both sides, it will be from the Survivors. It will be Magician. It will be Novelist and Little Girl, and from the Hunter side, that will be that Clown gone. So that's our permabans, and
yep,
we'll get ready then. This is Thon. You guys, I'm surprised you guys are social. Sorry, I'm surprised you guys that are this social.
I'm not, but I try.
I am. That's why I'm here.
Fair. But we move on to Journalist Ban here from Lilac's side, alongside with Priestess.
This is a very interesting ban, knowing that, as far as I know, Lilac has also Anne and Lizard in their Hunter pool, and Journalist kind of gets countered by both of them.
Maybe he expects one of them to be banned. Yep, Disciple. So maybe he's gonna come out with his Lizard to focus someone on both.
Lizard?
Lizard, maybe. I don't know.
They have Lizard in their Hunter pool, but to be fair, Anne already got banned.
Yeah. It's not a bad ban as well, right? Because they don't want a tie game here. Because if they tie here, then it just means that for next game, it has to be a 4-man escape endgame here. But
as we can see, they choose the Embalmer and Gravekeeper. This is a very, very stable comp, actually. Because this is one Titan already, and the Survivor that does not need to get rescued. So this is very aggressive in terms that they can simply put the Embalmer in an open area to force the chase on him. And with that, they can continue the Cypher Rush. It will be up to the Embalmer.
A no ban?
I'm surprised if Lilac decides to do it. Okay, Lilac is not banning. Well, to be honest with you, it's hard for us to say because this small indie horror game, the software decides not to work sometimes, so it's really annoying. Haha.
Small indie game. Company,
Just
sure.
small indie horror game, guys. Just a small indie horror game. I'll confirm with Lilac as well later on.
Loop Psycho, yeah.
They're picking tanks and the survivors who can simply force the Cypher Rush.
Kind
Now,
of look
kinda-
like a team comp for Thai, though.
This looks like a
Bomber.
tie, but to be honest, I'm kind of curious if they will manage to get a win here. What survivors will they have for the round 3, knowing that they already get rid of the Psychologist, Gravekeeper, and the Embalmer?
But it seems like Lilac actually fully decides not to ban 2 of the Survivor characters. So for this one, it does seem like he wants to close it off in just 2 games.
He wanted
This is a
money.
very tame.
But like, look, Bonbon here works really well. I probably play Bonbon on Gala here. It's really good teams to use. But I know you're not too sure. We're not too sure, right? From all I know from Lilac, it's just that clown. But I feel like if Survivor from this game ran this team comp last game, I felt like it probably would have been better, especially against the clown too.
This is a very tanky comp. I'm kind of curious who Lilac will go, because I'm not sure about their hunter pool further. So if they have a chip hunter in stock, they probably can manage a tie here.
I could expect from Lilac to take a hunter who can move pretty fast, to not depend off warp or something like this. I could really expect the lizard here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure with his hunter pool, right? But if he doesn't have a lizard, I feel like breaking wheel here wouldn't be bad. You can chase after anyone aside from the rescuer, of course. But for me, if I was the hunter, I'd probably either go breaking wheel, gamekeeper, but he locked in Wax Artist.
I'm not sure Wax Artist is the play here, though.
Yeah, against Gravekeeper is not the best thing, but if you have something in mind, don't.
Not only the Gravekeeper, he also cannot really chase the Embalmer, because he will be basically, unless it's an Insolence, because he will be very short on the presence. They might just decide to sell, honestly. They might just rescue once and then sell, just to force and
Maybe he
delay the
doesn't
full
want-
presence.
Maybe he doesn't want at all the Embalmer. He want to chase like the Psychologist or the Perf. Like hitting the Perf and immediately start stunning her.
Yeah, but there's a one major difference between rank and this tournament. These survivors know who they're going to, so they probably can prepare with their choices. That's why they decide to put Psychologist and Perfumer in the 2-story areas.
But from Survivor side, it'll be triple knee-jerk reflex alongside with Flywheel. Only 1 bar time here from the Gravekeeper with Titan, of course. For our Survivor spawn point, it'll be Perfumer at Shrine. Middle will be given to Gravekeeper. 2-story will be given, well, Balcony will be given towards the Cycle. And of course, Embalmer at Graveyard. Lilac here spawning towards Geishas. It's overall, I'd say right. Like, you guys aren't wrong. The overall isn't too bad, but I do think for this one, it is definitely very tieable as well. Just depends on how fast Perfumer can really cut those corners too, and how fast our decoding progress is as well. As long as there isn't cipher machines too close towards each other, even a Wax can't really lock, you know, the ciphers that easily on a map like this.
Also,
To be
I guess-
honest-
Oh, but there's 1 board time, so
Yeah, so there's this thing. I think it's probably possible for the Wax Artist to go actually after Gravekeeper, because Wax Artist should definitely know that Gravekeeper is one of the tie turners and get out one of the tie turners out of the game.
But it's hard to say though, isn't it? Because like Gravekeeper can now dash with his shovel. So I just feel like 1 pallet drop down, he gets underneath the pallet. Wax Artist has to be forced to break the pallet, and then Gravekeeper can just immediately dash towards the next nearby pallet area, or just any area in general to cut the corner against Wax. So like, I think Gravekeeper after buff, it is doable, just a bit harder.
Yeah, but to be fair, Gravekeeper does not really have a good area to kite the Wax Artist early game, but as we can see, Wax Artist decided to pick the Perfumer as their first target still.
So we are hiding a little bit. No, is okay. The Perfumer is going to the gate, toward the gate, to escape him.
Beautiful transition from the Perfumer. Decided to go behind the double building and transitioning towards the cabin.
Not only that too, so much corners are being cut as well. Lilac is not having an easy time as well. I do think this is a warp build too, so at least we can catch up pretty fast, but now it's just too good of an area here for Perfumer to be in. So many corners that we can't cut here as well, and Lilac slowly losing himself towards Insanity.
Perfumer also prepared the setup for them. The pallet was dropped near the double pallet. They might be transitioning back to the corner house afterwards. Taking the window? No?
But Psycho nearby, out of position. Unfortunate, beautiful flying for tram. It's fine.
Oh, it's almost scary. The real hunter is here.
Okay, that's a really good hit there. Like, one of the better things about this era is just these double pallets, wax artists can't really land any wax. And now it's really hard to play around here too. Yes, we're cutting some distance, but no, there's still a pallet there left for us to play around, as well as finally Psycho is going to be able to vault over. But once again, tying is still very doable. We don't have borrowed time, so you know, with one hot wax down, it's more than enough.
Well, speaking of, Wax Artist is running the Warp plus the Trump card, which is a pretty interesting build for the Wax Artist.
I guess it's just because we're a little bit worried about distance pulling here too, but finally Psycho will go down. 2.5 Cypher Machines on though, it's not too bad, but it is 2 minutes in towards the game, so we will have accelerated decoding here. Bit hard to say what we can
Cypher
do.
can be blocked by the blow of the Wax Artist, unfortunately.
It's very smart from Survivor's side too, because all other Cypher Machines are on the other end of the map near the 2-story areas, and of course with Gravekeeper coming to rescue. No damage rescue is very it's a huge potential, honestly. But we have to see whether this pushback works or not. It didn't, that's okay, and that's an instant rescue.
So the rock in the window is in action.
That's just a preparation for the windows. Oh,
slow
unfortunate slow wall. But as we
Oh,
can see,
but
a
the
bomber
Bomber
already
is-
coffined.
Yeah.
Psychologist.
It's still okay. It's still okay. It's still okay. I mean, as long as we just aim for more here, like Perfumer a little bit out of position. Yes, Hotwax is ready. Hotwax there. Are we gonna come back? We're not coming back here just yet. We came back, and a bit unfortunate, but we can
Should I
blob
get
here.
down?
Oh,
Yep.
nice. That is really nice. Psycho
Very
heals really
disciplined
fast as well.
Wax.
That's a nice pickup. Okay, we've warp ready, so that's kind of time used correctly, time used efficiently as well. Warp was on 40-second cooldown. Once we got Perfumer down, it's back full ready to go as well. Now then for Lilac, do we want to go for Perfumer, or maybe do you want to go get the Psycho down guaranteed? Yes, we'll go for Psycho.
Yeah, we're going for the cycle. Looking at the
Coffin
window.
definitely will not do justice
Like-
just because of the warp.
They're still missing one full Cypher Machine. They're still missing one full Cypher Machine, so it's all daijoubu for the time being. I think it's just Hotwax run over, probably past the pallet would be probably do them more favors, but that's okay. That's one man eliminated, 4 Cypher Machines done, missing one full Cypher Machine. Gravekeeper not in front of us. No, it's the Embalmering set who can't get a coffin if he gets chased and chaired.
This will be a very hard match to end up with a win with.
Let's see. Harder for Lilac, really.
Lilac only needs a tie for the win, actually, so it's a very manageable.
And the fact that most of them don't have war time could easily make Lilac win the game.
Yeah.
But for now, we are pursuing the Perfumer.
Nice hit. We don't have enough wax though. We could probably get the stun, but I wouldn't. Hot wax down? Doable? We don't have flywheel. Okay, 97 stack. But that's an instant down, which is unfortunate too. They definitely can't get the Cypher Machine done, but yeah, no. Well, one borrow time on Gravekeeper, but that definitely is not enough.
And he can't really go rescue though. The Embalmer
Perfumer
needs to
gets
go
shared.
rescue.
Perfumer gets shared on the last Cypher Machine as well.
It's okay, because like Embalmer full health, Embalmer can rescue, but I guess from that point onwards, it's really dependable. Really, really dependable. If they want and need some sort of a body block is
Was he gonna play the
important.
flywheel? The flywheel is baited. And it's down.
That was
Well
a great
played.
bait from the Wax Artist.
Well played. Not sure about that teleport. A bit early, especially when there was flywheel there, so I feel like we should be able to rescue here on time.
He is gonna rescue yet. The healing is really fast. Yeah, he will have the rescue.
So
He needs to get Gravekeeper down right now. Oh, the second shovel as well. This is a game changer.
yeah.
He stays on the Gravekeeper. This is a back to tie potential now.
We're gonna have to
Not
see.
sure. Not sure because they don't have borrowed time, so for the last rescue is gonna be pretty hard.
Yeah, I think what could happen is they just pop the Cypher machine and someone stays at gate instantly, so we don't even rescue here anymore and try go for the tie. Unless...
Perfumers, yes.
That's it. We have the
Perfumer still has
Unbomber
a.
will look like he wants to backdoor rescue. And Lilac is on the Perfumer. No, she's coming back to the chair. The
This is where
Thanatos.
control game starts.
Okay,
The gate on the Perfumer side was locked.
and then Embomber here becoming the main base of this game. We don't have Coffin, unfortunately speaking, but Perfumer can't at least elbow pad in. No hit over the pallet. Good job on the Embalmer. But Perfumer is still so far out as well. We did go for the small vault over and immediate elbow pad, and we should be able to perform this rescue here. It's just really tight right now because that teleport over. Can we get it? We got it on time, but is there anyone going down? That's going to be Gatekeeper down. That's after half.
No gate started to be decoded, so it's pretty bad for the team. So
It's fine, it's fine. I do think it's just first time. It's all first time. It should be fine.
Survivor decided to split, which is the right decision right here. And Bomber is doing a good job at. Oh no, another flywheel got baited on this one.
GG's. Well, it is a win for Lilac here. Very nicely done, honestly. But it's fine. We still have more games moving on toward here as well. And Bomber just no self-heal here, crawling desperately out of the area. But just see how long Perfumer can really contain. One flywheel on our hands to use. Can we maybe get it? Oh.
the flywheel is off, unfortunately.
GG's. Well, let's congratulate Lilac for winning, and we will move on towards our 9th team of today. We have 2 more matches. Kosh is playing last match.
Did we lose the Unbomber? Unbomber gonna have a dungeon?
Woman escape?
Oh god, Bomber is
It's gonna-
actually crawling to dungeon.
He will
You
have
know
it.
what? Worse.
He got it. He
Worse.
got it.
So
Got it.
worse. So worse. Actually works. Fair enough. Fair
The
enough.
sneaky Unbomber won.
Bomber just didn't let Lilac completely destroy team both times. Literally, and Bomber just decided, I'm getting a 1 and out. You cannot do anything about this.
Worse. That is so worse for them. Well, let's congratulate though Lilac for winning. We will move on towards the next one, which is Cass versus Sky. You guys probably have seen Sky quite a bit as well. I think they were attending IVT. They were attending IVT quite a lot during the recent years as well. But I will just have to message one of them. Thank you. I will just have to message one of them. Or I can invite Sky. So this is where the awkward part starts. Aha. Okay.
What would we have in the Sky 7 team?
Sorry,
If
my
we
brain
know.
my brain flushed.
Don't worry. So for the hunter, it's gonna be Cass. Who's the main of Cass? I'm trying to find the hunter picks again. Cass is S-Badge Dreamwitch and former S Galathea,
Oh.
and also Joseph.
Oh. Gala soon. Gary, very soon.
So maybe we will have our Gala.
Oh, okay. Okay. Uh,
Ooh.
you know what? This is probably our last match of today. This stream prolonged for so long. So
Oh, sorry, I didn't accept the
long.
invite.
No,
I'm
it's
so
fine.
sorry.
I'm waiting for Sky as well. Don't worry. We'll just chill in peace, slowly but surely. I just need to confirm that Sky is here. Oh, there we go. Linux cannot be online, unfortunately, and okay, hold on. Okay, I don't have. Do I have? I don't have. Hello? 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 Well, this is gonna be very awkward and interesting.
So what do we have? We have an issue. Somebody can play.
You know what? We'll make it. Hold on.
I see already two Sky 7, two of the team in the VC. So
Yeah. But hard to say because I'm not.
Could it be that because of the delays on the matches, the Sky
Yeah,
7 has
it's my
a
fault.
time
It is half my fault. Half of this is my fault. Tomorrow's
Don't
schedule
worry.
would be 45 minutes extended. Extend.
and also for our viewers here, what's the news that you're the most excited about from the live stream from yesterday? I didn't saw if you already asked this. Because I saw like you looking at the Joseph skins and Ermits and also on Boomer.
Yeah. Well, what do you like about it, Thon? What do you like about it? No Vio, unfortunately.
Yeah, I wasn't fed at all. I'm starving here. Unfortunately, no Vio in any ways or anything about him. Like, unfortunately, like I wasn't excited for most thing who got announced, but I still find the skins really pretty though. I would love to have the Hermit skin, even if I like don't play him this often.
Yeah. Do they cost
And I
money now that I
found it-
think about it?
No, the Hermit skin gonna be in the Essence, and the Unbomber will be a limited S in the shop.
Okay, so Don thinks that the limited S tier from the Essence does not cost money. Note everyone.
Yeah, it's not costing money if you have luck. What I don't have actually, but
Read
it's
my
another
username.
subject. It's just that I don't spend money on the game this much because like I don't need to because I don't have any limited for Antonio.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully, Netis will decide to give him another limited skin.
I
Pretty
hope
soon.
so. I would love, and I would love having Infernus on a tattoo, Nitties, please. Trying to ask with a little bit of luck.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty. Yeah, it's. I think from this one on, I do think for tomorrow's stream, it's like for the next 6 months or maybe for 3 months. I don't think they're gonna release all skins in 3 months. Most of us are gonna go bankrupt in exchange for that too.
And we
Oh,
have the new
yeah.
character we need to be released. So
Yeah.
we have
to save
already
money
the
for
queues
Gala.
for the second Essence.
Yeah.
And we will have the Lanternist soon too.
Yeah.
I don't know
Good.
when they're gonna put her out. So
Probably
maybe it's gonna be a
season
shop.
36.
Maybe.
Sorry, wrong one. Season 40. We're on 37 right now, or we're on 38. I don't
We're on
remember.
37 currently, and we're moving to season 38. But to be fair, quite interesting information about Lanternist. As far as I'm aware, and it was posted on the IDV official Twitter,
Yeah.
Lanternist has connections to the photographer, the character who did not have any connections to the other survivors or hunters in the game for a solid 6 years.
Oh.
That's pretty
Hmm.
nice though.
Yeah.
Having like character we have more about the lore. It's pretty cool though. I can't wait for the next Ash of Memories.
Do you think we're gonna get the promised hunter form of the entomologist?
I think we will, because in the last poster of the Ash of Memory, we can see the shadow of it. behind
Oh
me.
yeah, I remember that.
And also, I found kind of strange that in the next essence with Hermit and Unbowmer, we can see the entomologist with no actual skins. Like, it's her basic skin. Or
Bomber
it's just
is
because-
not in the essence with the
Yeah.
Hermit. It's the Gravekeeper and Doctor. Except I do not really understand why Doctor's again in the Anniversary Essence, even as in the A tier, knowing that previous Anniversary Essence she also got an A tier alongside the Merc Limited S tier. So I was pretty surprised to see her.
Yeah, pretty surprised too. Like, it's maybe because they already have planned her for this essence or something like this, but I'm not sure. Like, I hope to see more underrated survivors having A tier, or even like underrated hunters having more A tier or S tier. Like, I'm not a fan of Percy. Like, I don't like playing against him. I don't really like playing him. But I would like him to have more skins. He already have like 2 skins, but it's permanent skin we can all buy pretty much, and like one is the S tier when he released, and the other one is the paper cutter one of the essence of Explorer. And we have another skin with the crossover skin of Promised Neverland, but that's pretty much all for him. Since he been in the game for 3 years already, it's pretty sad, I think.
Yeah, I completely agree with you on this one. And that is pretty underappreciated when it comes to the cosmetics that Netis releases for him. Speaking of, which hunters or survivors do you wish to get more cosmetics, being the accessories, costumes?
You already know the Hunter, to be honest. It's Violinist, of course. And for the Survivor, I will hope Wilding got a little bit more skins. He have a B tier in the next essence. Not the next one, for the anniversary one. And I also hope Professor and Iroh gonna have a skin in the Nuremberg future. And like I speculate about like Aeroplanet being the next one in the Whimsy series. That we saw 2 characters in the Whimsy first trailer, who is Whipping Clown and someone back. But as the hair are pretty long and covering the upper half of the face, I have my theory it's Aeroplanet. I'm not sure though.
This is a good theory, yeah. Yeah.
So I can't wait for the Whimsy to come out. It looks so cool. Can't wait for news about it.
I also had some speculations about this costume line specifically, being that we also were able to see the sculpture on the trailer when we first were introduced to this new costume collection. So I was thinking that maybe the Hunter will be the next one to get the costume out of the series. What's your opinion on this one, Kuro?
What? What?
We lost you.
What's your
I've
opinion
lost-
on the new series of the costume, the whimsical costumes, and opinion that Gala might be the next one to receive the costume from the series?
I haven't watched it yet. I'll be fully honest. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't.
Oh,
I couldn't commentate
yeah.
WBG games. Do you know how I?
It's okay.
I've been
It's
missing
fine.
It's in
WBG
the
games.
it's a little bit next in the live stream we're looking at right now.
Oh.
So don't worry, you will have it soon.
Oh.
And also the anime got fed so much from the last night live streams. Like, she had 1 A tier per live stream. That's pretty awesome for them, to be honest.
yeah, Toy Merchant's getting a lot of love recently
They're
from
gonna
the
buff her
netties
soon.
themselves.
No, they're buffing her soon.
Again?
They should be. If they're giving her this much, they should be. I'd be surprised if they didn't, honestly. It would be a huge surprise if they didn't.
They recently gave her a buff. That might be because they're giving her a lot of cosmetics, maybe because her usage rate got higher after the buff. Because Journalist gets the same treatment right now. She got a lot of the skins recently after her buff, and currently she has a very high usage rate in ranks.
Oh. I do think it's because
Yeah,
of the
that
meta
could be
shift
it.
too. Yeah, you don't have like, Goman and Hullabaloo being too much of a threat anymore.
I would not agree with that, to be honest. Goldman is pretty much a threat, to be honest, to me
No?
at least.
He's still pretty much a threat,
Oh, fair.
but his nerf got him really down. I think the fact that he charged his ability slower is pretty harmful for him. So the tactic of two people kiting at Goatman at the same time is pretty good for one breaking immediately the cage. I
Yeah,
got this multiple time while doing my ranks.
Oh,
That hurt because you need to wait for the cage to come back after.
I
And
forgot
it's
that you're
really
playing
low.
the Goat Man. You should probably know better then, at this point, than me, because I
I'm
don't have
trying
so much
to play
connection.
pretty much everyone to know a little bit what I'm playing and what I'm going to play against, because I'm playing Survivor and Hunter too. To try knowing more about the game and how to counter everyone. But that's hard. I'm so fucking bad at Dream Witch. That's
It's
hurt.
okay.
I can't play her.
Same. It's fine. But we will directly move on then towards our final matchup of today. Unfortunately speaking, Kat won't be able to make it for the last one, so we'll schedule him and Z's tomorrow. And then we probably won't be seeing ICU tomorrow. Just a small announcement before we finish up everything.
Kuro, you didn't invite us.
Oh, sugar. I'll stream on... Sorry.
Don't worry.
I am streaming
Darn.
on Discord. I was...
Don't worry, we're just voices in the head.
I'm live on Discord. It's okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, small announcement. Tomorrow first game will be Kosh. Second game probably will be Z's, and then we're gonna see which teams have won, which teams have lost. We scheduled 5 games for tomorrow, and of course for week 2 and for week 3 we'll schedule those games as well. Rankings will be out on either tonight or either next Monday/Tuesday, depending on how everything else would go. But this will be the final game between our teams right now. This will be Sky versus Cats right now as our final matchup here. We're going to be able to see Seer and Psychologist here being banned, and also with Mechanic and Perfumer here being chosen too. Priestess Theory banned. Priestess band isn't bad, but we're gonna aim for more of a barmaid build. This does seem like a slight bit of a hermit counter, or even potentially speaking, a goatman counter as well. But Brady has quite a lot of, hunters that he can use, and is definitely really excelled at as well. But last band here, I do wonder what we're gonna go for.
To be completely honest, this seems like a Dream Witch band to me. After all, the Hunter is known to be a S-Batch Dream Witch.
Yeah, it's a bit harder here to say as well because it's a little bit more. Oh, anti-band. Ooh, anti-band. Okay.
We really could expect a Dream Witch here, to be honest. Oh, okay, it's Brady. I didn't saw at first, but yeah. In Ever Sleeping Time, I already went against him. His Dream Witch is pretty scary.
Okay. Then it's hard to say that Dream Witch will be played here too, because the barmaid, the perfumer, I feel like he might be aiming for something else, or maybe the survivor just knows more about Brady than they know about themselves. But with this team comp, it's a bit harder. It's a bit harder to be playing Dream Witch, honestly.
To be honest, they have also Hullabaloo and Sculpture in their Hunter pool, so we might be seeing them coming out right now in round 1.
It's definitely doable, yeah. I feel like Gala wouldn't be a bad choice. It's just Mech being a slight issue for us. But pretty hard to say as well, I guess. Goldman here is not really doable. Same as Hollow Blue, a little bit hard to play around with. And then it's kind of more niche hunters we have to pick here from Brady's side. Brady now thinking on locking. Okay, we're gonna go full on with the Dream Witch.
The Dream Witch is out.
Really love how hunters are very confident in their main, their S badge, because every first round, as we can see, the survivors target build a comp against their main, and the hunters still go their main, and mostly they won. This is very nice to see, to be honest.
Yeah. But I do wonder how well Brady will perform for this one then. Because like for his Dream Witch as well, it's more or less right now about how well we can get that down ASAP. But further speaking, if you can get a hit early on, that will be for the best, and then Patroller, and then get an instant hit down without any issues too. But once again, this is going to be Brady3513 at YT. He does have a YT channel as well if you just search on YouTube too, if you're interested in his Dream Witch as well. We're going to be able to see Mechanic here spawning towards the entrance of Graveyard, the Barmaid here at Balcony, Grave Hero being at middle, and of course Perfumer here delegated a little bit closer towards S-Palette slash Graveyard, not Graveyard, School Gate. Meanwhile, Geisha will be, not Geisha, Dream Witch will be spawning near Geishas, but we're going to do a little bit of a meet and greet before we continue our chase.
To see the Barmaid on with the borrow time instead of the full kite, if you ask me.
I do think they came in ready as well with this one. It's Perfumer with Suicide build, and of course Mechanic here with Suicide build as well. I say for Barmaid, probably just thinking about, you know, flywheeling the Patroller's bites and then getting the heal. But then, yeah, Barmaid is really a nice counter to Dreamy.
As the Dream Witch spawns so close from the Mechanic, can we like assume the Mechanic gonna try to body block herself with the bots more than hiding it? Because maybe Ruddy gonna go directly towards her, so it's pretty risky to let the bot in the open. Would
I
try to
agree.
hide it.
On this one, because it looks like they specifically tried to either mind game the hunter to spawn in a different area or force the chase on the Mechanic, because the player is pretty recognizable in a little small circle, and they're pretty good.
But the doll is in danger now because of that. Can we move the doll maybe? Or are we going to just go for the free hit? Oh, we moved it on time. Very nicely done here. So that just means Mech can rotate out even more.
Good job from the Mech.
So what we see is the double kite. The bot is kiting one leech while the Mechanic is kiting another one.
Oh, that not
We have
hitting.
two Dream Witch against each other, as I will see.
But that's a main leech given there. Running back towards Graveyard isn't the right choice, but if we can get on towards the tram, it probably will be for the best here. Going back towards your doll, I wouldn't know about that, but at least you can maybe get rid of Patroller bites. But it's just that your doll is in danger too.
We might see the Patroller come out soon. Yep, as we can see right now. But Basement is also here. The Mechanic is in very reasonable danger here.
We're not able to get rid of the last bite there, sadly. No palace nearby, but the doll at least can be moved. The question is, can we find a doll for the hit? Now, the good news here is, right, Dream Witch doesn't really have map control anymore because we've given the leech hit there too, but it's just how much can Mech really get from this doll, or will the doll just be immediately destroyed?
On the contrary as well, they have a Gravekeeper for the rescue in the basement, so it might not be as painful for the team to go for the basement rescue. And now that the door was destroyed, the Mechanic has a potential to bot block herself with the bot.
It's a bit harder here to play because Gravekeeper can't really get out safely. We can definitely perform the rescue, but getting out is going to be a whole different issue. That's why...
Good body block.
This was an amazing body block coming from Mech, which gave him an opportunity to get
No,
out.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That shouldn't have hit. That shouldn't have hit. Whoosh!
Yeah.
Whoosh!
But it worked. But it worked at the end, so...
Whoosh!
Let's give survivors some credits, okay? Let's not mention this. Let's not mention this.
Oh, fair.
If Net said that the mechanic works like that, it means it works like that. Props to the survivor.
Ooh, but the
We
blink.
have the double down.
They know the doom which okay. Still, it's pretty tieable. Even though it's a double down, there's not the worst Cypher progress. And on top of that, Dreamwish just lost her only leech.
If in this case, like I think it's okay. No, it's not okay because like Mech uses self heal, right? So that means no matter what happens here, Mech can't get up. So if we just leave Mech at the corner, everything should be fine and dandy. Great Fever, no items left to use. Speed Doubling nicely used by Barmaid. But now the only issue being, how can you really get this Great Keeper alive and kicking?
It all
So
comes
we're
down to
shooting
this
a minute.
rescue.
Not sure shot for the Dream Witch, and the rescue is done nicely. We have the Barmaid who's gonna heal herself to maybe come for a second rescue. Oh, the Tram! The real hunter is here. That's unfortunate for Brady.
This is what I live
Time on
for.
it.
This is what we live for.
But look at the Cypher progress. Cyphers are running. The Barmaid just has to force the Cypher here. And if she forces the Cypher... But the issue still is that Mechanics does not have the borrow time and no self-heal either.
Yeah, I feel like for our best case scenario here is if Barmaid can kite for a little bit longer. We can't vault that unfortunately, but we can drink. I think it's best if we drink, because like as long as we can drink here, Perfumer can maybe come to pop open at 95% Cypher Machine, but with 20 seconds left on the clock here left to use. Flywheel on Barmaid, that's doable towards the next pallet. Oh, what a
Ooh, nice
stun!
stun.
We could go in for rescue, but I don't think we're gonna be willing to risk it here anymore.
No, we're gonna sell for this one. That's
It looks-
too risky.
It
The
looks-
Perfumer isn't at the Cypher, so...
It looks to me they tried to go for the Mechanic rather than the rescue itself.
Yeah. You know what? It's understandable because Mech was only on chair once. Nice hit.
How
It's
the fuck
okay. No, she doesn't have bar time. She doesn't have bar time. It's okay. It's okay. Flywheel.
Okay, meanwhile, Barmaid and Mechanic resetted. So Mechanic is a full health. Barmaid is the only survivor with the borrow time. Barmaid is coming in to push the Cypher.
A bit risky though, because she doesn't have any items. If she can come in with one item, that probably would be better. Because like Dream Witcher has Blink, so like we can instant blink someone down. But then her main body is somewhere not close enough to where Perfumer is. Can still potentially be a tie.
Yeah, but Perfumer is already set up on the gate. And Mechanic is looking for an item, being the perfume. Mechanic is also full. Oh, very nice Cypher pop. Barmaid will most likely. Oh!
Nice predict from...
Dungeon
Or
is also
survivor.
there. Dungeon is also there, and the Barmaid might get the. Fly up. Okay, Dreamwitch is changing the targets to the perfumer, but gate will be already open.
You can't leech Perfumer there, because that follower is gonna disappear the moment you get at.
That's a
And we
three-man
have a
escape.
win.
That's a 3-man escape. Oh my god.
Dungeon.
Well played. Very well played. Fair. That was close. That was nicely played. I feel like from Dreamwitch's side that was nicely played, but it was just mid to end game we got a tiny bit lost. Just a tiny bit lost on that. But if that's the case, then that just means Sky is currently 3-1. Very nicely done here from Sky. Brady has to get a 4-man elimination next game or a 3-man elimination to bring the game back towards himself. If it's a tie, it's not enough, unfortunately speaking. It really just isn't enough, unfortunately speaking.
To be completely honest, though, I don't think it's the Dreamwitch getting lost. It's mostly that survivors really played it out well. So the Dreamwitch will not be able to snowball with the leeches, because even the mechanic cell heal forced the Dreamwitch to get rid of the leech that she immediately put out.
Yeah. I do think, right, it's smart enough from Dreamwitch when she was slugging, but it's just after that scenario, like survivors, they didn't really give much options. They were at really risky areas, but it's just them being able to outlive that Dreamwitch, which is so crucial for them too. Like a double down is great, but I just feel like not sharing mech again for the second time and allowing them to rescue a Grey Keeper first time on chair instead of going for the mech instead, I think that's kind of where maybe the game kind of overturned. But
Yeah, it could be that Dreamwish just got very greedy on the other survivors because she left the barmaid right on the top of the dungeon as well.
Yeah, it was just I think we got a little lost, to be fair, mid to end game right after that pop because we didn't know where everyone was, and Dreamwitch mains don't typically bring announcement because like it's usually either Max Stunt or Max Berserker. So yeah, it was a bit unfortunate on that, but yeah, it does happen to the best of us. We're all human after all.
And the blink at the end of the game was really unfortunate.
Can
Yeah.
we get an invite, please?
Alright.
I tried to text you to not really say it, but
I'm not looking at text. Sorry.
it's totally fine. Don't worry.
But this could be the potential last game, though. We can't forget about that as well. Because like, if the survivors here actually manage to win this one out, then it will be 2-0. So like for Brady right now, a lot of trash for him as well. But now Dreamwitch has been used. I do wonder what else we can actually have on our plates here.
Brady has a lot of the hunters actually, because as far as I'm aware, they're also Mary, photographer, sculpture, Hub, and also End player. They definitely have a roster for to make it back.
Yeah, I would probably say round one is more more of a
Survivor
warm-up for him.
side is... Okay, yeah.
Okay,
But so we still have Brady who can play his Gala or his photographer, as we saw on his former Hez badges.
yeah.
Can we expect a Hez photographer for the last game?
There is
Or not?
potential. There is potential. There's also a chance that it isn't the last game as well. Hold on, let me
Yeah.
pin.
That could be.
Oh wow,
need at
survivors
least a
decide to
plan.
give up the map ban for the increased.
We're
No,
greedy.
no, lol, that's real. Well, to be fair, there's no map bans in round 2. There's no bans for survivors. It's only for hunters
Yeah.
to choose. So it's fine. But with this, okay then. Let us see Chinatown. There we go. And so Brady decided to choose Chinatown. Photo could be potential, but as everyone has said here too, right? From Albedo and from Thon side, you never know. You know what? You never know. It's all very doable too. So, with this in mind, we will start the ban picks instantly, and we will move on. Okay, should be able to see here. There we go.
Personally, think Photo is not really much of a threat specifically on this map, because Photo's best map is known to be the Red Church, and Chinatown is very bright, due to which it's not really easy to find the survivors.
But like first two bans, Priestess and Seer, a very standard ban, so it's really hard to say who actually will be played here from Brady. But also at the same time, look, realistically speaking right now, Sky just needs a stream on escape. If they can get into stream on escape, it's a guaranteed kind of 2-game win for them.
Maybe you can say
they're
he's not.
still really greedy. They don't want to ban.
Oh
Or they
wow!
will.
Yeah, they're giving up the Hunter bans, so this just means Brady has more of an option here to play. But with this then, let's see what we can get. Third ban, if we want, you can get rid of the Rescuers, or you can get rid of, potentially speaking, like the Antiquarian, just someone overall who's a fast decoder or who can provide a lot of support / solo containment.
Oh no, it's ban. No, it's no ban.
Okay, no ban as well.
Everyone's greedy in here. Damn.
I don't think it's about the greed from the hunter side. I think it's
Pride.
just the fact that they don't like the fact that Sky does not respect the hunter enough to not use the hunter ban.
Yeah, it's yeah,
We're
in one
gonna
sense it's
stop banning
pride.
because of it.
Let's see here. Is Brady willing to ban? If he doesn't ban here, then okay, fair enough, understandable. I guess yeah, money is a really good motivation, isn't it, as well?
Oh, nice
okay.
ban.
So he really give up one of his ban because they give up one of their ban. That's fair.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's interesting then.
That's very.
But what I say here is right. None of these matter unless you win. So either Brady does a comeback with this, or Sky takes us home immediately with 3 games. We're gonna be able to see the personnel lock here as well from Survivor's side. It'll be Painter on Suicide build, Novelist on Titanour it seems, alongside with First Alice here, with Max Snooze alongside with Titanour, and of course Cheerleader on default. Not too sure what that is, but we are now gonna start selecting talents too.
Off topic, but can we sign a petition to NetEase to change the background for the competitive mode? I don't think this space is very nice to look at.
Oh well, what can we do? It's fine. It's fine. Maybe everything will work tomorrow. But Brady will be deciding to go out with a Goldman here. Overall, not a bad pick, especially if you bring Excitement as well. And Cheerleader is pretty useless up against Goldman. Well, I guess it's 8-second cooldown on... Well, it's 8-second speed boost from the side of Cheerleader, but still can buy quite a lot of bands. Quite a lot of time, sorry. Okay. Gonna be able to see...
We have a borrowed time flywheel for the Cheerleader, a rescue and borrowed time for the first officer, a suicide build for the novelist, and a flywheel and also borrowed time for the painter.
Oh, Brady's spawning very closely towards Painter here. Hopefully it is Excitement, but no, we're gonna decide to spawn at Corner Shop.
To be fair, Painter might be very underrated when it comes to the Goldman, simply because one painting is pretty enough to kite out one cage, so technically Painter has the potential to kite out 2 cages.
Yeah,
But
and
we also
it
have
is...
the novelist who can stun the hunter with his book. Like this, he can break the cage before the end of it. So if Brady didn't pick Excitement, it could be pretty hard for the first kite.
Yeah. I would say, from Goldman's point of view here, it's a bit harder to say, but this can still become a potential win game for Goldman. I mean, the map is not too big to the point that you can't run abnormal if you really need to do so. But yes, it's as you said as well, Thon. It's more or less just really annoying when it comes to those stuns and extra durations. But, and of course, if there's great powers on the pallet stun, it's just so much more items for Novelist to use.
So we will see what talent took Brady.
Okay, we're gonna move on straight towards game 2 then. This will be Sky versus Brady once again. We're gonna be able to see, let's see, it is, yes, of course, an Excitement, and with everyone here intact as well. Reginald already hiding as our novelist.
If we take a look at the Golden's build, we can also see a bit of rage in it,
But we
alongside
missed...
the nostalgic and wanted.
Yeah, but we missed Novelist, unfortunately speaking, so we're gonna have to go straight towards the Painter right now. If we can get a surprise hit on towards Painter, that would be for the best, but Novelist already rotating out. We go towards middle to see where First Officer is. Potential first hit would be doable, but no, that's an instant pocket watch.
Colin might change targets because the watch is already forced out and switch to the Cheerleader, which probably is happening right now.
Yeah, but Cheerleader, it's still doable with the containment. There's just one pallet here to use. It would be probably better for our Hunter if there was no pallets left there, but right now we're going to be able to shove over on time. We have one more pylon to use. Beautiful flywheel, but can we get it on time? We got the hit!
We have the other cage with them.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, nice. Nice dodge.
Hold on, maybe? No, we're all the way on towards the other side. Fair. Very fair. And that's a free hit on towards Cheerleader too. No items left on Cheerleader, so we can just catch up here for the normal hit. But I guess we want to get it down ASAP, but Cheerleader, a little bit less time here to play around with it.
Oh no, we didn't place well in his cage, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my god. My lord.
I must say, Cheerleader did a great job of kiting the cage that she kited out.
Definitely, yeah.
And we have the all hiding part of the start of the game who also make Brady lost sometimes, and the decoding going pretty fast though. We already almost have 3 Cypher already decoded.
And like you do see first officer as well right in front of our faces, so that's gonna be second pocket watchtower utilized instantly too. We could probably drop down a cage to prevent him from rescuing. So now it just depends on if he's willing to use it or not. Can we get a drop down hit?
I'm actually surprised they're going for the rescue right now, because the only thing they need is a 3-man out, and that's a Goldman basement.
Yeah, I do think they're probably more confident that cheerleader can kite. That's probably why we decided to go for this right now. Almost 2 pom-poms on cheerleader's side too. We want to get an extra hit on towards first officer, and there we go. That's what we did.
Simon is still in the game, so Novelist cannot really go in for the support, which he probably will not do. He still stays. I think the team already suspects that Goldman does not have either anything other than excitement, since there were no peepers and nobody really runs Blink on the Goatman.
Yeah, but now... Ooh, nice hit over the Palace. Yeah, but we're 4.5 Cypher machines done, and then cheerleader has borrowed time as well, so like this does seem like a 4-man endgame guaranteed. Novelist
Is
right.
like trying to churn nearby the Cypher to disrupt the decoding?
I wonder if Abnormal's doable here. It's a bit hard because of the amount of harassers nearby. But I think Brady might be forcing himself to do this one. No, not just yet. Not just yet. Anyone? Anyone? No, we went back by accident. It's okay. It's just cheerleader can't get healed, and then your next door novelist is coming in for the forced decode as well. The painter being nearby too. No hit over the Palace. This is gonna hurt way too much. Cheerleader's gonna go straight towards the X gate right now. We're gonna try force the Cypher machine open as much as we can. Can we? No, that's a switch over. Can we get it? We can't. Even with a slow debuff, it's a bit hard. No way. Have to wait.
Meanwhile, Cheerleader started a new Cypher.
A bit hard because of teleport, but yes, definitely doable as well. I think it's more or less now just about how much time we can stall for endgame. Nice swap over here. Painter once again, and that's an instant down on Novelist, thank God. It can still be a tie game now because we chased after the right target, but Painter on the other hand, can we potentially speaking get something from this?
Speaking of, that's quite interesting that the Goldman is still handing onto the excitement. We didn't see excitement come out a single time this match.
Yeah, I think we really wanted to get excitement popped out when Painter dropped down the painting, but with this forced rescue, good. Ooh, but we made it over instantly.
Unfortunately, he already break the cage, so it's only a chip on the Painter. But we have the second down on the Novelist.
Meanwhile, Officer and Cheerleader took their time to heal each other instead of decoding a Cypher. That's an interesting choice, to be fair.
And it's not the cheerleader who come to rescue. The first officer came to harass on the Cypher to try to bait the Goldman to think that they really want to push the Cypher.
Yeah,
They're just trying to force as many survivors with the borrowed time in for the end game.
But we're looking at a body block scenario. Can we get it? A nice hit down. Wow, we somehow brought this back, but that's an instant pickup here and an instant drop down. We can probably change towards teleport soon, but can Painter pop this one open on time? 5. No, we decided not to. That's a bit of a bummer. That is a huge bummer. 1. Ooh, barely.
Fortunate.
That bought just enough time for the Cypher to be primed.
We're gonna pop here instantly. We do have cages, however, though. Teleport is also ready as well if we can get Painter down. That's a nice drop down. A vault over here. No speed boost, sadly. But we're just buying so much time. Oh,
that's it.
Oh, and there's a dungeon there.
oh well, you know, a bit harder for dungeon. Oh wait, they no, it's okay, guarantee tie. Guarantee tie.
That
Well,
was so close. Painter had 1 second cooldown on the flywheel as well.
Yeah.
So good job from the Sky 7 and Brady for this game. They all
Brady,
managed to do pretty well. Brady came back from being arrested the same cipher and had
Yeah.
a tie.
But like in this case, then if this is the case, then Brady has a 3-man elimination, no matter what happens here. It's if he doesn't 3-man eliminate, it's not gonna be tieable from both sides too. So like for the side of Sky, there is still a potential that they don't want to ban hunters and maybe aim for more. But with this, it's kind of hard to say as well. But with this, once again, just to reiterate, from that game, if we just modify the character, survivor that were chosen was Novelist, Painter, and First Officer. And then like from the Hunter side, yes, Brady has used up that Gold Man, but that was also really clutch as well from the Survivor side too. Definitely could have maybe gotten that 3-man escape to close it all off. But this will be the last match of the day.
So people get to see a bit more of the professional play.
Exactly, for Tom. Well, yeah, definitely. Hold on. Let me check.
This was a beautiful match, honestly. The government capitalized on Survivor's forcing a cipher pretty well, which let him get the tie in this specific match.
Yeah. I guess for now it's kind of more or less just about what Brady is more comfortable in, especially when you need a 3-man elimination as well. So there's kind of a lot to think about here too. I do wonder if we're going to be able to see maybe Opera anytime soon. We've yet to see an Ivy today, which is probably one of the more surprising things as well. Because especially after her nerf too, I thought maybe it'd be more doable from both sides. But yeah, not choosing is kind of a surprise to me.
Do you think we might see Ivy, since it's pretty close to whatever the Dream Witch is?
It's hard. It's hard to say, I think, because it depends on what Brady wants to do here. We'll probably know more, right? Once he chooses the map. But now we just wait patiently and slowly.
Yeah,
Wow.
meanwhile, the Survivor team banned the Arms Factory.
Factory ban?
Surprisingly.
The thing is, I haven't yet seen a hunter really choose factory. The only outlier one was the Sacred Heart Hospital match that was chosen by
Kaito?
by Kaito for his Axe Boy. Hold on.
Do they expect for it to be Hullabaloo, maybe? Because Hullabaloo is very scary on the small maps.
Could be doable, or maybe like it's really hard to say. Sure. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, because the hunters who are playing have a very wide range of the hunter pool. So it can be literally everything. We never know.
Yeah, there's quite well. Like if we think about win potential maps, right? Like win potential characters, you probably would think yes, the top 4 is very doable. It seems like Brady decided to go with Moonlit River Park for this one. But like I guess in one or two senses potentials, you can say Opera should probably be chosen if you want to win. There also is the talk of, maybe speaking Breaking Wheel, which is really good on this map as well. But for Brady, it seems like we're going to go for the Priestess ban alongside with Antiquarian.
Moonlit
Not
Pick is
running
kind
this
of.
tier this time.
Yep, I'm dumb. Sorry.
Did you do one hunter ban
Yeah,
again?
The one thing.
Uh,
The one thing, and I need to invite you guys in. The one thing I'm really bad at is dash, apparently.
It's fine. It's the end of the day. You've been doing this for hours.
There. We are nearly there. Where is fun?
Your sufferings are almost over for today.
It's okay. No, we still have tomorrow. We still have tomorrow. The send is
That's why I
background
said
music.
for today.
Yeah, that will be fine. Okay then.
Funny enough, saying it for people. I'm here commentating just because I took a vacation of work and I don't have anything to do.
Is it PTO? Let it be PTO. Is it not paid times off? No? No? Okay. Ooh. Ooh.
They don't want to ban anyone
They
for
won't.
the survivors?
No, for Survivor they won't ban anyone, so they can just skip bans.
Oh.
So it's fine. It's,
Or you can
know
just
what?
get rid of them now.
Yeah,
to
right.
not wait. with
You're
them.
so right. You're so right. We're nearly done, guys. We're nearly done, guys. Oh, this was not what I had in mind. This was not what I had in mind.
It's still surprising to me how Sky is confident about their win.
Well, they have been practicing quite a lot. They have been practicing quite a lot. It's one of the things where I think once you're around a lot of different type of teams, you kind of do get used to meshing really well with them. But we're gonna move on then. Yep, once again, the final matchup of today. Brady needs a 3-man elimination in order to tie everything out. It's gonna be Priestess and Antiquarian here, first two bands.
We have Cheerleader and a Whipping Clown.
Those are two very good picks for the specifically Moonlit, since it's a very big map.
Yeah,
We
but
have
like
a lot of movement speed for this round for now.
Cowboy? Did we not want to ban Cowboy? It's a bit interesting here as well. It seems like we're gonna... Oh no, we're not leaving any bans. We're gonna ban Gravekeeper here. Looks like... Potentially speaking, wheel for me because of the Gravekeeper bans. Because like he still does have... Like the other Survivor does still have Merc to use as well.
I'm pretty agreeing with you with the Gravekeeper ban. We could expect a Breaking Wheel on this one. Maybe they took Prisoner to stun the Breaking Wheel after
Yeah.
piercing when he's full presence. Maybe.
Ooh, but then Archer. Archer, we're gonna go with somewhat of a fast movement type hunter. Archer being... Banning out Archer, like, I guess, Nayid potentials, there is Breaking Wheel potentials, there is also Geisha. Potentially speaking, you could say, look, Gamekeeper is not a bad option. Clown is also doable here as well. I think Clown will probably be Brady's best choice.
Could be. I can also sort of see Ann in here. I know it's a TIE Hunter, but to be honest, it's not the worst pick when it comes to this team.
Yeah, it's just because of the amount of movement speed boost. It's like if we get rid of Archer, then that means you want to play fast movement type hunters. Clown probably will here be the best for me because Cheerleader, you can't outrun her. Yeah, sorry, Cheerleader cannot outrun a Clown. Weeping cannot outrun a Clown, and I guess if you get stunned, you can just get your items back as well. It's really hard to say what Brady wants to do here, but it is a map good for Sandria. It is good for Opera Singer.
But I don't think they're preparing for Opera. I'm not sure there's Opera threat at this point because this team does not really look prepared for Opera because Merc also can be chased. Cheerleader is very weak against the Opera. Prisoner by himself is a weak hiding character being a decoder. And as we can see, the Brad decided to go Hullabaloo on his signature map.
I look, well, second Hullabaloo today. I do look forward to seeing how much of a difference there is. But like with Hullabaloo's red zone here, taking 0.3 seconds to activate, I don't really think you can get rid of Weeping Clown's items.
They will not be able, unfortunately. The Whipping Clown movement speed on his rocket is too fast for the zone to affect him.
And this is gonna be pretty scary as well now, because if you delegate Prisoner at Northbridge, it's hard to say here because I do think they probably think Hullabaloo would spawn in between the South Bridge where... Oh no, we're gonna go underneath second stop. Oh. Okay.
So we could expect the Prisoner to be the first card in this match.
Speaking of, we have 3 borrow times and only 1 tie turner.
They probably thought of something else, because we see everyone having flywheels here too, right? Might probably not be the best for Hollow Blue, so Brady at least somewhat won when it comes to maybe the mind games against what Hunter we're going to play with, but if Survivors are good here with their flywheel, then yes, it's definitely very doable as well. It's just 250-50 is what I would probably say.
And I don't actually think that they try to put the prisoner on the bridge just to brain him, because he have a suicide kite persona, so I think they put him here to be a bait.
Yeah.
So we could expect some assets from Reginald or something like this during the game.
It also could have been a mind game on part of the survivors, because they mostly never expect for the prisoner to be on the most dangerous area on the map.
Yeah, but with this game moving on, then there'll be the final matchup for today for a Demon King Challenge, Moon River Park. Who are we going to go for? It's going to be Prisoner First Chase, who's already behind tents.
And would you look at that, prisoner might be trying to... Oh, okay, he's going behind the tent.
I don't think he's gonna hide because the healable skill allow him to know where the survivor are.
We can see the clone coming out for the hobo to be able to find the prisoner. And we found the trail finally.
Oh, we missed a white bomb there though, but that's going to be a knee-jerk reflex out from the Palace. We're going to look down here for a little bit more of Hunter's Instincts. 3-man elimination is what we need here. Brady, a lot of pressure on ourselves right now. But for Prisoner here too, there's just so many items here to use.
Oh,
That's another missed clone. This is kind of huge. The prisoner is doing a great job.
Did that double stack? That did not
No, it
stack
didn't.
on Prisoner.
Not a single wall, surprisingly enough.
Yeah, it's hard to say here in that sense as well, because Prisoner's just playing around one single pallet here, and we weren't able to land anything on towards this Prisoner too. That's finally a red bomb registered, but that's double red bomb. It's a bit hard really to play Hollow Blue simply because of the fact that he's always perma-banned, which is really annoying. But right now, Prisoner, it's almost a true Cypher Machine containment just by playing with 2 pallets and 1 window.
The prisoner still has the flywheel up. Alongside that, the insolence should soon...
Popped.
Where?
It did
First
pop.
register.
It did pop, but it's just now, I guess, we're going to play flywheel for the next one. There's 2 pallets here to use, 1 window as well. We're going to be able to dash out here instantly with the... the warp
Oh,
is...
the warp is too far.
Yeah. I think we're getting
unfortunate.
stressed. It is stress right now. Okay, we're going to be able to land that one. Oh, that's going to be 2. But then we still need 1 more mud ball here. That didn't land.
Prisoner decided to keep the
we're gonna
flywheel
die
for the
corner.
end game and die the corner. Honestly, this is a very good idea from the part of the prisoner. This is a good strategy since now the prisoner has the rebound potential, having the flywheel still up,
And
alongside
we
the
can
whipping clown.
We can see the mercenary already on the move to go to the rescue right now.
It's a no damage rescue, which is really good. Hollow Blue after nerf really doesn't have any chair camp anymore, so with this no damage rescue, he's going to be able to do so much for the survivors. That's a guarantee 4-man endgame here.
He doesn't see him. It's a rescue.
Okay,
Ooh,
double
double
stack.
That's a double block.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh, we're cutting. We got him down. There we go. That's what we needed here. But the Cypher Machine is enough. So Mercenary is going to have to body block for the next one. Either he body blocks, or we just have to pop instantly right after we rescue.
That's one use of the elbow pad.
Oh, we got
Mercenary is
cancelled.
also forcing their rotation, which is...
Oh,
Oh.
and we will pause here for lag, I'm assuming. Lag?
I
It
guess
might be that
it's
one of the
stuck here.
players disconnected since the cipher progress suddenly stopped for a while on one of the ciphers.
Yeah. Da-da-da.
Oh, maybe it's the cheerleader.
Could be, yeah. I'm just going to wait until they...
This is a very unfortunate prolongation for using Tetkuro.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's the last match of today after all.
Yeah, that you wished ended way faster than that.
Okay then, let's see. From Sky, I am trying to wait a little bit before we can. Oh, I got my pin. I got my pin. Okay. Okay, they're ready. So Merc's joystick wasn't working. We will continue. I'm just gonna pin cats. Oh wait. Oh wait, round one. Okay. Okay, I just have to pin them. There we go.
Are we going back to the game?
Yeah, we're back. We're fully back. We're fully back. We are fully back. Merc's joystick wasn't working, so they say it should be working now. We did get the hit there.
And the hit register. That's a nice flip.
It is.
But the
Okay,
Cypher
Merc
is already primed. So we see Cheerleader coming in for the rescue, while Whipping Clown is staying on the primed Cypher at the Cypher Bridge.
Yeah. Bit harder
Are
here
they
to
gonna pop instantly after the rescue, or
best case scenario.
can we
Yeah.
see for a body block from the cheerleader?
Bit hard to say. Oh no, we pop instantly, and that's gonna be a stun and a knee-jerk reflex out. Instant down. So fair. But cheerleader, a bit harder here to chase because we don't have any items here left in our hands to use, and we have Pom-Pom as well. Okay.
1 hit left, just a red ball.
Nice.
And that's
down.
a hit. Oh.
Oh. Halbo decided to use the warp to avoid the prisoner getting the self heal.
We're trying to secure the tie.
Yeah, Brady did really well here, but I just think it's game one. If you could have gotten that tie, it would have been guaranteed tie for both sides. But let's congratulate the Sky for winning. And that'll be our final matchup concluded. I will post the schedule for tomorrow in 5 hours. And for all the other teams here as well, it will be released in 5 hours as well. But that marks a very successful day one. Thank you for coming. We will see you all tomorrow at a bit of a later time, just so Americans can be playing at 9 o'clock instead of 5 a.m. And of course, thank you to Albedo and to Thon as well for helping me out casting and just overall everything as well.
It was
And
my
thanks, Rod,
pleasure,
too.
honestly. Thank
We're
you for
here
having
for
me
us.
here.
But thank you, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for the support. Bye-bye.
Bye.